Hello, 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 hello. Is my YouTube stream live? Yes. Okay, move YouTube chat over there. Wait, no. There you go. Will there be a rank reset in Season 16? I don't think so, no. Not that I've heard. I think Season 15 was the rank reset because of perks, but I think bans, I don't think there will be a reset. Hey, everybody. I'm going to be jumping into a call with Realth like right now because we're going to be looking at his most recent Marvel Rivals critique. So let me do that really fast. If you guys don't know, Realth is a game critique guy, coach guy. Oops, that's the wrong person. I actually just straight up called the wrong person. Okay, there we go. Yo, let me get your video pulled up here and just like look at it. The comments here. Alright, where is this comment here? Where is it? 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 Where is it?
We're going for Moon, yeah?
Oh, it's near the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna read this Moon comment first here. Turn you up a little bit, and I'm gonna make chat can see it as well. Wait, I can see YouTube chat. Okay. So for context, excuse me, for my chat, you released a video called Marvel Rivals Critique: Flashy Features, Fragile Foundations. The jingling of the keys was the initial title, which I thought was hilarious. But this is a little bit more generic, general. Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was a little bit, a little bit sharp for people coming into it. Maybe.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I can't believe Realth is learning to be a little bit more measured with his. Yeah, I'm not gonna. No comment there. You can't make fun of me for fence sitting anymore.
Yeah, the video is going to be sent out to all of the Rivals players, right, at some point, hopefully. So I really do have to think about who's actually seeing it. I don't want them to instantly click on the video, downvote, and then turn it off immediately.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. It puts people on the back foot immediately. So basically, let's be honest here. It's a critique. There are some highlights of like saying the things that it does well. You've obviously put a lot of hours. I think you've played the game more than I have. I've got like 150, something like that.
People.
Yeah. So you've got more hours than I do.
Going around in people's backline.
And I'm not one for, promoting other people's content because, I want my ad revenue, not yours. But this is really good. It's a really good critique, and it also touches on a lot of things that I haven't really talked about as much. Like you go like really in detail on like the third person camera, really in detail on the map design, really in detail on the team ups, really in detail about some of the hero designs, which I don't talk about as much. So it's not just like low hanging fruit beating the dead horse. And it's structured really well. So, I'm not simping here, but I do think that like if you have been trying to find words for some of the reasons that if chat you didn't like some of the aspects of Rivals where it doesn't age as well, I think this video does a really good job kind of putting text to that thought, right? It is a critique.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. It took about like 3 months of rewrites and stuff like that.
It shows.
Most of it was just in the script, to be honest. But
yeah, it shows. It was really, really well. It flowed really nicely. But it is a critique. I think like I don't think anybody would say it otherwise. It's not like the good and the bad. Yeah. It's like saying this game is good. Everyone says it's good, but I'm gonna kind of point out some of the ugly side of things here. Whereas my review was more of like
more depth loads. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say my side of things is more like, hey, this game has good things. I'm going to list the good things, but this is why it's not for me. And you were saying, okay, this game is trying to be this, but if it's going to be this, these things contribute nothing to this. And this is like if you're sending a video to the devs for feedback, you would send your video, not my video. You kind of get what I'm saying? Because yours had a lot was a lot more constructively, but it was a lot more critical than mine. I think.
Yeah, I think the point of the video is I'm going through all of the systems one at a time and
Yeah.
just trying to pull out exactly what they do in terms of new player onboarding, being flashy to get new players into the game, and how they affect the game or the gameplay in the long term.
Right.
And
right.
I think that the general theme with Rivals is that everything hits fast, like fizzles for a little bit, gets you in, and then is like just generically a little bit dull for the experience or poor for the experience as time goes on. I think that's just going to get worse.
My critique of your video was sometimes that you let your personal preference kick into play. And affect, I think you needed to clarify that more. Like if I look at player onboarding, map design, visual readability, I'm just like skipping around here. I'm like, oh my days, like you are 100% right. Anybody that says otherwise it just doesn't understand the basics of game design. But then you start to talk a little about hero kits, team ups, and so on. And I think you're right from my perspective as a competitive gamer. I'm going to say the O word, objectively not well done. But the thing is why does it not matter so much? And I think you should touch in on that, where there's a certain population that just doesn't care. It just doesn't care. Like if you look at like what are team ups intended for? Are team ups intended to be balanced, competitive, and well designed? I would argue no. I'd argue that they're just encouraged to get people to pick tank, DPS, and support, and to be like, oh, free value. Exactly. If they're supposed to jangle the keys. But I guess my point is that like jangling keys, I mean, you and I are snobs, so we're going to say jangling keys is bad, but that's where I've tried to be like, okay, Rivals doesn't clearly care that much about the jangling of the keys being. So like
100%.
And so I think I think I see the reason why I'm picking at that is because that's where like I think 90% of your critiques are going to come from, is people are going to be like, well, I like the team up, so I'm going to ignore all the 90% of the accurate objective concerns that you have with the rest of the thing. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think the point is I was trying as hard as I could to first off just give the negatives, right? I could have spent an extra 15-minute on every section explaining the positives at the same time, and I think everyone already gets the positives. At the other side, I was just trying to make it so that all of these systems, and the reason why I'm criticizing them is because they're not only bad for the average gameplay experience in the long term and the high level play in the long term, but they actually hurt the low level play and the onboarding in the short term.
Trust me, I'm all on that.
You like them, they hurt you. Right?
Yeah, I'm all on that. I hate the whole like, oh, it's broke. It's fun because it's completely broken. Like I had to have this conversation recently with Stadium, right? Where like a Stadium's really fun until it starts to get solved, then you want to like freaking just gouge your eyes out, right? Because I think the point that you made that was
how long is that going to take?
Right. The point that actually was so real from you that I had never thought about, and I actually want to give you full credit for this, was that you said that like the dopamine of doing something new and wacky and crazy gets old, but the frustration of having it done versus you never gets old. Mm-hmm. So like an actively negative right. So it's like if I'm a Jeff and I eat everybody off the map, I'm like, yeah, the first time. And then like the 20,000th time, I'm like, yeah, all right. It still feels good. It's just significantly like not as exciting. But when something unfun or unbalanced happens to you, the first time you're honestly like almost willing to like laugh it off, but then the next time it's like, okay, this is no longer funny anymore, right? Like it actually scales poorly. And I think that's why balance can be more important the older a game gets. And I don't know if that's objective, but man, it feels awfully close. But yeah, long story short, I thought it was a good critique. I thought it was relatively fair. I think that you were definitely like holding the reins in more so than you normally do, because you know the Marvel Rivals community and you know that the passion with which they do it and with which they defend their game. And sadly, you have to
talk about the gameplay at some point, but
you
like,
do.
If you start talking about gameplay,
you have to know your audience.
Subjective, and it can be so difficult to talk about. I think there are objective things to say about it, and I think I can do it. I think it's just very hard to make people perceive it as being objective or an attempt at being objective in any way. It's so hard to the perception.
Wait, why are people telling me to look at 150, 133 and look at the corner? Why is there a dog? What is this? Yeah. So basically, the problem is that you're literally ahead of your time. You're warning people this is what's going to happen, but people aren't there yet. So you're communicating to an audience that is not experiencing exactly what you're experiencing yet.
Yes.
That's the problem.
And so, the other side of that I'm talking to an audience that have already got over the onboarding hurdles. And they have to actually think about what it was when they first started the game as well. So I'm talking about the far distant future and the past.
And people can't think outside the box. People can't put themselves in other people's shoes. That's not a normal skill for people to have. So people go, I have fun now. It good. Let's make it always good, and then, so
what you want about? I've memorized all the alt voice lines, of course.
Right.
If you haven't.
Right. And by the way, the example that you gave up about Cloak and Dagger cracks me up because I make the same mistake 150 hours in as well.
I still don't know who it is. 100%. When a shitload of support alts go off, nobody knows what to do. That's just a common experience of this game, right?
Yeah. So long story short, the audience is not ready for your prophetic predictions. And also the audience, some of your stuff isn't even prophetic. It is currently being experienced right now, but the people that are experiencing that are not in the YouTube comments. They're just not playing the game anymore and or whatever. And sometimes, honestly, people don't even know why they don't play the game anymore. It's like, oh, it just fell off for me, whatever. And they'll blame random stuff that's completely irrelevant. But the real stuff actually comes to mind here. Like, for me, I think you made a really good point here, which obviously is my cup of tea, which is that positional expression and creativity is generally what ages really well with games, because it gives you the quote unquote adaptive, creative, constantly evolving playstyle. Like before I went live, I just coached Reaper on Blizzard World. And the cycle of where and when my Reaper should teleport was literally every fight changing. Literally every fight was different in how you did it. That doesn't happen in this game at all. And so it can feel samey because you position the same way and the same spot in the same cycle in the same time, regardless of the enemy composition. And like, that's crazy to me. Like no shooter that I know of, at least that I've experienced, plays like that. Okay, I got to get to this comment though. Like we have to like wrap this up because I really want to see Moon Sue. So for context, Joseph Anderson is like Mr. Critical, does these like big game video essays, which I really enjoy. I love video game critiques. I don't always agree with them, but I think that they do a really good job. For example, I just watched one. I don't know the name, but there was one. It was Noah something. And then there's another one, which was a critique of Elden Ring. And then why Elden Ring is the best game I've ever played. And I actually really liked both, and I found myself resonating with both. I think they both brought up good points to where I was like, I agree with this person that the Elden Ring is one of the best games I've ever played, but this critique seems really accurate as well. Problem is people are not very good at understanding the nuance word. It's not about fence sitting, realth chat. It's about understanding that there's truth on both sides, and that making a game better is knowing what is good and what is bad. Moon Sue.
Yes, but I will say that having a strong stance and then still steel manning the other position is more interesting to watch.
That's true. That is true. Okay, I hate these Joseph Anderson copycat quote-unquote critiques. First off, Joseph Anderson doesn't always critique. A lot of the times they're just video essay. This says literally critique. And to be honest with you, I just literally finished watching Joseph Anderson critiques, multiple of them. Yours was really good. It wasn't as video essay. It was a little bit more subjective and checklist, but it was just, I think, a phenomenal job. A critique should be well balanced.
The hard thing is Joseph Anderson used to be a writer. He wrote a couple of books back in the day. So he actually, his scripting is so tight, and he always has a point to make with anything he's doing. So I think his videos age really well from that.
It's different. This is good, this is bad, and this is decent but needs work. A well-balanced assortment of that. But I don't think Joseph Anderson has ever critiqued Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is not Elden Ring. Sorry, fanboys, it's not Elden Ring. It's a different game. It is a completely different purpose of the game, but it's probably got, to me, this is already off in the bad start here, which is like, every video that you should release should be, this is good, this is bad, this is decent, but needs work. I think that's fair, but you're not trying to be a Joseph Anderson. And also, this isn't the same game. This is a critique. This is everything wrong. This is like saying that, like, I'm actually going to pull up the guy. I can't remember this fricker's name. Who is the guy? Shoot. I'm going to find the YouTube channel here. It was Never Knows Best. That was it. Never Knows Best. Maybe somebody in chat knows this. So Never Knows Best did an Elden Ring critique. Now, Elden Ring critique had some positive things about Elden Ring. But it was also, this is what Elden Ring's trying to be, and this is why it failed so miserably for me. So basically, spoiler alert, he went in with a blind playthrough, which is a big no-no in Elden Ring, and it went horribly compared to a lot of the other blind throws that he's done with other Souls-like games. It's not a balanced critique. It is specifically focusing on the negative aspects of the game while also admitting that there are positives. I'm just not going to go into them. This is such a one-sided, myopic viewpoint of how critiques and how YouTube videos or concept videos should go into. It's like if I went through It's like if you went through the bad designs of Overwatch 2 and somebody in the comments was like, yo, why aren't you talking about Juno or Tracer or Winston, you jack? Well, it's because the point of the video is not to talk about the positive things. It's a critique, right? It's the critique.
Because I feel like, as a critique, if you address what the devs had as their intention, you address whether they did that well, you address whether that was a good idea to do it well, you address what they could possibly do instead, then you basically done your job. I don't think there's like, you don't have to talk about something completely different in order to balance out everything 50-50. Otherwise you get really annoyed. It's crazy.
Right. 2 minutes on 10 minutes for 2 hours, somebody done a rating, you failed as a critic. Most of his criticisms are subjective. No, statistically, like I think you could literally go down and count through the things. I don't think that they're subjective. A skill issue, no. The vast majority of the things that could be construed as a skill issue where you, what's the term? You were representing lower ranks with like, hey, this is not a problem for me. But you literally say this so many times in the video.
I repeatedly say, when I try as hard as I can to be like, very clear when I'm giving my own opinion, and also like I'm repeatedly saying this is not a problem for me, this is the problem for the lower rank than the onboarding, and I talk about the onboarding and I say that I've had hundreds of hours in the game, but then you get the instant response of
you should say how to fix this. Just learn it. You should talk about support ults. You should say how to fix this. You don't. Well, why is that your problem?
The reason why I haven't talked about it is because I think it breaks the game if you reduce them. I agree.
I think that maybe you could talk about duration, but again, I actually think that that's where it's like, see, my problem with even that is like, it seems by design that they last that long. Like anybody paying attention that they know that they want it to be that way. So you should probably critique it off of that standpoint. Just rebalance it, bro, isn't good feedback. Exactly. It's
clearly intentional, so why can't we criticize? Like, obviously, there's some sort of divining there. Like, you're always doing some sort of trying to tell what the devs are actually thinking, what they're intending, and whether it was launch jank. I actually cut out an entire section talking about whether it was launch jank or whether it was something else, or whether it was like a miscommunication within the team, or just something that they broke and they couldn't fix or they couldn't do realistically. It's hard. Like you have to try and work out what they're doing. You have to try and be charitable when you do it.
I love that numerous in-game currencies is a point that needs to be talked about. Apparently, the hero release rate poses multiple issues.
What are you doing?
The hero rate poses multiple issues for the future. Gee, I wonder why they're going to have a rapid hero release rate. I wonder. Any guesses? Any guesses? I wonder why they must release mini heroes. Otherwise, nobody will play the game. Why is Spider-Man faster than an ICBM?
I'm really
there's a really good answer for that you talk about in the video if you actually turn on your brain. Actually, let's try that. I'm gonna test your Twitch chat and my Twitch chat. You tell me if your Twitch chat gets it. Why does Spider-Man need to be, and why do flankers as a whole have to be super fast? Why do they have to be fast? Like, there's no debate.
Go chat, go.
Come on, my chat. Come on, Twitch chat. Listen, we have a little bit of quantity on realth. You guys have to do better.
Die before getting there.
Kind of, sort of, almost. I'm not getting the point that I want here.
Kill Spider-Man, look inside point, Spider-Man.
Okay, so maybe they weren't watching. You got to watch the realth video here. Okay, partially. The real reason is the exact point that I've made I didn't actually make it enough in my video. It's the map design. If you don't have fast flankers, then you can't flank. Because there are no angles.
In this game. Like, they're really long.
There are no angles. There are only flanks. And they're unsupported flanks. So if you don't have fast Spider-Man, you don't have Spider-Man at all. That's it. And that's
it's kind of crazy. Like, because of the high support, basically the entire game devolves down to attention baiting. Because everyone's immortal when the supports are looking at them, and they die instantly when the supports aren't looking at them. So quite a lot of the time, the best thing you can do is just like stand on an angle AFK and then perfectly time yourself to try and take as much of the support's attention as possible when it matters. And if you can't do that, you go straight into the standard gameplay loop of standing on main and waiting for ultimates. And that's essentially, I think, where Rivals has ended up in. It's so sad to me to watch a top-ranked Hela player stand on main at 40% ult charge farming and not even think to walk away. It's so sad.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Some of these critiques about, like, ult lines, it's more to do with the fact, like, yes, you can adjust to it, but it's more about the fact that Overwatch does a better job clarifying between the two, not just with what voice line, but how the voice line is being done as well, very crucially.
Yeah.
let's see what else
and
here.
You can say it doesn't matter, right? You can say it's a really small issue. I'm fine with you saying it's a small issue.
Yeah.
But you have to say that if it was better, the game would be better, right? Like,
yeah.
these are pretty obvious. If Cloak and Dagger, sorry, if for instance, Penny had an old voice line in a different language and then in English, that would actually make the game more readable and more onboardable, regardless of how much of an issue it is.
Destructible terrain one is, I guess, also somewhat fair, but I think you already clarified that it's more about like the fact that you have to press another button in the middle of combat.
Oh, yeah.
But again, it's a very small issue.
Destructible terrain. The first thing I say is there's a button for it, but the button's terrible and an awful implementation. Like, how can you make a destructible terrain system and not put lines on the destructible terrain to tell where it is? It's crazy to me.
And this is just bad faith. I stopped taking this video seriously at 4213 when it claims it's arcane knowledge to be able to tell the difference between a Black Panther and Wolverine. Again, I remember that point. I remember why you said arcane knowledge between Black Panther and Wolverine. It was because of the skin design that made them look like each other. It's not because you can't tell the difference between Black Panther and Wolverine. It's when you equip certain skins, they look the same. Now, that to me is like the definition of bad faith. And the irony is that this is a critique of bad faith by the most bad faith argument that you could possibly construe.
It's so weird, isn't it? Because if you have, you say like, okay, sure, I'll give you Black Panther and Wolverine, right? I'm sorry, anyone can say Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Woman shouldn't look the same. That is not crazy. We all know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's not like you've misunderstood.
Yeah.
So
now we're playing semantics. Weird. A fair and balanced overview is the whole point of a critique. Okay, let's play a game. Let's play what I love to call the dictionary game. Are you familiar with the dictionary game?
I'm not.
Here's what you do. You're going to pull up dictionary. Let's see. Why is Google not letting me type here? Okay, my thing is freezing out. Okay, wait, that's why. Okay, let's play the dictionary game. Dictionary.com. I love this game so much. Let's type in critique. What does critique mean? An article or essay criticizing a literary or other work. Does anyone know what criticizing means? To censure or find fault with. Wow, that's weird. That's weird. The comment said that's not what a critique is. That's weird.
I seem to remember a couple of years
he's
ago.
Moon Sue, isn't it? Wait, hang on. But Moon Sue is a philosopher. Sure. Moon Sue is a philosopher, right? That's a philosopher name. Maybe we should take their opinion over a dictionary opinion.
Does sound like a philosopher name.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you.
No. Joseph Anderson had this exact thing come up, I'm pretty sure, of critique should be fairly balanced between positive and negative points. And I just don't understand where people are coming from. Like, when you click a video that has critique in its name, what do you expect? Surely you expect it to be at least 80% negative, in a way. But maybe negative, but in a constructive way, where there's clearly things to come from it. And I think it's fair him saying you should have given more constructive things that they could have done instead of stuff like that.
True.
But the trouble is that quite a lot of these systems, I think, just don't add anything to the game and need to be immediately removed, right? Like there's quite a lot of jank in the game. For instance, I did a full rework of Strange Portal, all the things it needs in order to be reasonable in a video game, right? It needs to not be usable straight out of spawn, like maybe a 20-second cooldown when you first start to stop map flipping immediately. It needs to be it's already a shared team cooldown, but it needs to be that if you swap onto the character in the middle of a game, it also puts it on a shared team cooldown, right? So you have to be on the character in order to get it, just to stop people instantly TPing back to point, because that's really, really boring. So I gave a full list of things you need to do.
Yeah. And this guy's still doubling down on what a critique and a criticism mean. It's just like, dude, literally open a dictionary, please. This is not like archaic semantics. This is just objective truth, and you've shifted your definition because it's not what you are ready for. And it's like, this is the kind of brain rot. This is why I don't read YouTube comments, right? So it's like, this guy actually seems to try to put some thought into their words. So I think that's like they're a level up from like F tier. But honestly, that in many ways, that makes it even more frustrating, because I don't know about you, I can ignore the brain rot, but stuff like this is like, it's like disguised brain rot, which makes it so much harder to interact with and engage with, because it's like, dude, you think that you understand what you're talking about, but you really don't. So here's my critique. here's my critique. Like, I think that like the benefit of being positive and balancing positive into, there's three benefits. Number one is that you are communicating to the audience in a way that softens the blow, right? Like that's, as a content creator, that's something that I've learned I've had to do. The second one is that there is a humility in knowing that, okay, maybe this game just isn't for me. And some of my critiques are from a standpoint of this is not what I enjoy in a game and other people might enjoy.
Sure.
The third reason why you do it is because if this video were to ever find developers' hands, it allows you to highlight the things that you actually do really like. Now, I do think that there are some positive moments for you, and I think crucially a lot of your critiques come from the standpoint of trying mostly, not always, to meet Rivals where it is. And that's why I think it was like okay for me. But also, it's not really your responsibility to give a balanced review if you don't feel like making that piece of content. If you're not rage baiting, honestly, you do you, mate. You do you. Everyone, I mean, if I go, see, the irony is that people critique you for doing this, but if I go to, I don't know, any of these positive Marvel Rivals videos, they do the exact same thing, but the opposite. They only paint the positive, they fudge over the negative, and they call it a review. Or they'll call it a critique. Or they'll call it Rivals. But they get the pass because they said the right things. Right? So for me, it's like...
And at the base level, it's just don't touch my video game, right? That's just basically
what it is. Right.
And it's couched in so many different bits, but that's what they're trying to communicate.
Right.
And it's just kind of... Like, I don't mind. I actually quite enjoy bad faith comments on YouTube. Obviously, I think you agree that with Twitter, they're just funny more than anything for the most part.
I mean, you have more faith. You have more faith. I say you have more patience than I do. I generally go insane after a certain point in time. It just puts a bad taste in my mouth. But
no, you just roll with the punches, right? It's chill. It's fine.
Yeah, it depends on where it's coming from. I'll read like Twitch, YouTube chat, Discord, stuff like that. That stuff's more... I'm actually going to have to implement like a feedback role at some point because I want more feedback, but like at a certain point. But yeah, I think that's the key thing for me is that like you did a good job of dealing with the current issues of the current player base of what the game is currently trying to be. Why did it not link?
And I'm very concerned about Marvel Rivals at the moment. Like they are at 210k players, which, don't get me wrong, that's pretty good in terms of their player base after this drop off, but they're continuously, like every 6 weeks, losing 30% of their player base, and there doesn't seem to be any slowing down on that. And currently they're the same level of player base as Apex.
That's more of
I'm thinking...
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I'm just thinking like if we give this 4 months, right? 4 months onto this,
congrats on your badge
level as Overwatch, right? If we just continue on with the trend, obviously they're increasing the hero release rate to 1 a month instead of 1 every 6 weeks.
Yeah.
But we've already seen from this release they didn't actually bump the numbers by quite as much as they want, and I think you get diminishing returns there.
Yeah.
What actually happens if they're not able to fix this like standard onboarding issues and the gameplay loop issues that I didn't even get into? What happens to the game? Does it just slowly die despite having the most like...
See,
sorry.
No, you finish. I'm sorry.
It has every advantage you could ever have in a game, right? It has hundreds of hours of literal movie content made about these characters, right? You cannot get a more easy goal with this. Also, I think the hero-based shooter genre is just generically incredibly fun, and people just enjoy it. I think the reason why most people don't enjoy the genre in general is just how utterly complicated it is, and how horribly difficult it is to get into.
Chad, I'll get to your questions in a second. I'm sorry. Hang tight.
And I think that quite a lot of the rival systems have just added on needless complexity into parts of it that either don't last or just make the average gameplay worse for really no reason, just to get people in at the start when they didn't need to do that because they've already got the Marvel IP, right? They don't need to jingle the keys and do that big push because they've already got all the advantages in the world. So it's really weird to me. I don't know if Rivals is going to be a long-term success in the way that people want it to, and I feel like it really should, right?
Yeah, I think the concern, and like to clarify, because every game hemorrhages players after its initial hype, but not every game has a strong gameplay loop that appeals to consistent player base. And you talk about this in the video review. It was like, this is a problem because not every game can be the hype new hot kid in the street for forever, right? You actually have to, it's like a relationship. Like you do have to have, this is getting a little philosophical, but you do have to have like a strong connection with the person or the game that you're playing with, right? And if that game doesn't provide that, then it's not going to be a game that people want to dig their teeth into. Now, that doesn't have to mean that every game has to have like this incredible complexity. I think if anything, Rivals will hang in there because it will be like the party game of hero shooters or shooters in general, if that makes sense, right? Where it's like, if you group with a bunch of friends, maybe Rivals continually cashes out in that experience better than other games that are more punishing.
I think Rivals does have accessibility issues though.
But well, see, that's the thing. It's like when you critique the game off of that standpoint, it is off of that accessibility and the ability to onboard, because it is a very unfriendly casual game in that aspect, which I think is unintuitive. It can't make up its mind whether it wants to do those things well or not. And I think a lot of it is just when I talk about the onboarding and optimization, it's not done purposefully through like an obtuse system. It's just through, I don't want to use the term incompetence because that's rude, but they needed more development time. Let's just put it that way. They needed much more development time.
So that sucks for them.
Yeah, but... of course. And so like there is, when we talk about the reason why losing players matters more for Rivals than it does for a lot of other games, is because I don't know if it has the competitive gameplay loop that keeps the minority of players, diehards, right?
And I think the deeper question is what's going to happen in the long run, because I think NetEase isn't well regarded in terms of their support for stuff that is still losing player base.
Yeah, and I don't know
where
about
do you think
that.
Rivals is going to end up in terms of player base numbers in 6 months? Right.
So
it's losing 30% per 6 weeks. What's going to happen? Is it going to filter down to like 60K at the same level of Overwatch? Is that even worth NetEase keeping running at that point? Would they consider it worth it? I don't know if they would.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to like how exciting are going to be those new hero releases to get people engaged.
Oh yeah, of course. And they got big hitters. They got Ultron. They got Thanos to come. So they'll definitely get massive boosts for those. Those have to be great for the game. But I guess it depends what their actual capture rate is once people actually get into the game and come back to the game, right? Do they stay for a week? Do they stay for a month?
Yeah,
and I don't think the game's put itself in a good position to keep those players around.
Yeah, and that's kind of where, like, I will admit a little. That's where my ignorance kicks in, and that's where your child will accuse me of fencing, because I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it is enough to keep people keep playing. I just don't know. I really don't know.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't know either. To be clear, like I have no idea what's going to happen in the future. I just think that this 30%, right? That's not going down over time. Like the last 3-6 week periods have been standard 30%. You'd expect it, if it was going to stabilize at some point, to go down to like 25-28%. Just to show that it's going to peter off, right? And then the exponential decay is going to hit a level, and that can be your sustained player base. But I don't think you can consider. I don't think you can consider it a success. What Rivals has done in terms of retention, though it obviously you are expecting a load of retention, right? You're expecting loads of hemorrhaging of players. You're expecting that.
Yeah.
I feel like
I just don't know what to compare it to. Is the problem
causing it? Exactly,
I just don't know what to compare it to, because like I've never really followed Steam numbers or retention at all. So like I don't know what to compare it to. So.
And long-term stabilized games like that have their own audience for that type of gameplay, which Rivals doesn't necessarily have at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, good review, mate. Sorry to disturb. We'll have to sort out the debate at some point here. I don't know when it'll be, but fun. Free space, tested phase, hero bans. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it. I want to do all this stuff, especially like maybe there'll be more to discuss once season 16 has had a couple weeks to cook as well, which might be kind of fun.
Yeah. This is massive at the moment. There's so much going on. So it's a lot.
All right, mate. Have a good rest of your stream. Hope your headache feels better.
Okay. Love you.
All right,
cheers, dude.
I'm not responding with that one. Sorry. Shippers.
Ciao.
Not happening. Is there anywhere to give feedback? We did a feedback forum not too long ago, a few months ago, had like almost 2,000 responses, and I'm planning at some point in the next couple of months up giving a feedback role in Discord if you can request, and I will ping it occasionally to ask for feedback on certain aspects. So yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, that's Realth, coach, React, game, whatever nonsense dude. He's Bing Chilling. Hope everyone's had hang on a second, I've got a issue with something. I have not watched any OWCS. I've been really, really freaking busy.
Nah, on top, baby.
And NA on top, baby. Okay, that gives me some insight here. So, chat, is there a match that I should watch or skim through or review? We're probably going to review finals at some point, either next week. But if I'm going to catch up on OWCS, is there a match I should skip and then just review or just watch? Nightmare CR. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of Nightmare CR. So skip Nightmare CR. Okay, so skip night. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, we're just gonna do Nightmare CR then. So skip Nightmare CR and watch everything else. Is that the plan? Rage bait? No, as in skip as in no. As in like skip as in like I'm gonna recap stuff, but I'm not gonna recap that. You get what I'm saying? Was that yesterday or the day before? Okay. Then we'll skip the Nightmare CR and then full review that. Let me change my YouTube title here really fast here. So Nightmare was last night. Okay, so then we can go the first stream and just take our sweet time, just kind of skip around. I don't know if I'll have time for both upper brackets. Because we have like a couple hours here, so I don't have time for a 4-hour review today, sadly. Okay, let me adjust my headline here. OWCS recap, exclamation mark, PayPal, send, wait, first, Social Security. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, so sorry there's been no co-streams. Avril messaged me, and we were gonna, but I just can't do it, man. I have way too much work I have to do. I can't, like, sacrifice my entire sleep schedule with my coaching and other stuff. Falcons, Alcadzia. They got a little bit of Malgamir on Lijiang, which is just classic. I'm surprised that, like, I mean, this, again, like, it's a brawl map, so sure. I just am shocked that of all the tanks, like, you wouldn't even see, like, Orisa or Diva there. Like, maybe not Orisa without perks, but Diva, saw some Venture, what am I saying? Sojourn, Torb, Pharah, Tracer, makes sense. Kiri. Alcadzia is definitely the underdog here for sure. But Alcadzia can punch up because I think they've got some really weird niche stuff. Like, Checkmate's really flexible. Lebda's been putting on a masterclass. Tread's got, like, that strong off-tank pool. And I've been hearing that Falcons are, like, convinced that Hanbin can play main tank. Yeah, both they made their names on Malga. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Tread is Tread, right? Lebda better than Quartz? Maybe right now. Okay, so Falcons playing Diva. This makes sense. This checks out. They actually make the Winston swap. Interesting. Alcadzia counter swaps with Torb. Why do they swap Sombra? I guess versus the Sem, that would make sense. Again, this is what I kind of talked about with, like, the Checkmate. Like, Checkmate can just kind of insert that, and then Checkmate can go Torb versus the Sombra, and yeah, or it goes Tracer. That's good too. Oh no, he goes back Torb, and then Echo's fine. So we're playing a little bit of, like, some DPS shenanigans here. Is Falcons Korean? Yes. It's a, I guess, Saudi org with Korean players. Oh, Alcadzia takes a map. Nice. That's cool. Malgamir, which is funny. Sojourn Genji, Sojourn Torb. I just don't know how well Torb does in this situation as much, because it's like you already have, like, all the long sightline control that you could possibly need from Sojourn. So I appreciate them playing Torb to play to their strengths and try something new, but I just can't imagine that, like, Genji would not just dumpster that. Yeah, I actually have a short-range duel. People talked a lot about, like, long-range, short-range duel. Like why do they have, like, hit scan? And plus, it's because having a long-range and a short-range DPS gives you so much space control. And so they're going to go Sem, but Sem's just not quite as dynamic and as fast as Genji in that regard. And man, I don't know, like, Sem feels like she'd be hard to support here. I don't think it's a mistake to try to play your strengths. I don't think you try to hard mirror Falcons on the same comp and the same heroes. But any rank ladder really suffers because there's too many hit scans. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so then Falcons pull it out. Okay. Makes sense. No surprise there. I'm really out of touch with Chinese Overwatch, like how much they're playing, how good they are. Lethal went Hanzo for one fight. Winston mirror here, which we're Winston versus Orisa, which is interesting. I think Winston's really good here. Orisa's interesting, but they clearly have like a strategy to kind of turtle. I think they're honestly, it looks like Vistola's like off-angling on main, which is interesting. They TP across. I don't mind this from Virtus Pro. It's freaking weird, but if you could play it well, I could see it. I'm trying to see what actually went wrong here. They teleport, they go inside. It's a fat disruptor shot. Jwoo angles point. They peel the Winston. Vistola gets isolated. Oh, Gauntlet. Yeah, I don't know, man. They just got kind of murked. Are they able to retake here? Once again, looks like they have like elite angle set up here. This is just where Orisa is really hard. Because if you need the fights to kind of happen on you, but then there's just no angle control here. Then they're going to teleport to point, but they don't have all economy. And so, like, I think this is just they're cooked. Yeah. Don't skip Shy's play. Was it a big, was that the overclock? 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good, yeah. Sure. It's a body shot bandit. Day 1 was just stomps. Okay, yeah, that's where we're kind of going here. This comp makes a lot more sense on this map here. Still, once again, space control is like oppressive right now. Kiri Sojourn coast, Winston close, Lucio close, Tracer on the short angle. Like, this is just... It just the space control, like even on a friendly map for this comp is just unreal, and I'm a little bit concerned that like this is like the LAN classic for the West, right? I'm sure Virtus Pro will put on a masterclass elsewhere, but like there's just so little space being controlled from these people. Like look at this. This is like herding rabbits. Like I don't know if you can control space with an aggressive Torb or Kiri or some, but like you have to try. Like you have to try. You cannot beat Dive in this space here. Like you just let them control the space here. Like you will never turtle versus this here. And I don't think they're trying to turtle, but there's just like so little. Like look at that once again's health pools prior to this dive. Like they're just full. They're just full. Like, everyone has every angle in the history of the universe. There's just no damage in space control at all. And so they're just going to try to swap it up and go Brawl comp, which I think is okay. Yeah, Gala just gets murked. Honestly, I don't think Juno's a good swap here. I think if you go Juno, you need to go Brigitte, because otherwise your Juno just folds versus this, or you just run Kiriko Lucio, which is weird with the Ram, but I think it's fine. You're not really playing the speed. Ram doesn't need speed versus this, really. Yeah, exactly. Orisa's just getting murked constantly, and she can't do anything versus the angles herself. Like, this seems like comp, execution diff, everything diff. Like, this is just ult bank diff. Like, I don't even want to look anymore. Like, we could review that more in detail and probably talk about how Virtus Pro could have played it better, but I mean, when Dive is played well, it is just really freaking hard to beat. Virtus Pro forces a sniper map. This is good. Diva, Genji, Sojourn, nothing huge surprising here. Maybe Juno ult's just that good, but like, or the ability to push your advantages with speed ring is just that good, but like, I will say, I feel like Brig Zen could work here for Virtus Pro. Like, maybe it's just not their strengths with Gala, I guess. I understand Juno Brig with Diva, because you want more support here, but maybe the speed ring is just really good at forcing advantages, even on a map like Circuit, but... Her old economy is way better than Trance, so Trance is just kind of cheeks. The Stole is really good in Sigma, so even if they mirror here, there is a world where they can pull this out. Like, I think, once again, has the advantage in most positions here, but, like, Virtus Pro's backlines, I think, can feel confident enough to compete here. I like the Jwoo swap from Mei. Vistol is just... And he's an A-tier tank compared versus anybody, I think, when he's playing his top heroes, so I don't think you need to be scared of, oh, we can't mirror once again on their characters. You can play whatever you want, really. Okay. They're going to stay with the Mei, but I don't know if Mei's as good once you turn the corner here. And again, there's just so... Okay, let's see here. They lose Old Economy. Blizzard doesn't matter. Looks like once again it's just kind of rolling here. Yeah, games are so fun without Malga. Yeah, Malga's the worst. Malga's the worst. It's not... There's not that it's easy. It's just not fun to watch, so... Okay. What do we got here? CC and Nightmare. Who's CC? Is that a Chinese team? That it's a Chinese team for sure. Gaga and Pineapple and stuff. Far away. Freaking love Kaffa. Kaffa's always pulling out the hazard, man. Such an underrated character, I think. It's a Chinese team? Yeah. Is it this? Was it like a qualification system? Kind of like, you know, top 2 teams or whatever? I like CC's comp. I mean, I think they're playing good heroes on the map. Same thing with Nightmare, though. Ashe is tough here, man. Ashe is... If you can make Ashe work... I mean, you got Brigitte pocket, which is really nice, but Ashe is tough. Super high risk, high reward. He's... Oh, he actually does swap. Okay, yeah. Sombra's really good versus this. You get armor packs, and you have Tracer helping you out, and Hazard. Like, you actually are, like... Like, Sombra's kind of high risk, high reward, but when you have your own Tracer to help, and you have packs, like, it's not too bad. You can do a lot versus pretty much everybody. You know, backline, Pharah, Ball, obviously. Yeah. They're going to go Ashe again. They can take top space here. No swaps again. I think, honestly, this is just where skill gap right here. Like, whoever wins this, I think both comps can work. You have space for both. Lucio is still pretty good because there's a lot of good space for DPS Lucio. And it just looks like Nightmare does a good job. I will say the one thing about Nightmare's comp is that Juno, Hazard ult, Brigitte ult, Bob, like you have like the ult bank, the end ult banks, and stuff like Barrage. Even Kitsune here can be a little challenging to get value out of. Beat as well for sure. So yeah, nice. Nightmare pulls it out. All right. It's not I don't care about the cool clips, but if all we did was cool clips, we would be here literally all day, and I don't have time for that. So I'm just kind of crash coursing on like the context leading into the match that you guys want to watch. How do you feel about Hazard versus Ball? I'm indifferent. It's just kind of tanks that ships passing in the night. You know, you don't really interact with each other, so it doesn't really matter. First play of the tournament was a 5K. That's funny. CC versus Nightmare on this map. If CC can't play dive well, I really like Nightmare's comp. There's more space for Juno here, so she doesn't need the Brigitte as much necessarily, as opposed to like the Legion Tower control centers. So it's easier to maintain your range. So you can kind of ego the Lucio a little bit here. Cast Tracer is a really good anti-dive combo, especially since the cast buff recently, so he can actually not compete with Sojourn, but it's not as bad. And Tracer just perma-marking is really good. And Kaffa is like doing a really, really good job gatekeeping this Sojourn backline right now without taking a lot of damage. And on Flashpoint, I think actually having Juno speed with Ram is better just because of how big this map is. Let's see the angle control, though. It's going to be a lot of, you know, like everything else, a lot of angle control here. Almost. But see, even that's not terrible. Like, if you can get pressure elsewhere, that caused a lot of space, a lot of resources. That's bubble. Your Winston's 1 HP. You got some space off of that point pressure. Kaffa gets the trade. Like, you basically got your Juno out of the choke, right? Which is all that you want. And the lethal actually goes Soj, which I like a lot, too. I think Sojourn is a little bit better with Flashpoint with how much movement you need. Hey. A little bit less punish on the Winston, but it's also you get punished a lot less yourself. Juno ult's good. Beat trade. Things are messy, but actually Nightmare pulls it out. Yeah, I mean, I think I would be surprised if we saw any major swaps from either team from here on out, because this feels like more of just a skill check for both teams now. Both teams have their strengths and weaknesses with their comps, but all the heroes make sense for the matchup and for the map. Ramattra can do whatever versus this dive because nothing can really touch him that much. They actually go Sojourn here. Or Sombra. That's probably more of like a we're losing. Let's try to mix things up. Sombra's honestly fine as well, but it might be too late. Yeah, it's too late. Okay. Wow, Nightmare pulls it out. Good stuff. N-A, N-A, America, America, America. But I heard this, is CC just bad or is Nightmare good? Like, I mean relative. Obviously Nightmare is great, but like compared to this little crew here. They threw a game so they wouldn't go against AOA in the bracket? Okay, makes sense. A little bit of both? Okay. Space Station Gaming. Okay, let's look at these comps here. Feels like pretty solid comps. I mean, I think, again, skill check here. I think the only really weird one is the Shu Ana, just because of... but, I mean, it's not even that weird. It's just we don't see as much Ana dive without Winston anymore. But I think that this kind of comes down to just, like, Shu is Shu. And so Shu can survive, and Shu will find value somewhere. So this will be... Really, Shu's the linchpin here. If Shu can do his stuff, then they can do it. And if not, then I think Kiriko would just make a lot more sense. But, yeah. Right, it's a weird pick. Oh, I was going to say, why are you going Lucio? But they actually went Brigitte, so that makes a lot more sense. But still, it is very odd. Like, at this point, you just... So, for context, you don't need a lot of healing for Ball, so the value of the Ana heal just feels a little unnecessary, and so you can feel very fragile. And if you notice, with the way the Space Station's running, is there isn't a lot of nade value. It's really hard to get value of nading Sombra Tracer, Diva, Lucio, Kiriko, Suzu. There's just no like static backline in nade. So you'll see Ana being played when Winston's really strong because, and then obviously Ana counters Ana because there's a consistent backline appeal. So like, you know, we could see a lot of attention here. Like, is Shu going to get space to get what he needs to do? And there's the shield health share. I will never forget how certain Ball players are like, oh, the shield health thing is useless. I'm like... Love that so much, actually. Good trying the pulse bomb. They're able to live. I will say, I mean, okay, I'm sorry. This entire time, Shu has been dead, but they've had point control. Am I crazy? Oh, they've just been trading really well. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's the thing, is if you die, but you die slowly. I'm sorry, I'm kind of dense here, guys. Cut me some slack. I'm just dumb. Like, I didn't realize how evenly they've been trading here. And Echo's just really good in this map because it's really hard. Like, Echo's not great versus Sombra Tracer Diva, but the map is so incredibly good for Echo with the verticality. It's, like, really hard for them to do anything to her. And this is why, when we talk about, like, ranked play, dude, people do not think about the map. Like, if you were playing Echo versus this composition on, like, freaking any other map, you'd get toasted, man. Shu's hiding, Shu's baiting. They hit the big mines. Mines is actually pretty good ultimate, honestly. And then, yeah, they're kind of cooked here. So, yeah, so Crazy Raccoon pulls it out. I mean, Crazy Raccoon's the better team here as well, on paper, for sure. So it's not a huge surprise. I think Chorong is just looking for them to do something that isn't Sombra Tracer. And if he sees it, he goes Lucio. No shot. Chat, we got a freaking Watermelon, man. Let's go. Let's go. We got a freaking Watermelon. It is not freaking too soon for Watermelon. It is never too soon for Watermelon. Brig is really good versus dive, not just because of the anti-dive itself with like whip shot and stuff, but like being like looking at armor pack onto your Tracer, armor pack onto your Echo, it's so incredibly valuable. Whereas Bliss and CJ, they just kind of have to, they can pocket their DPS, but they have to actively put themselves at risk to do so. Yeah, and then they go Hazard, and you know, it's hard for, they're actually able to get the flip here, which is nice. But old economy is so freaking strong. Chorong goes Lucio to touch, but yeah, Crazy Raccoon's just great, and they're great at dives, so. Watermelon's my favorite fruit, bro. Dive Mirror. Surprising. I mean, I don't really know. I guess Space Station just probably has good results in this map, and, you know, Seekers to find, like, your Tracer. I would say Heesing versus Sugar Free. I think Heesing's better, but from historically, but I don't think, like, I think Sugar Free is one of the greatest Tracers that we have right now. Bliss is solid. Kellen's a great Winston. CJ's solid. Like, it is a mirror, but I guess you're not as far as behind as you would expect to be versus Crazy Raccoon on paper, but obviously I don't have any insight at recent results here, so It's also hard to think of like what you would play differently here. If dive is meta here, there aren't really other heroes that you can play here. This map is too big for Diva. Kellen wouldn't want to play Diva anyway. You would want Sugar-Free on Tracer. You can't swap Seeker to anything else because this map's too big for anything else, and you would just be worse off regardless. You wouldn't want to go Ana Games versus Chorong and Shu. So this feels just like, I guess, if Malga or whatever is not playable, I don't even know if these guys play Malga. This is just the mirror that you want. Like, if you're going to take a mirror here, these are probably the heroes that you'd want for Space Station, at least in terms of a dive. Heard of Zero Tracer? I'm not as familiar with Zero, no. Zero is one of the names that have been in contenders for a long time, but I'm not as familiar with Zero's game. You're about to learn? All right. Everyone loves the narrative, man. This has not been too shabby for Space Station, all things considered. Like, this is always going to be, honestly, kind of a throwaway match, and they didn't. That was really close for a long time, so not horrible. It wasn't complete dumpster fire. Like, I think you take what you can get there. Have I seen the Sugar-Free retirement tweet? I don't think I have. Ooh, this will be messy. Ram Mirrors, Sojourn, Symmetra, Juno Brig. It's okay. Okay. Mirror, who executes better? I'm less interested in the mirror as much, more interested in kind of the results. They go Pharah, which I think is sick. Retaking with Pharah is way better than retaking with Symmetra, and Pharah's freaking slaps on this map. Then they actually go Pharah Mirror. Maybe makes sense. All these, I will say, like, so far, chat, ignoring compositional variety, I have not seen too many throws. The Symmetra Torb stuff was like, I don't even want to hate on the Symmetra Torb that we saw, because like I understand it just felt like it wasn't executed as well, and you know, but that stuff happens. It's a very small sample size, but so far a lot of these comps seem pretty logical. You know, like we're not seeing any major beefs, which is good. I hate when we could just chalk stuff up to just not making sense. Like, this is good. Even this is good. So like the Venture's a really cool little counter swap here where you just go in really, really deep, and it's specifically versus the Symmetra. So you get your teleport, you get there quickly, and then you just go in, you get a massive unburrow, and then you have a really good short range off angle control. So like, this is great. I love this. This is really clever. And then they go Pharah for the Venture, and also because you don't want to really retake with Symmetra. EMEA, Honk Shoe. I mean, hey, man, like, look at these comps. These are fun. This is cool. Got some good angle control here. Lebda on the flank. Dude, playing Brig in this comp is so incredibly hard. Yo, thank you very much. I read all of them, Frost. I didn't read all of them thoroughly, but I did at least put my eyes over all of the words. Took me a long time. It was like 8 or 9 hours. Nice. Watermelon, goated fruit. Amen. Suravasa. Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay, so Malga's... I guess we gotta look at bans here as well. So I'm dense, man. I'm not even looking at bans. Brigitte ban, no Juno Brig, which means we're on Malga, no Diva. So with no Diva, I guess they don't really want to take the Ramattra trade or whatever, and so they just go Malga. Malga push pull, good here. This is just anti... Bro, this is like really like pokey range comp, you know? What would you do if you're Alcadzia? You would want to go Diva versus this, but you can't. I mean, this dies immediately to Winston Dive. Like, any variation of Winston Dive closes the distance on this and runs us over. But honestly, I don't know, man. If Tread can rotate, though, like, if Tread can get a big juicer, a big slam, you know? I could see Kiriko being really good versus this instead of Juno as well. Just the ability to take the flank as yourself. Yeah, so they're going to try to hit backline. But see, they're the only ones that can, like, Malga's kind of by himself here. But they do catch the engage, and that fricker gets out. I don't know if... Oh, man, this is tough, man. This is really tough. Wait, what? Oh, no, they went in again. No, Tread! You're dead! You don't have cardiac, you jackass! No! Tread! He doesn't even have HP! What was the plan there, man? Like, I don't even see, like, an HP trigger here. I think what Tread was trying to do is... Oh, this is checkmate. This is actually checkmate. Never mind. This is freaking checkmate's fault. Dude, honestly, let freaking checkmate die. That's so tragic. So he's going to go Ram, which is fine, versus Sigma. And so they're going to stay in the Juno, but run Ram instead. Sugar Brawn, not Zebron. Bro, I'm loving. I don't even know what happens tonight, but I can tell you, or last night, but like the freaking recency bias is so real. Oh, BAP window. I'm surprised there was like a miscommunication or something. Not really an engage there. Virtus Pro is just catching the engages, and so, this is not what you want to see if you're OWCS. You don't want to see them mirroring this versus Virtus Pro. And you, like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe the fights will be better for, like, Lucio stuff up close here, but this is a little bit no bueno here. Jwoo goes Tracer. It's a fine swap. Where was he on? What was he on before? Farah? Yeah. Yeah, this is not bueno. I'm bilingual, excuse me, as you guys can tell. This is just exactly what Virtus Pro wants, right? Like, to play it nice in range, pokey, pokey, pokey. You got double flex. You got freaking Vestola. Like, yeah, there's the Curie swap. That makes a lot more sense. You go flank mode, Ram flank. Just see, this is more like brawl flank, you know, do all sorts of crazy stuff. But at this point, is it going to be too late? Because they're going to be dealing with a little bit of an ult bank here. Oh, and just a free pick. That was a freaking dynamite dive. They're going to go Venture. Lebda catches that. Yeah, VP just kind of cleans it up. Hello, Ryoko. That felt like a comp diff, strategy diff, whatever by VP. That was OWCS's map choice. No, two, no, right? Like, oof. Not great. You're a fraud. Thank you. Curie ban, so Juno Brigitte. They're gonna play Juno Lucio because they banned Tracer. This is okay. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see any major swaps here. You got Juno Brig, which plays more into their strengths. In theory, yeah, I mean, that was just poorly played, but in theory, OWCS's Landon should be fine because there's no Tracer. You don't need Brigitte. Honestly, we could just see the same heroes being played here, and it just comes down to execution until something panicky happens. Yeah, like I said, I think this is just going to be a skill check. Old economy definitely feels better for Virtus Pro, just based off the heroes that they're playing, but being able to rotate nicely with Lucio feels great. You're playing a lot of hero strengths here. You got Ziad in there, checkmate on Torb, like, it's good stuff. Yeah, they're not swapping. Again, we might see some swaps if things go poorly, but this seems pretty competitive right now. I'm kind of out of the loop with meta, guys. I'm not the guy to ask, like, what's the meta, and, like, because I don't have the same level of conversation with the pro players that I used to. In addition to that, I don't follow enough pro games to tell you, but I can kind of tell you if this comp makes any sense at all and whether I'd predict a swap or not. That's about, like, kind of the extent of what I can do here. So, interestingly enough, Vestola goes Diva. And I think that that makes a little bit more sense with where they're fighting, you know, and Diva feels pretty good versus this as well. But again, I don't, and then they're going to go Brigitte. That's to deal with the Diva specifically because there's a little bit more punch threat onto your Juno. And then we see Genji being played because, okay, there's no Ram to punish, no like warm body to punch. But again, we've kind of ended up in a situation where I think, you know, starting heroes made sense. The swapped hero makes sense. Winston's considered the strong tank right now. I mean, yeah. And then Ram to go deal with the Brigitte again. So Vistola kind of flexing his wings a little bit here. And that's a strength of Vistola because he just has the more flexible hero pool. So he can play those tiny little advantages out of counter swapping more so than most tanks. Jeu gets freaking nuked. Nuked and murked. Nurked. Mooked. They go Lucio. Oh, I think it's the touch faster? Or no? Oh yeah, it was initially and then they didn't. Kadzia maybe? Nope. Nope, Virtus Pro pulls it out. Nice, okay. Heal Bubble has become a major composition defining perk. Shocker. Aye. No comment. CC versus SSG. So I guess from what we've seen of CC, SSG should be the favorites here, right? Juno Ana, what the frick? I don't hate it because Juno can hold an angle of verticality here, but it is a little odd. Like Juno could be up here with her team, right? Whereas an Ana kind of holds the back angle, and you don't need to peel for your Ana if the space is that important. It's kind of a map gimmick. We probably wouldn't see it on any other map, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's playing to Juno's strengths. You used to see like Brigitte roll up on there, and obviously they don't have the Brigitte for the Ana, so there's more fragility here, and which means that the Ana gets poked and dove by Sugar Brawn, huh? You know, and that means that, you know, and then he's going to go Brigitte for the retake because it's a lot harder to retake. I kind of liked it. I mean, it's creative. It's weird. If you feel like you're not going to be able to beat Space Station, then you might as well open up some cheese, and they definitely did it. Is Heal Bubble not bad anymore? Heal Bubble was never bad. But people just were hive mind picking alt fire because, oh, farms ult charge as if Heal Bubble didn't do the exact same thing. It's always a question of how long can your bubble last. If the answer is long, I think Heal Bubble's better. If the answer is not long, then I don't think Heal Bubble's better. But pro players oftentimes just make logic off of who they're. People are very scared to experiment at the pro level, which is ironic, but yeah. I'm not as interested in this. This is just more of a skill matchup. I think both comps make sense here. Cassidy, Sojourn, they're all fine here. Pharah's better on the map, but individual strength of the character, maybe Sojourn, Cassidy stronger. Space Station pulls it out. Very messy. Again, we see the Ashe, which is more of a map situational thing. We saw it with Lethal earlier just because there's a little bit more space. Again, the Pharah stuff makes total sense here. This is just going to come down to execution. And it's cool when you did the right click. I mean, I had a conspiracy theory that alt fire has an advantage over Heal Bubble and the fact that it sounds better. And so that definitely is a factor into whether we choose whether perk is good or not. Pro players are vulnerable to the same exact bias as a bronze player. So Sugar Brawn could do no wrong. And how long it lasts depending on the enemy comp? Yeah, very much so. Yeah, if your bubble is breaking instantly, it's not good. SSG wins the Divemir. Honestly, comps all the way through seemed pretty reasonable. Nothing super crazy. But we're definitely seeing a bias for higher teams as Hunter looks like a Australian teddy bear. Top teams looking like they're favoring dive, Winston dive, as Surly was saying, which makes sense. Wow, I'm surprised to see Ana Brig here. So Onabrig is great in Winston Mirror, right? But this map is very a lot of rotations and a lot of movement, and so it's nice to have a Lucio to speed your team around, but also to go in aggressively. So it is unusual to see Onabrig on this map. It's also unusual because we haven't seen a lot of dive meta on this map. We've seen some other stuff. So Brigitte, can get run down by a ram or whatever. So it's interesting. I'm curious to see if we see the same support backline stay. I could see, honestly, I don't know. Like I don't think I have an objective opinion here. This is probably Brigitte's best point because it is more open space, so it's harder for the Lucio to close the distance. But this could get a little awkward on different points. And I kind of like that Bliss isn't swapping just yet. I think it would be maybe a tough first point given the space that you're playing. But, ooh, they're going to clutch it out maybe? Sombra swap. That might just be to get back faster, to be honest with you. I think that's probably less a compositional thing and more of a, he goes back to Sojourn. Okay, and then, sadly, I think it's kind of uphill from here for Brigitte. The other points are not impossible, but they're a teeny bit harder. Some great meme picks this tourney. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to kind of skip through this a little bit here. Look at Gaga's Primal. All right. We'll go back. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's good or bad. So that allows them to isolate Tracer a little bit. They force recall. Sugar's low. Instantly slapped. Was this the... Oh, not this Primal? Well, you can't just say look at Gaga's Primal. I mean, I don't know what Primal that is. The second to last fight, I think. Okay, never mind then. Lucio overextension. Felt like there was a little bit of a miscommunication about where they wanted to fight there. That sucks. Last map, dummy. Alright, Buddy Row. Bliss actually goes Brig here. Interesting. Oh, he freaking... I don't know. Not sure. Maybe they feel like, okay, versus the hard dive, it just doesn't feel as good. Things have certainly not been super fluid. And Bliss is a good Brig, too. Is this the one? Holy crap. What am I looking at? Are you saying last map here? On Ilios? Oh my gosh, when you said last map, you meant the previous map. Oh my gosh, I'm going clinically insane. Wait. Oh. Just like me. Okay. CC pulls them to here. Brigitte ban, which is pretty smart, kind of forces them into the more messy stuff, and they ban Ramacha because, force them in the dive, and this is probably going to be as close to we see to a mirror for most of the map, would be my prediction. And that is indeed what we see. A hard mirror. Yes. Okay. GG's. Day 2! As we dodge Nightmare and CC. Or not Nightmare and CC, Nightmare and Crazy Raccoon. Worth going clinically insane to watch that? Yeah. Day 2, please ban yourself from the internet. I had this horrible realization yesterday. I was hanging out with, we did some, martial arts family day thing, and they did some barbecue thing afterwards. And I was playing, football. There was, next to the barbecue... Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. I was saying it was the thing was something. Yeah, and there was like a big field next to the barbecue place we went to afterwards, and I was like playing with the kids or whatever, like throwing the football around, doing like some baseball, like playing like four. And dude, I had this terrible realization that like literally every 12-year-old now, every 12-year-old. Do you guys know who Destroying is? Do you guys know who Destroying is? The YouTuber, the American football like YouTuber, like okay. Dude, freaking every 12-year-old sports dude is like a full TikTok brain rot. Like, straight up. Like, just say the same crap, same Fortnite dances, trash talk, you're not him, the same pro gestures. It's like literally it's like cool to be like, yo, I'm the best. I'm like, dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I was like, bro, they're all like little YouTubers. It's so bad.
Yeah, when Lip is doing things like that on the daily.
Like this kid's trash. I've got him. I'm like, dude, you're 11. You're 11. You're not that guy, okay?
This game for such a long time.
The brain rot actually is like you literally see it. Like, and I've worked with kids like for like my whole life, and like right now, this whole TikTok era, you legitimately see the decline of children's like brains. It's like actually like I'm not even being like joking here. It's like actively sad. It's bad. Like their attitudes, and it's like kids are like, it's not like kids are evil today. The kids are kids. Like they're the reflection of their environment, but the environment is so like TikTok, YouTube short, whatever heavy. It's bad. It's really bad. Oh, I did skip first map. What the frick? I didn't even see it. It was so fast. My bad. Thank you. Yeah, it's not their fault. It's like, dude, get your freaking kids off of TikTok. This stuff is not cool. This is not healthy. It's not good for them. So stupid. Okay, comps here are pretty reasonable. I think. The hazard is very strange, but this is something that Kuffa always whips out. I wouldn't say it's very strange. It's just different, you know? First map not worth. Is it that? Wait. Are we full? Are we in? Is this it? Hang on. Time out. Is this it? Is this the map, right? Of course it's the map, right? Of course. Wait, hang on. Okay, I have to go tinkle time, and then we're going full in. One sec. Okay. Were we ready? I don't know anything about this. Don't spoil it. I assume it's a close match, obviously. Otherwise, people wouldn't say anything. So for context here, Nightmare in a team, done pretty well. But major underdogs versus Crazy Raccoon, which have probably been the best team in like the last year and a half. Like since Overwatch League's expiration date, Crazy Raccoon with some competition from Falcons has been like the best Overwatch team in the world consistently. They have some of the greatest players in the history of Overwatch at their positions. He's saying more recency bias, but has consistently been the best flex DPS for a long time. Lippa's argument for the greatest player of all time, probably the best hit scan of all time. Junman has been maybe the best tank in the world consistently over like the last year and a half. Chorong, in my opinion, is probably the best main support of all time. I think that he's certainly the most flexible main support of all time in terms of the Lucio, the Curie. Like he's just the Brigitte, like, you know, you look at like peak Chio, yeah, sure, but like Chorong has been so good for so long on so many different characters. Shu's probably the best Ana of all time, certainly up there, and one of the best flex supports of all time. So you've just got like the best players of all time, almost essentially at every position, and have also just consistently done well and at tournaments as well. Yo, Twitch chat, no spoilers, please. So, got YouTube chat yelling at you guys, and deservedly so. Nightmare, Zera has been an up-and-comer. I've worked with Lethal for a long time. He's a very good hit-scan player, very smart player. Kafa is an Australian player that's been playing in NA so long that he's basically honorary American. Really good player, really flexible, has done a lot of really good things. Ultraviolet's probably the best. I mean, I would argue that Ultraviolet's probably the best American support player of all time, I think. Yeah, Chris Raccoon have never lost to a team that isn't Korean. They haven't lost a map to a non-Korean team. I think Ultraviolet's probably the best American support player ever. And Admiral is probably the best Lucio player currently right now. I think Funny Astro has definitely held that title in the past, but I think Admiral has been consistently, if not the best, one of the best Lucio players for years now. So, yeah. I've asked Claire's Admiral. Sure. Okay, let's take a look here. In terms of compositions here, we've got like Ball Dive. Ball's good in this map. Junbin's great at ball. Fara Tracer, very good in this map. A lot of verticality, a lot of vertical cover. Off-angle control. Ana Lucio is more of, you don't need... Well, again, we've seen this with Shu a lot. Like, Ana's good in this map, but Shu's just freaking amazing on Ana. This map is very congested, and you can generally park your Ana in a safe spot so that she doesn't need Brig armor pack, so your Lucio can go more aggressively, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, makes total sense here. Nightmare's comp also makes mostly sense. I think you have sightlines for Ashe. Thank you. Honestly, dude, I don't even know if I actually can eat this right now. I might need to finish this map first. Give me like 15, 20 minutes.
Can I put it over here?
No, probably not, because the cats will get into it, yeah. Hazard, good. High ground control, dive options, which are good. You won't be able to interact with a lot of heroes here. The challenge, I think, with Nightmare's composition is that I don't know what the Juno is supposed to do outside of just maybe avoid the dive, I guess. But then, I don't know. Like, I'm curious to see what's the point of the Juno here. I don't understand it. Earlier we saw Juno for like off-angle control of the Pharah, but you're kind of the main healer here. Like, you're putting out the healing output. But Kafa, I feel like it's going to be kind of hard flanking a lot here. But because you're not playing Kiriko, you can't keep up with that. And I don't, and you don't really have anything to support Lethal either. It's a weird comp from Nightmare. I'm curious to see how it played. Like, it feels really easy for Nightmare to just get completely folded over and spanked if they don't. Like, I don't know. It's neither like really greedy and we're gonna anti-dive and punish you and blow you up with like a Brigitte or something like that and an Ana, nor is it particularly like flank heavy like a Kiriko Lucio or something, right? It just feels odd. You don't need the speed. Your hazard's gonna be basically hard flanking, you know? And you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, the Lucio's fine. Lucio can just function on his own. That's what Chorong is going to be doing, right? But Juno Ashe is just strange here. If you want to run Juno, I don't know what, Juno just doesn't make any sense to me at all. UV seems to prefer the Juno. It's good to know. Going to retrack, and they're going to punish the cheeks out of this dive. These early dives are brutal. Those staircases and the chokes, especially when combined with a Pharah, is like really, really tough. And if you're Nightmare, you kind of have to find a way to get Zera through so that you can pull some of that attention from the backline away. But like, there's just so much. Wow, Admiral just diffs Chorong. What did we just miss? What did we just miss? Yeah, Admiral just freaking nails it. Juno does go... I guess the one nice thing about Juno is she can kind of play co-side. But that's still tough versus the Ball Tracer and Pharah. You can kind of see it. They're looking for her. Hey, I mean, Lethal really using the position here. I mean, this is pretty nice right here. They took the space here. You know, Juno went co-side. Ashe went the extreme high ground away from the ball. So... I still don't think the comp makes a whole lot of sense, but they're playing to the strengths of the characters. Yeah, I agree, Anima. Jeez, dude. They went for an early dive. Okay. Yeah, Lethal's Ashe comfort pick is definitely there for sure. And honestly, if you're playing versus a Korean team, playing to comfort seems to make sense because you just gotta like. I'm not sure. Like, let's roll the dice. You might as well. Yeah, I'm aware that lethal with comfort pick for Ashe, but it's more about some of the other pieces as well. Jeez, man. You could see like the lack of angle control. Like, there's nothing to mark the tracer really consistently, and they just get surrounded and destroyed. And now you're restarting, and now you're having to retake into Nano, Pharah, and/or Mines. It should be impossible. If they shoot Mark Tracer, prevent Zero from walking forward, there's just nowhere that thing can go here. If I was UV, I'd just keep trying to go coast, I think. I think I'd just still try to go coast side, because at least that's where the flight of Juno is somewhat useful. Deep dive by Tracer. They bob, they mines. Ultraviolet just falls over despite the ultimate. And beat doesn't matter, yeah. They're able to trade on Shorong, who's unable to survive. They found Shu. Huge shots. Lethal gets trades. Pulse hits on Junbin, which is really nice. Zero's dead. Booble sing for the sub. And that's just all of your ults here. Hazard ult's not going to be good enough in of its own. He's going to have to hit it on like Pharah. Like, honestly, yeah, no, he doesn't even get it off. Nano Pharah, you're cooked. Or not even Nano Pharah, just beat Pharah. Doomer Girl, thank you for the sub. I don't know the results now. I can predict it was close, because otherwise people wouldn't be asking me, but yeah. Yeah, comp diff, execution diff, the entire 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? A good attempt from Nightmare for sure, but I just don't think the composition had any sort of cohesion with what you're trying to do. If you're going to play the Juno, I guess you have to lean coast side and play a lot more to your open strengths, but like you don't have anything to protect your Ashe. You don't have anything to protect your backline, nor can you go flank heavy and just flank and mess up the fragile on a Pharah. You just don't have really anything going for you at all. Nor are you really playing to the map strengths either. I don't think Juno is particularly strong in this map necessarily. I think Ashe is fine, but yeah, I mean, it's a good try, but it was a good concept, but not the greatest execution. Wow, this is greedy. So basically, here's what the strategy is. You put your Zenyatta, I think, on the back high ground, so the mirror of where my mouse is right now, behind me. You put your Ana kind of leaning towards left side. You have your Sombra Tracer mark the lane, so it's impossible for Zero to do anything at all on the flank or get to your backline at all. Your ball just cycles endlessly on backline because there's no damage to punish ball whatsoever. And then you destroy the hazard because you still have Sombra Tracer, but now you have Discord, Antinate, and Sleep Dart. This is more of a map thing. Like, Anazin's really good here. If this map was really wide, it would be a little bit harder for Zenyatta to get touched, but they could pretty much mark every lane to access. And this is a narrow but long map, which is perfect for Zenyatta here. Do you think they lost a point because of the Juno pick? No, I don't think you can ever boil things down to just, oh, one hero pick ruined them for losing. But it is something that's it's just worth talking about. And also hero strengths here. Like, he's saying Lip, Junbin, Shorong. Shorong, you don't normally put your Lucio Brigitte player on an aim support. But if you're, again, I talked about this. This is why I think he's so good, is that Shorong is not bad compared to other characters, or to other support players. Yeah, see, they're just waiting. Come on, take space. We'll shoot you out. There's the recall. Translocate for stealth again. He's not getting spy checked. They're just hitting that back line to get the off-angle pincer. And I actually think it's probably a flank. There's probably some sort of pressure. Yeah, there's the nade. Okay, so yeah, as predicted, Zenyatta, I think, behind. And then Ana's controlling that other lane. I wish we had replay codes. There's an Ana pressure right from here. So it's Ana, Tracer, ball, three-prong dive, and that's it. They're just cooked. Huge surround. And then, yeah, right, Kuffa tries to take space. Discord gets... I think you have to swap. I actually just straight up think you have to swap here. I don't think there's any way for you to... Like, Ultraviolet will have no space. Kuffa will have no space. Yeah, so there's the Kiriko swap. Kuffa's going to have to swap as well. I don't know what Kuffa swaps to. Maybe Diva. I don't know what his hero pool's like. I don't think Ramattra would work. I don't think Malgo would work. I don't think Sigma would work. I don't know. Like, you're screwed. Like, you're honestly just absolutely screwed. Like... You could maybe say Hazard. It goes for Ramattra, but that doesn't feel that much better versus Ana's End here. Or versus Wrecking Ball as well. Ball, tracer, angle deep. This is just going to be miserable. This is the Ilios Classic. This is the one that Christopher was whining about, where like Korean teams are so good at these mobile characters that it just feels like an auto first map win if they get first map choice. But they have the higher seeds, so that's just how it goes. I mean, look at this. Like, it just this. Where is this guy allowed to go without taking damage? You honestly kind of need to like find some way to like. So you would need, if you're Nightmare here, to put some sort of. I need to get Epic Pen. Give me just a second. You need to send some sort of like hit squad through that right thing and just sell Ultraviolet. Like if Ultraviolet has to TP out, so be it. Why does this always ask me to update? But like, you might just need to just go, hey, let's just send Zera plus Admiral and just go and say, screw the policeman. Like, we literally cannot stop Kaffa from hemorrhaging. It's the same stuff when we saw like the Sombra Tracer stuff. You have to go. Have you ever considered becoming coach for a pro team again? No. No desire whatsoever. Terrible pay. Environment is hit or miss. No. Absolutely not. But this is rough. Why can't NA teams do this then? Because they don't have Junbin on ball. And they don't have a Lucio player that can play Zenyatta like Chorong. And they also don't have a Sombra player named Lip. And they may or may not have a Tracer player named Heesang. This is just a really good comp for the map. This comp doesn't work on every map. It rarely works ever. But here it's perfect. There's a reason why Crazy Raccoon will always pick Ilios. Yeah, I mean, Lenny could do this. But you don't have Junbin. Chorong is just falling asleep at the wheel. There's just no way to get to him without running it down the... Like, they tried there. They tried to hit squad, but it's just not good enough. Doomer Girl, remind me after this map. I will get you. And they don't have a shoe. I mean, that's true as well. Yeah, that's a good point. Lethal goes Cassidy. I mean, sure. The problem with Cassidy versus this is you can't hinder 3 different targets, and you can still get sniped by Ana Zenyatta, but nothing that you can do can work here, I think. I will go as far to say, I've been critical of Nightmare in the previous round, but this is really tough. Like, this is just, honestly, if you're playing versus this caliber and this characters on this map, it is really, like, it's like playing versus, like, peak on Widow on Circuit Royale. Like, you might just have to just go next. They're able to force the point off of an early trade here. So they're able to get the kill. Ultraviolet gets the trade, which is huge on the Tracer. That's why they were able to retake. That's a good Kitsune rush. Trance catches. Oh, no. Double support. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's kind of a big error there, honestly. Nightmare's gonna double down here. The good news about Nightmare's composition is if they win this fight, they're not going to. It is, you can't really retake with Ana Zen. It's the high risk, high reward strat. If you win first fight with it, it's oppressive, but they're very slow, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was just dominant. Absolutely dominant. I really question Nightmare's decisions on the first round, but I will say that is just, you just got to go next. Like, you can't, that is the worst situation. Probably Crazy Raccoon's strongest map. Nothing you can do, go next. Nothing you do to go next. Is there something about Junbin's ball you can pick out that separates him from the rest? I don't know. We could look at a VOD review of Junbin's ball and probably pick out a lot of little things. There very rarely is any one thing that one person does better than everybody else. Also, a Mario Cup cameo. Here we go. Doomer Girl, here you go. Here's your cat. Hi, girl. What? Yes, she does. I have not seen these games, but yeah, I'm very rarely is there a one thing that one player does better than everybody else. It's accumulation of a lot of little things. Angles are better, staging is better, mechanics better, cooldown management's better, maybe communication's better. It's hard to tell that. Just everything, right? Like, I don't think I could look at a single player on this list and say, oh yeah, this person's just better. Like, I think if you were to describe Chorong as a top player, a lot of it is his flexibility. If I were to describe Lip as a player, a lot of it is his mechanics. It's not just his positioning, but mostly his mechanics. I think that gives him the edge. Lethal, I think a lot of it is his positioning. He's a very aggressive, very creative flanker, which is a really good thing. I think Ultraviolet has a standout Ana as an American player. Admiral has a standout Lucio. Kaffa has a standout Hazard, right? So it's not that the players don't have personality and differences thing, but there's like, generally when we talk about like what makes a player great at a specific hero, it's very rarely like one specific facet. Is Genji bad here? Genji would struggle. Genji's not bad on Ilios Ruins. He's okay. Low-key, I think SSG need me. That's actually... That's I would agree with that. If I were to describe Coffee as dual citizenship. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's just tough. Like, I think, like, you can be critical of Nightmare there, but... I don't think you can really be too hard on them, to be honest. Okay, we continue here. So somebody was asking about Genji. Genji here would be good. Very first point, second point, all the way up until third. A lot of verticality, a lot of congested space. Really nice here. So Genji, I think if Nightmare could absolutely play Genji here. I don't know. Zero has really good Genji, no? So let's take a quick look at bans here. So Nightmare bans Ana. Play to your strengths. Don't let Shu play Ana. Like you want Shu and Chorong. You don't want Ana in the equation there. Makes total sense. It also probably gatekeeps some of the Winston stuff that they could pull out with Junbin here, which is probably not something that you'd want to kind of play with. What's up, Apollo 5? Thanks for the 21 months. Congrats to the 4-month strength, and hope you are doing well. Ana ban is huge here. They need to win this map. Ramatra ban is also huge here because that is something that Nightmare could absolutely pull out. But honestly, I think the Ana ban matters a lot more. I look at Kuffa and I think this guy can play Hazard, this guy can play Ramatra, this guy can play whatever is necessary. Ana ban really cuts him down to size. And yeah. I like... Well, Crazy Raccoon's defensive comp is interesting here. So they're going to go Diva, they're going to go Max. They're going to play Diva here, which is fine. Lots of verticality here. Pharah's really good in this first point. They're going to go very greedy with the early poke here, which makes a lot of sense to me. Juno's strange. I don't know. I always have weird feelings about Juno being plugged into this position here. And this is really where you feel the Ana ban viscerally. Because you look at this and you're like, man, could we not just play Zen here? Like, but no, you can't because you don't have a lot of healing to prop up the Diva. You just want Ana here. You want Ana because you want Nano Ashe, you want Nano Diva, you want Nano Pharah. You want the healing output, you want the range threat output. Yeah, it's like the ult combo, but Juno just doesn't really have that great range when compared to Ana or Zenyatta. And it just, you're going to struggle to heal and poke from long ranges here. And there's not really a lot of need for speed ring either. So it feels awkward. The support lineup feels awkward here. I understand not running Zenyatta Brigitte. When you're running a Diva, you might want a little bit more sustain than that, but it's going to feel uncomfortable. This comp just doesn't feel super great. Yeah, I don't know. Why is Shu and Brig? I don't know. It's probably what I predict. Well, actually, I do know. What I expect is it's probably Hop singing for the sub. It's probably because of a swap that's going to happen later, would be my prediction. Like there's a strategy behind, okay, Chorong's going to swap to this character, and they don't want to do a double swap. But yeah. Okay. Nightmare honestly can run a lot of things versus this. They can run, I wouldn't necessarily see, I don't think we'll see Widow or Hanzo here, but you could absolutely run like, Ashe here, Ashe Tracer, Ashe Genji. You could run Hazard. You could run Hazard with Juno Brigitte. Like, I think depending on what these DPS swap to, I think Nightmare's comp seems a little bit more cohesive because Juno Brigitte, first off, you have people that are playing those characters properly, but the speed ring makes there's a little bit more value of the speed ring because you're running the Hazard. There's something that can benefit a little bit more from the speed ring. Yeah. Wow. Wait, Lethal actually staying Hanzo? Interesting. Hanzo would actually be solid here if it wasn't for the Pharah. But I don't know. Maybe Lip just gets smoked. Off-angle control from Hazard. They need to get their Juno Brigitte off the floor. They need to get them off the floor, off the floor, off the floor, off the floor. Genji takes top. Hanzo takes top, but we still have supports on the floor. Admiral. Earth to Admiral. Earth to Admiral. Get off the frickin' floor. Like, if you put your Brigitte here, you're cooking. So Admiral disengages out. They catch Shu. Where the frick was Shu doing? Okay. They retake, but they're going to hold, I think, based off of that pick. I think you swap off of... I wonder if you swap off of Diva here. This is... Well, no, Diva's okay here, but yeah, you see, there's the swap. Dude, what is Crazy Raccoon cooking, man? I don't like Zen here. Zen first point, maybe, but second point's way too congested, I think.
First point was fairly easily.
Yeah, they're forcing... They put Admiral on point for faster point cap, but I don't know if it's worth it versus that amount of space. What is this comp, man? I don't like this. I don't like this. You don't have near enough ranged pocket onto your supports or your backline. This is a glass of, or house of cards here. Glass of cards, I say. House of glass, house of cards, your choice here. And like, yeah, third is really good for Zenyatta. Lots of nice, long, juicy sightlines. But, like, look at that. Like, that Diva's isolated just by a little bit of a little baby dash from Hazard. If Hazard can get in the room there... Okay, so he was unable to get in the room. But they just need to get their Hazard... So here's what's going to happen, right? Look at the respect that these guys have to give the threat of this plus speed ring, right? How fast a speed ring, zoomy, bam, bam, dead. This is a skull. Okay, that's a skull, okay? So what Crazy Raccoon honestly has to do... And I'm not even joking here. How many of you in chat are familiar with Stefano, one of my community members? You have to Stefano Zenyatta this, I think. Which means you have to do hit squads. Which means you have to do little ganks, little rotate up here, quietly float behind, 5 orb with your Pharah off the flank. I don't think you can play Honest Zenyatta and early in this point here. I think you have to do something a little bit silly. Your sightlines are too compressed. It's way too easy for them to isolate and focus on Diva. They give up way too much. The whole point of playing Zenyatta is to shoot people. You can't shoot people when to get to shoot people, you have to be this close, right? So you have to open up flanks. You have to open up creative plays that are honestly kind of high risk. If you wanted to play more honest Overwatch, like you could run Juno Brigitte here, and this would be not even questionable. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. But you can't do this here. It's so easy for Hazard the speed ring to close the distance plus Genji. The only problem is they don't have an answer for Pharah. But that's the only downside for Nightmare right now. This card is just moving for free. There's the wall. There's the speed ring forced. Fear, panic, fear, panic. The first ultimate we see here, Nightmare should be able to run them over. There's the speed. You see that quickly they disengage that speed ring? We've had 0 fights! And the card is in last fight territory. Now, the good news is that Zenyatta is actually good now. Because they've opened this up. But that's the problem, is that you're in 0 fight territory here. And you don't even have ult yet. So if Nightmare hits the anvil right now, I'm expecting Juno ult opener, probably layering into a Dragon, Hazard ult, Rally finish. Like, blow the ult bank here. They're gonna get to third point here. That's a nice Sonic. There's the Juno ult. Diva's out. Lethal gets caught, but Lethal is able to disengage out and live. Juno ult's used. Max is murked. Max is demeched. He doesn't have his bomb. That's it. And you can't retake this now, I don't think. You can try, because I know Korean teams, but you don't have space. Lethal's going to rip the Dragon. I really like that. They're going to Juno ult. They're going to fully disengage the Bob. They're going to fully disengage the Juno ult. They're going to pop Rally. They should pop Rally. They don't even need it. That's... Ooh, he's saying... Trance, Rally, Blade. Oh, that's unfortunate. The Rally Blade is really bad for Nightmare. Rally was fine. Zero needs to hold this Blade. Because you got 2 for 1 with Trance. But the problem is they still don't have a lot of space here. Kaffa pops the ult later. And then they're able to somehow isolate Lip. Hazard ult gets eaten, tragically. That's the one bad thing, is that you have a really bad ult off of that. Oh, man, that's actually so tragic for Nightmare. Hanzo dying, I think, is acceptable. There's not a whole lot that you can do with that. But you cannot stack your Trance and Rally there. And then Kaffa, because if you're able to do that and combo that with your Hazard and just hit one person, man, that sucks. That sucks. Thank you, Kaiser. I appreciate the bit. That was Admiral not committing with Rally soon enough, right? Well, let's look at it here. So, no, they had to fully disengage that. The Juno ult's still active. You're still waiting. This deflect I don't love, but it's not the end of the world. Lethal gets caught by that. They really should just have focused. Yeah, see, this is the problem. They should have just focused on killing Heesang. Heesang lives here. Heesang freaking lives there, which is criminal. Turn, kill Heesang, then open rally and go from there. You know what I'm saying? I want to give credit to like Lip and Heesang here, like even though Lip dies, for finding ways to get out of the choke. That's the problem with the retake there for Crazy Raccoon, is getting out of the choke, and somehow they did it. They did it. Like, they wasted the Juno ult and Bob ult, wasted, but they used the Juno ult and the Bob ult to get out of the choke and to take crazy flanks. Without that, they don't win this. Yeah, maybe they mistracked the Zenyatta ultimate, but I mean, that was a long time he was on Zen. So, Lethal's going to go Sojourn, which makes sense. And that hurts. That hurts so badly. That you should be winning those ult trades there. Well, the nightmare problem is that they didn't kill the Pharah behind, and then they forced the brawl on main, and then layered their ultimates horribly. So you either turn on the Pharah behind, preferably, or fine, you want to brawl on main? That's fine. Okay. But please don't pop 2 ultimates for the sake of 1. You let Trance counter 2 ultimates. And then Kaffa's ultimate does literally nothing. Which, and it is a hard ultimate to get out of, but that is a big factor. You literally got nothing out of your ultimate there. So, Sojourn over mirroring Ashe. Yeah, it's easier to retake with Sojourn. If you have that big mobility, can move around really comfortably. Ashe feels a little bit better in defense when you have time to set up. I think they're just farming Juno ult here. I think that's what they're trying to do. Genji deep angle. Sojourn's flanking with the rail. Does she get anything? She does not. Thinking about Barrage. Thinking about Barrage. He's got it. Barrage is pretty good versus this here. There's the flank. And then they're going to angle, rotate, split, speed ring, Juno ult here. And then who's on the flank here? Who's on the bottom here? Okay, so Genji from the flank. Barrage can counter this. Oh, no, they got him. They got him. They opened the angle and they caught Heesang. Heesang couldn't rotate in time, and he gets off-angled pincered from 2 angles here. Nicely done. Wham. That's so big. So Heesang's looking for Barrage. And Max is getting chunked, so he's not going to get a pretty Diva Bomb at all. It's going to be drop a bomb on point. He gets railed. Admiral dies to Lip? Where's Admiral? Oh, he swings too aggressively, trying to kill Max, and then dies for it. And then Max freaking remax. No, come on, no, please, not again, please. This is just okay. Can I? This is just mechanics. This is just mechanics. This is a global thing about like you have to not die to random crap, and Lip just hits those shots. You know, it's like you could do every. This is why it's so hard to beat Korea, because you could do the quote unquote macro flank rotation, and then Admiral just died. He just died. It's just completely unearned. You know? And then they're just going to Juno ult this. They should Juno ult this. Chorong? 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 Like, why did he wait so long? Oh my days. And then they just walk back out, and they take the space, and they even get a kill off of it too. Was it worth the risk from Admiral? I mean, yeah, to get like 1 swing, but... Yeah. I mean, no. You know? Like, you have to play that one better. Good players don't get traded. I mean, yeah, honestly. I mean, that's obviously a little bit of a simplistic statement, but yeah, they just murk the hazard there. Wow, this sucks for Nightmare, man. This felt so good at the start. You had everything going your way. Ult bank, slight compositional difference up until the end there. Free poke. Zira. Zira. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Yeah, the Zero saw it. He thought it. He thought about it. And once again, you're in last fight territory, and you blew your blade, so your layering's trash. Which means now, unless Hazard ult catches a ton of people, you're cooked, man. Like, you're freaking cooked.
That's why I would love to be able to have seen the
You've
Well, there's the downpour. Does it?
Oh.
That's why I would love to be able to have seen the Dragon Blade there.
Heesang gets isolated again, and yeah, and I really like the. I will say one thing that Nightmare has done really well here is that the DPS are taking space really, really well, and they keep catching Heesang with his pants down. And that is the one bad thing about the Juno Zenyatta is that they do have to play more open space. And so Heesang doesn't get proper pocket. The hazard ult zones, the Bob is used in response. The rally is used in response to that. But the problem is that you're layered properly, but you're down a DPS if you're Crazy Raccoon. So then Max is going to get tranced. But then that's going to create an opportunity for a full disengage. Admiral this time doesn't get traded. And so then they're going to be able to retake with Sojourner, and they could literally just shoot Max. It doesn't even matter anymore. That finally the quote-unquote mechanical trades go their way. Yeah, nice job. Nice job. The Pharah is really strong in this map. Pharah is a map pick at the pro level. Pharah is not super strong right now, but Pharah is chronically underrated in low-level ranked play because she's a difficult character to play at like a min-max level and is very map situational, right? So this verticality we will almost certainly see. Well, we probably will see a Pharah swap here. Because the map space is a little bit more open. I don't know what you would go. Maybe Genji? I'm surprised they're staying Pharah now, I will say. This is a little bit too open for Pharah. Oh, yeah. The Zenyatta just coming in clutch there. Those longer sightlines are just brutal. I have not seen the current bracket, no. Oh yeah, you could be right about the perks. That's true because the concussive blast is going to remain relatively good. There's no matrix for it, and so that's actually true. Yeah, the suck perk for Conk is really freaking good. How come you would go Pharah instead of Echo? Because Pharah is way better at murking backliners. Echo is the better duelist in verticality, but Pharah does way more damage. Like, if I'm ultraviolet, I'm way more scared of Pharah. Like, Echo's too reliant off of hitting stickies. Pharah is not. Pharah creates her own opportunities. Pharah is really good. I think Echo is more of when you need, like, consistent verticality, and Pharah is way better when there is a specific spot of focus. Echo is better when things are a little bit more broad and you can move around. Pharah is better burst. Pharah is better in smaller areas. This is exactly what King's Row is. Like, this damage output is just so much more consistent. So there is looking like some Juno ult posturing from Crazy Raccoon. So they're going to do it. They're going to mirror it. It is odd from Crazy Raccoon, though. I'm surprised to see them going so forward. The problem with this is that you're on defense, so you don't really have to force anything. You can kind of, like, respond when whatever they... And also, you're pushing kind of outside of your Zenyatta's LOS. So if Nightmare just kind of lives this... If you don't have, like, a Bob or Barrage to follow... They must be thinking about, like, Barrage or something. Must be. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, it's the Barrage. That's what it was. Yeah, I was wondering why they're... But you see, even then, it was still kind of expensive, right? So they actually pop their ultimates here. Oh! Sit down! Oh, yeah, that's an ego push. Well, to be fair, it's an ego push because it's also around Barrage, which makes a little bit more sense. That is absolutely a land deflect, dude. If I ever did that, I'd hear the cue, but it wouldn't go off. Wow. That's such a big play, too, because you're going to actually be able to walk forward and take space off of that, too, right? Like, your ult bank is not in shambles. Your ult bank is fine. And you could just slowly walk forward and choke this out. It's huge trade right there. He lives because of that, too. Ult's fine. You can isolate and kill Max off of that. Oh, perfect. We got the trance and the DMAC, and my Zenyatta's out of position. Monstrous. Admiral pops rally as well. Why? I guess it's used in response to the trance, but... I don't think you have to pop it immediately because trance does not increase their lethality necessarily. It's not a bad play, though. Because it's like, at this point, you might as well just not take any major risks because that's a fight-losing mistake there from Crazy Raccoon. Nicely done. Good. Huge deflect, huge trading, good stuff. Well, there is no immediate remake. right, at that point.
Well, what do they say about
Yeah, I really am surprised at Crazy Raccoon forcing that fight with the barrage. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at where the Zenyatta was, but if that was the case, you definitely want your Zenyatta. If you're going to push forward with the barrage, you want your Zenyatta on the left side of my screen right here, walking forward and peeking this sight line here so that you could get better trades. Maybe he was, but weird play. And honestly, the Ana ban goes so hard here. Like, all of this mess has come because of Juno Zenyatta is just weird. Like, you just don't play Juno Zenyatta very much. It's just strange. And Crazy Raccoon clearly didn't have a secondary option that they'd practiced as much necessarily. What does Brigitte even do against the Pharah Ashen here? The Brigitte is more about pocketing your DPS and denying the Diva. But I agree with you that it probably starts to feel really poor on third point as things start to open up. But also, Admiral doesn't really have the other hero in his pocket. That's what makes Chilrong so good. Chilrong can just go Zenyatta. Admiral probably doesn't do that as much, although we have seen moments where he did. So, okay. They're going to go... Oh, man, I don't know about this. This is Crazy Raccoon's best solution, which... I guess if you're just better, but they're now playing Nightmare's game. You have so let's explain the difference here. You have the ability to, I would say the speed difference is about the same. The amount of times that you speed in, amp, and speed ring are going to be about the same. The main difference here is that you are, when things get hectic, this matchup, higher risk, higher reward, because you have more ranged support from armor packs and healing, and probably a comparable ult bank. But if you make a mistake, these guys can fold quickly. If you close the distance on Juno Brigitte, they're going to lose to Kiriko Lucio. So I'm curious to see how Crazy Raccoon rotates. But again, this is playing up to Nightmare's strengths here. Oh, he missed the wall. Shoot, it went through the door frame. That sucks. They clear the top, and that's exactly what Lucio can do, right? Your Brigitte Juno might get folded over here, so they have to kind of rotate away. And what that does is that allows for the staging off of top for a deeper dive. My problem with this is Max might have gone in a little bit too far. He goes in maybe a little bit deep. Maybe it doesn't matter because apparently Zero gets smoked. Yeah, Max does get isolated and killed, though. He goes a little too fast. His backline wasn't ready to go. And if backline doesn't die here, the survivability of Kiriko Lucio doesn't matter as much. Max Hazard. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with how good Max is at Hazard. He needed to wait, though. That rotation from them was really good, but then they just needed to wait, set up the DPS, and then go. Wow, they're just really going in hard. Like, they are just not wasting time at all. So they're just going. Like this is so odd to me. Like look at this carefully. Do you see anything wrong? Sojourn's not anywhere. Sojourn's not even there yet. They're just going. By the way, this is not Shu. They're just going. They're just like, kill lethal, kill lethal. Lethal gets the triple, quadruple pocket, and once again, Max gets traded. They didn't clear out an angle. Well, they kind of did with the Kiriko a little bit, but they just kind of like, they're just cheating. They're cheating. You guys know this term that I've used with coaching sessions before? They're not really rotating. They're not really setting up their flanks or angles. They're just go kill target right now. Speed in, run it in. They're just cheating. And they're getting rolled. The mechanics can be there. The team play, I'm sure with Crazy Raccoon, is there. But the macro is not. And just because you're running Kiriko Lucio doesn't mean that you can cheat the system. That initial rotation even from them was really good, and then they just ran it down. Like, they didn't wait for cooldowns or follow through. Yeah, it's very brute force. Now, this setup's way better. They got a trade, which is nice. But the danger is that you've lost 2 fights now. And so if he could catch this with rally, he needs rally, he needs rally, he needs rally. Okay, yeah, walk. Help. Look at this from zero. See, look at this from zero. So this is the difference here. Cuff at Anchor's Point. Juno back. I don't know where Soj is, but look, yeah, it looks like Sojourner is here. And we're going to see a Brigitte Genji, I say, rotation to catch the push. I think we're going to see a rally push from the right side. Ultraviolet needs to run away. Ultraviolet needed to run away. Yeah, we are going to see that. Ultraviolet should have played his life, though. A nightmare to fight into. A little messy there. I think Lethal got caught in the flank too deep by himself and mistimed his pressure. But I honestly like think maybe the fact that he was on the flank is the only reason they were able to retake with somebody in spawn.
Look pretty clean.
That defense was amazing, and take a look at how many ultimates Nightmare get a chance to hold on to. Ultraviolet.
How much does scheduling affect quality of play? A lot.
Fight, but Crazy
A great deal.
had to expend 2 support ultimates to actually get that first point captured. So you got orbital ray advantage if you're Nightmare. You still
Juno Lucio?
hold here as well
I think I like the Lucio here. A little bit more congested.
got those forward spawns.
So Brigitte makes a little bit less sense.
Yeah, they can.
Are they going to stuff with Juno Ultimate? Oh, Chorong?
Yeah, they can.
What is Chorong doing? Wait, no, where is Chorong?
Corner with ease.
I'm dumb. Where I don't even know where Chorong is.
Yeah, they can.
So Chorong dies off screen. Probably up top would be my guess.
Dead. I think he took a railgun shot there from Lethal and then Sarah just.
Yeah, it might have been a railgun plus Genji dash up top in the window there. Yeah.
They have great target focus on Nightmare.
So,
and they're
layering, layering, layering. I predict Sojourn ult opener. I predict a Juno ult in response. I predict a Genji Blade or Max ult in response to that. And then I predict Zero to try and Blade to clean up that. And then it just comes down to mechanics. Let's find out.
they're still holding on to these ultimates. So Crazy Raccoon, they've got to be very nervous.
Here it is. Sojourn ult now?
Yeah, 5.
Oh no, they actually bait it. So Lethal uses it in response. It's a good Sojourn ult from Lethal.
Oh, feeling pretty good about themselves.
It's a good disruptor shot. They're going to try to bait it and disengage it, but it's going to be hard because they've used literally everything. So Max doesn't have a single block resource. That's actually such a good disengage from Crazy Raccoon, but oh my goodness, was the margin of error there 0.
Pretty good about themselves.
If they hit wall there, oh my gosh. Oh, they're so low. That's actually crazy. That was such a risky disengage there. Lethal hits a slightly better shot. And so then now we're going to see a Sojourn ult from Lip. Responded with an Ultraviolet ult. Responded with a Kitsune.
Nightmare 2, so
Or maybe just a Kitsune. Maybe just a Kitsune. Yeah, just a Kitsune.
Blade from his is going to get Nightmare 2, so they're actually in such a good spot. Blade from his
Juno ult. Kitsune. Blade. Blade. Deflect onto the torpedoes, but he doesn't get it, and they catch Chorong. So Zera has an easier blade time because he's already on the choke, holding the choke from the top window. And that's all he needs. And he's also able to clear them out of the Kitsune ult, which is really nice. They get the trade. Lethal. What's going on here? They catch Heesang. Target priority mechanics right here. I think this is where I would love to have Kuffa, because Kuffa is freaking Kuffa on Hazard. You know what I'm saying? So we talk about mechanical Korean competency, but then you have Kuffa, who is on paper should be the better Hazard, and these Devolve fights, that really helps.
I know, but
They will need to back off here at some point.
Raccoon can really just muscle their way through this next one.
Good patience here. It's a good angle from Max as well. I don't like that play from Kuffa. He's going to need to disengage that.
And if all else fails, sound barrier at your disposal, but
Sojourn ult used for space. Beat used. Oh, okay. Beat used in response. Kuffa uses the Hazard ult. This Hazard ult's huge. The Hazard ult trade matters here because the Hazard ult is who dies during beat here.
Crazy Max start to push Zera.
dashes in so aggressively there, but receives the soundbar. Just
Nobody. Nobody. That sucks.
Step up to the best. Nice headshot from Lip.
Still, they're dying on cart though, so that's not the end of the world for Nightmare.
Gonna see him through it. 2 minutes to go as they push on to second.
Ray Blade better than Rush Blade, to be honest. Yeah, the damage boost I think matters. Well, this is the direct sustain definitely helps. That lip shot is absurd.
Best. Yeah, but receives the soundbar just in time. It's all
Max start to push Zera.
dashes in so aggressively there, but receives the soundbar just in time. It's all Zera. You thought you could
Almost as good as me. They will get a touch though. And in this situation here, like getting an extra fight touch in a neutral situation where you don't have any ultimates does mean that you're going to milk another potentially 30-35 seconds off the clock. So, what do you mean I could do that with my eyes closed? I do that.
I think it might be okay to try to extend this into the third.
overclock though coming up for Lethal. Can they?
Yeah, this is just basically... Wait, holy crap, they are cheating so freaking hard. Max is just in, man. He is just in. Like, that is the one downside out of running the no brig variation, right? Is that you don't have the pocket onto Lethal or Ultraviolet if they do go. So, like, they're cheating, but they're doing so, I think, for a reason. I think they're thinking, hey, if we can just int onto this backline will fold. So, I mean, this is kind of like what we're looking for, you know? Like, he's just like, look at this. Like, there's no Brig here. Brig is what stops that from happening because the Brigitte's armor pack and the whip shot is what slows that down and knocks them back. Now, it's still cheating. You still open yourself up to getting traded, and that's exactly what's happening here because you're using resources to go in, and then you don't have resources anymore. And so, you know, I mean, if Nightmare's able to stall this out, wow, they're able to straight up sustain it. Wow, that's huge. Early or late second point holds, man, have been huge.
Crazy Raccoon, they at least have a chance to actually regroup and try to
Just lip things, yeah.
And this blade.
Well, I mean, see, this is the problem. Saying it's 2 random kills is like, I'm not to rain in y'all's parade here, but there's a reason why that happened. Let's slow it down without the replay code. So they just cheat. They go in really, really, really deep. Admiral goes in back to quote-unquote peel in to shoot people that's close. They use slide. They used amp. So now there are targets that are isolated. This is Genji, Hazard, Lucio with resources and good positioning versus these guys that are standing in the complete open. Here it is. Hazard slashes in. Great. Admiral flanks around behind and catches Lip that just slid back to payload. Zero and Lip hit squad. Get Chorong on cart, who is also on the way back to payload. But a lot of that is probably Zera. Yeah, it's Zera. It's not Admiral. And then Admiral also goes after Lip, who's already low, again, with more help from Zera. So they just flipped. They 2-man flanked around behind on resourceless backline. And then because their spawn point is closer, as Jaws is saying right now, the caster, you're going to be able to come back and be able to support Kuffa faster than you'll be able to support Max. So there's your actually moment for me to spoil all the narrative fun. It was a good play by Admiral, but it's a good play from the entire team. And I don't know who called that, but that was crucial. The Juno is a bait. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, straight up. Like, if you could force him to cheat and live long enough to drag it out, sure. Was the play wrong then from Crazy Raccoon? I can't really criticize them for cheating there because there is no real way to rotate on the backline there. So I would say it may have been a misread of the ult economy. It looked like Crazy Raccoon forced the high-risk, high-reward play instead of just angling and punishing cart. And maybe they did that because they thought that they were going to run into an ultimate. Nightmare didn't have an ultimate yet. They're coming close to overclock. So it, at worst, is a bad analysis of the situation. At best, it's a team that is confident in their mechanics and team play, willing to take risks. I think if you have any criticisms of Crazy Raccoon, I don't think I'd put that fight at the top of my list, given the fact of what the map allows you to. Yeah. Worst case scenario, you could say, yo, we shouldn't be getting traded out equally off of these chumps, these jokers, these American noobs, right? Or European noobs or whatever. But I don't think it was bad. Like, this rotation from them is nice. The reason why is it screws up the off-angle setup the Nightmare might have. They can just open with Kitsune on cart here. The Kitsune is there. The orbital ray is there. Oh, Nightmare's blowing the load here. They're throwing 3 ults here. Beautiful. They need to win this fight, and they need to win this fight convincingly. Like, and they need to win it, like, all the way. They need at least 1 more kill now. They know it, too. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. We cannot let them regroup and have superior ult economy. Zero gets... See, this is the thing. You died over pushing, but you need to here. Because if he's saying dies here, it's totally worth. Even if he dies. Somebody has to die. Oh, no, they didn't get the follow through. Oh, no. Okay, so... my criticism is not the double ult. My criticism is the triple ultimate. Yeah, Admiral is European. Lethal is Turkish. Well, kind of, yeah. But they needed more than 1 kill here. They needed more than 1 kill. It's a really good disengage from Crazy Raccoon. And honestly, I got to respect that he's saying for the blade as well. There's a lot of EU representation at OWCS. This tournament hasn't been as good for EU, but Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true, honestly. There's still a lot of EE representation.
Maybe throw his body onto the point, but this is going to be a point.
That sucks for Nightmare, man. They're like legitimately killing Heesang there, and you're cooking.
Minute and 20 seconds left. Crazy Raccoon only
Okay.
have the sound barrier as well as this overclock in their pocket.
When teams end up wanting to naturally layer through ultimates, what do you think teams should do for managing the length of the chain? Just accept the loss if the enemy chooses to commit more else than they believe they should commit? Yeah. I mean, I think what ends up happening, though, Anima, more often is that you really don't have to worry about like the third and fourth link of the chain, but because the reality of human error is that by the second and third length of the layering chain kick in, the people have screwed up. Somebody messed up a cooldown. Somebody just hit more shots, you know? So when we're talking about like layering, even with high-level teams, I think you're really only focused on like the second or third ultimate. So somebody's going to freaking die. So like what you would do here is you would focus. I'm not worried about like the fourth ultimate layer that Nightmare. Yeah, exactly. This isn't Rivals. I'm more worried about the fact that we blew 3 ults at the same time instead of using Juno ult into Blade or Juno ult into Sojourn ult. Like I would have preferred the Blade simply because of the space that they had for the Blade, which was really close, and then cross that road to get there. No, it should really never mature beyond 2 to 3 because the game is not in a static environment. There's not just human error, but the game is like, there's so much more mechanical expression than there is with a game like Rivals. So things are just going to fold quickly. So you should really only focus on the first 2 chains and getting those chains. For me, it's more important if I were coaching a team to focus on getting the first 2 layers correct and choosing which layers to go with. Like, for example, I prefer Blade over Sojourn ult because of the space of the map. And I think it's really important that you get that layering down correct. You get what I'm saying? Whereas in a different space of the map, opening with Juno Blade would be really bad. Like first point, you want to open Juno and then layer that with Sojourn ult because of the spacing. I don't think you should ever discourage full 4 or 5 ult chaining. If you end up using 4 or 5 ults in a chain, that's fine. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think you should ever, because the problem is that if you use an ultimate to layer, you have like a 50-50 chance. But if you save an ultimate, like I don't think you should ever purposely try to lose a fight, even in dry fights, I don't think. Like I would go as far to say that like if you only have 1 ultimate into like 3 or 4 ultimates, I think you should use that ultimate in that fight to try to force those ultimates. Like even if you're taking a dry fight, I still think you should use an ultimate if you have one. And do so in a really aggressive, creative, chaotic way to try to force more than you do it. Because I mean it's an ultimate. Sometimes things just go wrong,
Just holding down the front line.
I think that's just a much easier system as well. I think that like otherwise you get too like mathematical about it, and sometimes people just see opportunities and they just want to go for it,
But forced back. There is a downpour coming through as Copper dodges out the way. But Lip and Max take down UV and Lethal.
The problem is the extremes, right? It's okay to just use the Blade if you see it or the Sojourn ult if you see it, but you just can't use 3 ults versus 1 and then only get 1 kill. That just hurts, Okay, gonna be close, man. Like still like pretty good for Nightmare, like the fact that we're at this position here. Oh no, Lethal gets smoked. I think there was an intention there to stage aggressively to beat into Sojourn ult, and they're going to stick with it. Yeah, they're going to stick with it. That forces beat in response. It's not terrible for Nightmare that they force that, but they just need to get a trade or die on cart. They cannot let cart move. They cannot let cart move. They cannot let cart move. Yeah, and you can tell Crazy Raccoon is all of a sudden giving... Oh, no. He's saying it's traded. That's huge. Oh, no. Shoot gets traded. That's huge. You can tell, like, Kuffa needs to die now. Yeah, so this is like, you can tell Crazy Raccoon is giving actually way more respect to this kind of stuff because they know Nightmare's like, oh, we're down 1? All right, you're dying now. We're taking you with us every single time. So that's really well played. Really painful for Nightmare that they don't have an ult, though. Like, really, really painful. But not the end of the world because Crazy Raccoon can't really go just yet because they're just now here. Man, where do you set up here? There's the early slash. There's the dash. Was that deflect from Heesang? There's the Kitsune. Kaffa's going to try to disengage this out. Max tries to stuff out Lethal. He's successful. Really good disengage here from Nightmare. Like, literally seconds count. So if you can disengage a Kitsune for 2 seconds or 3 seconds so that Kaffa can get a little bit of his resource back. Honestly, it's remarkable that they're able to disengage this. Like, incredible. Like, and now Lethal, look at this. Max stuffed Lethal and then had to jump back because he's low. And now Lethal, Daddy's coming. Come on, Lethal. Show me what you got, buddy. Rip it. And you can shoot literally anything. Literally anything. Yeah! That's it. That's so good. So clutch. What a shot. Really, and not just clutch in the shot, but what a disengage. I'm sorry again to talk about the boring stuff too, because I really like the hype moments. I'm with you guys in that one. But honestly, like the fact that Nightmare goes into this, no ults, no money, nothing, and they're able to live this Kitsune without anybody dying is incredible. They knew it was coming. This setup is really good with the Juno Kiri on, or the Juno Sojourn on the angle, the Lucio Genji. Kaffa baits it. Kaffa even baits it, right? Oh, he's used block. He's used slash. He immediately runs, amp speed out, block out to the corner, full disengage, and they're just unable to push it enough. They're unable to take space off of it. It's just really well played. It's not a huge error from Crazy Raccoon. It was just a freaking amazing disengage. Like, really good macro there, man. Like, Kaffa went in. Yeah, exactly. Kaffa went in to bait it. And then immediately disengaged. Just really good. Just really good. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Crazy Raccoon, you're not looking necessarily at that as, like, the reason you lost, but, like, how slow and painful first point felt for you. Agent Meerkat, thank you for the sub. Hey, Giant Stiff. Yeah, the stone looks like it's aggressive, but it still provides covers. So, like, yeah, this is a masterclass, man. This is pretty high level Overwatch, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's refreshing to see. This is nightmare time. Sorry, nightmare time. Freudian slip, actually. This is rough. You're talking about Junbin, Wrecking Ball, New Queen Street, disaster piece. You know what I'm saying? It's the Ilios for push maps. Now, does anyone know how the bans worked here? Was it Crazy Raccoon's ban? How does the system work here? I don't understand the Lucio ban unless it was a protect ban. Okay, hazard ban makes sense because, I mean, honestly, hazard ban's still kind of weird for the map. Hazard's not great in this map. I don't think we would see Kaffa play hazard here. I would be surprised if we saw Kaffa play hazard. So maybe they were protecting tank and banning hazard. Yeah, absolutely. That was the play because they don't want ball banned. So you have to ban a tank. And you might as well ban hazard. Sure, why not? So they want to protect, but I don't know why they're banning Lucio. They don't want Ana Lucio play it, but I don't think Lucio's good in this map. I don't think Lucio's good in this map. I think we would probably see, like, you could see, like, honestly, like, you could, I don't know what you would see here. I don't know what you see. Maybe you would see Lucio on the flank. Like, Shu's going to be on an island no matter what you do. I don't know. I actually don't know. It's tricky. You don't want to ban Tracer. You can't ban a tank. And you already banned Ana. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Lucio ban is just like, maybe they'll play it, but there's really nothing else to ban. Like, there's nothing that Lip would play that they wouldn't want to play, right? I could argue that maybe they'd ban, like, Sojourn, because I think maybe the gap between Lip and Lethal's bigger on Sojourn than it is on other characters, but maybe they didn't want to do that. Maybe they wanted to ban Sojourn elsewhere. You don't want to ban any other support because you've already banned Ana. You need Juno. You want Brig because of your comp. Maybe you could ban Kiriko or something because Chorong's got a pretty nasty Kiriko, but I don't know if that's still the case anymore. So I don't know. This is where I'm going to have to admit some ignorance about, like, the bans, the strengths, what's been played recently. Preventing Kiriko Lucio, maybe, yeah. I don't think they're really scared of Kiriko Lucio. I think if you wanted, I think honestly Kiriko Lucio would not be bad here, but yeah. Either way here, this is going to really come down to individual players here. I think compositionally, this is just hideous. This is messy. We've got freaking bald Juno Ana. If Juno Brig Ram, but like on a map that where you can be so exposed to multiple angles here.
give you that mobility to be able to find an angle.
Soldier is okay. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate for the soldier. Soldier is there's a lot of space here because of the map that you're playing. A lot of space, which is great for soldier. Basically, zero chance that Nightmare is going to go anything resembling dive, and probably not a very high chance that they're going to run Sojourn either. I think soldier's fine. I think people are crying about the soldier, but this is like a good map, a good comp to play soldier with, and a good comp to play soldier against. Now, that doesn't happen very often. I think soldier's fine. You're going to be able to outrange Cassidy and everything. You're not going to have to worry about Tracer that much. I can see what you're saying about Sojourn being better, but Soldier takes deeper flanks that Sojourn cannot. I think Soldier, I agree, is bad in 95% of circumstances. I think this is that 5% right here. Best map, best comp, best team comp. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think you'd see Soldier in literally any other situation. In fact, I don't think you'd see Soldier versus any other team outside of an EMEA team. I think it's fine. I actually think Soldier's perks are also halfway decent as well. You're just basically infinite reposition, but I'm not so sure. So I think this is going to come down to execution. This is where I was talking about the Kiriko ban, where this is exactly what Shorong. I think Kiriko makes way more sense than Juno here. And this is the Spilo angle max right here. Like right here, Kiriko Tracer Hitman Squad. Your Soldier on a longer angle, Ball here on a longer angle, and then as the map devolves, Soldier's going to start taking his own flank. I think this on paper. Thank you, Torbjorn Main. This should be hard for Nightmare. Stop being a clown. Sorry. I think this should be hard. I think first fight here is probably really good for Nightmare. And then as this map evolves, like you don't even necessarily have better ult economy if you're Nightmare. Jeez, that's crazy. I think you have to stay Ram. I think you have to stay Ram. That boop was so far, dude. Holy crap. Man, they're really going in, aren't they? That felt a little bit like cheating there. It's really awkward for Soldier to engage there. Wait, they go Winston? What? I mean, Winston's good here. If you can play Winston, the comp is really good for Winston. Ana, Kiri, Soldier, really good Winston. But Ultraviolet's going to have to... Is he going to have to play Ana? Okay, well, then this is where... Okay, so... All right, so Sojourn heads in chat. This is where you would want Sojourn. Because Sojourn is going to be way better responding to dives. Soldier works better if he's not being actively dove. And then Lethal goes Sojourn. Oh, wow. Gauntlet thrown down. Nightmare's comp may not be better on the map, but it may be better in the mirror. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm going to say it. Soldier does need to swap here. And now Soldier's horrible. Yep, you got it. But see, this is the thing, though. The Soldier is bad now, but you force them to make a full comp swap. 3 heroes. Because he's playing versus Sojourn, Winston, yeah. So Lib could just run back to spawn and be like, all right, frick you. Take us in a dive mirror, I dare you.
Nightmare is making a ton of adjustments to their composition. As soon as Kuffa got knocked off the ledge, he actually instantly switched over to the Winston, and now Lethal and Ultraviolet to follow on the Sojourn and Ana respectively. They're just gonna go.
Yeah, so it's so easy to stuff Soldier out, and honestly, he doesn't do enough to punish the dive either. Dang, man. Get fricked. Soldier on height, that's good. I mean, Soldier's still... I mean, yeah. Soldier's still okay here, because it's a very open space, but around these corners, man, I feel like it's going to feel really bad. And you can kind of see what I'm saying. Like, Kaffa just... With Ana Kiriko just doesn't get punished. Chorong has to commit to the flank, man. They have to commit to the flank. They can't try to save Shu. Mine's early. Sojourn lives. Chorong on the DPS mode. Catches Ultraviolet. Oh, double boop.
Really nice.
Oh, no, Lip.
Zero, though. Sprinting Lip trying to run away. Yeah, but this is
Okay.
going from bad to worse right now for Nightmare. Mines used in that last fight, right? But now they have 4 ults and check.
I mean, you still got Visor here. It's
really big here as well, just because of the different avenues Nightmare could actually take to attack.
early hit there. They're trying to force the Winston out. Pulse Bomb on Winston is pretty good. But nade is used defensively. Bubble's used defensively. It's not bad to Pulse Bomb there because you get both nade and bubble out.
After he instantly died. Well, there's the
Nano Visor
A vintage Overwatch moment.
and Kitsune.
Yeah, and Cuppa is just getting melted in the front line, but a nice little rally bash there onto Lip.
Okay. Yeah, I don't recommend nano visoring when you're stuck in when you don't have any. Like the thing is like he turns the corner, he knows where they are, and he still pops visor. What exactly is he supposed to shoot here? Besides Winston, they literally threw 3 ultimates at a nano Winston.
Vintage Overwatch moment. My word.
Dude, Nanovisor is good. Nanovisor defined a pro meta first season of Overwatch 2. But no. No, as in was good, as in it is good. It's still a good combo because of the space that the lack of an off tank provides. But you have to actually have something that you can see. You see nothing.
Yeah, and Cuppa is just getting melted in the front line, but a nice little rally bash there onto Lip. As someone
Wow.
stays up. Jump in.
Honestly, you got to give credit where credit is due, though.
Require, didn't get the
And so now we swap, right?
with Cuppa.
But now that we see this setup from Lethal with his
After he dies.
he has so much real estate.
I mean, I get not wanting to swap now. Like, you didn't actually properly die, but, like,
Threat of taking Helix Rocket,
this is day 2. Points forced.
you have a Zero to be able to
Honestly, just look for Primal on with Soldier, just free value. And Chorong needs to swap, I actually think. Like, well, I don't know. Like, Kiriko is better than Soldier in this map, but
Ooh, what a sleep. Cuppa, you saw
Chorong gets the trade. Lethal responds.
Chorong doing it.
That's where Kiriko can still provide value because this map is so freaking wide. You know what I'm saying? Admiral's freaking dead.
Fighting. These fights will be scrappy and crazy.
Backlines are being traded.
That way. That's what the Wrecking Ball does best. A nice kill
Yeah.
from Lethal, but
And Lethal, Lip has to swap.
that was Zera's kill. But Lip ends up kill from Lethal, but quickly followed up. Hit that way. That's what the Wrecking Ball does best. A nice kill from Lethal, but
Oh, it's just Helix. Okay, I thought he jumped off the map.
that was Zera's kill.
Lip has to swap here.
Firing the Helix.
Lip has to swap. Lip has to swap. Lip swap. Lip swap. Lip swap. Lip swap. Lip swap.
territory, but
Okay, you now have the right to criticize Lip. You now have the right to criticize Lip. This is stupid. It's not worth the 40% ult charge or whatever that you'd lose. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Now, I will play devil's advocate one more time. There's no nano, no primal. So, Soldier can feel a little bit better. But still not worth it. It's still not worth it.
Zera still has his pulse bomb.
You're allowed to say anything ugly, nasty, insulting about Lip's mother now.
Still kind of tussle over this point. And
Because I think the way that Crazy Raccoon are playing this is pretty reasonable. Like, Junbin's doing fine. Chorong's on the angle with Heesang and getting a lot of really nice backline trades. Shu is playing pretty safe and at least making his death expensive. But there just isn't any punish. There's just no... Lip is folding over because he's Soldier into full dive. And
exactly that
yeah.
tools. Ultraviolet's not too far away from being able to get a nano boost here.
Zera was
It's just so incredibly easy to shoot Lip from long with Rail and with Ana, and to shoot Lip from short with Winston and Tracer and Brigitte even, you know? There just isn't, and there isn't enough damage.
trying with his pulse. Oh, he looked like he trying to go for Heesang there by the looks of it.
Come on, man. Just take the space. Put the fries in the bag, man.
Being juggled right now, Rose.
I mean, if anything, Shu actually took quite a bit of damage there.
So Nightmare's kind of squeaking. I mean, I will say Lip is playing the hero right. Like, he's on a solo angle, but outside of Winston jump range because he can't, right? The problem is that he's playing the character right. It just doesn't provide enough value here, right? It's too easy to poke him out. It's too easy to brawl him out. He has to be super respectful, right? Like, look at this. If he gets any close in this, he's freaking screwed. Kava gets nanoed, he gets the trade, Ultraviolet gets slammed, he gets died, Lethal gets the shot on Lip because you just can't win that duel unless you're significantly better. And to be fair to Lip, he gets Lethal low, but Lethal just hits the shot. Like, the only... Spylo. I almost said Spylo aim, and then he actually kind of tracked for a second, so, like, never mind.
Already being able to get another pick onto Lethal, this just has to be another reset here for Nightmare. They can come back in with this rally, though, and so maybe they can play just a little bit closer together.
Okay.
I think that is something that they have.
So, I mean, we're gonna see another Nano Visor, chat. Like, I mean, you could Nano Tracer here. That would be pretty solid as well. But Nano Balls, like, doesn't feel great versus on a Brig. Too many tools to deal with that. This rally, we're going to see a Nano Visor, man. We're going to see a Nano Visor. I'm just waiting.
Because of how much pressure Jumpman has been putting onto the back line, but maybe the rally...
No shot we see Nano Visor Kitsune again.
So that you don't let Crazy Raccoon run away with this.
Yo, cheers, TP. Thanks for jumping in. Early bubble. They get some trades off of it. Lip doesn't have, like, any space here at all. But it's just so hard to take space to Soldier versus this comp. You get so close. Chorong gets smoked. I don't know what happens here. He just gets murked. I don't mind the idea of the Kitsune. Maybe he was a little too close, but something went wrong with the team play there. Something went really wrong with the team play there. It's Bumlow. Hey. Yeah, they are winning. If Zero can win, when I say survive. Dude. He's swapping, right? He's swapping, right? He's swapping, right? Like, that's just like getting... Because honestly, that's not bad. Because you Visor, because he thought maybe that he'd get a trade, you know? I don't know. Maybe you get one kill there, and then you die and swap to Sojourn. Yeah, okay. So, they're going to retake here. They get the lead. He's not swapping. What's going on? Why? Lip, why? Why? You don't have ultimate. You're playing it to Nano and Primal this fight. You just used your Visor. Are you stupid? Dude, this doesn't make sense in any standpoint. He has no ult charge to preserve. The comp doesn't make any sense. He's got Nano Winston and Primal Rage to play into. What is he doing? This makes no sense. I've been vouching for this guy for 6 minutes. Oh, no, it's okay. Actually, I see the... No, that was it. If he had not used Visor there and retook with Visor, then even that would still be bad, but it's like, all right, well, there is zero justification. I cannot justify this anymore. I cannot go to bat for this jackass anymore. Back to spawn.
Wow.
He's taller than me? Yeah, it explains a lack of blood flow to the brain. What is going on? This is one of the biggest tosses I've ever seen in pro play. Ever. Ever. Holy frick. Get off the legs, you jackass. He gets railed and landed on. Healing station, completely ornamental cooldown. I was doing more in Stadium with a heal station build than this professional player is. Holy crap, what a troll. Finally goes Sojourn. Well, fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice, fool me 4 times. Finally, I guess. Like, that's how low my faith was in Lip at this point. I thought for sure he was just going to stay. I thought this was just like a joke now. Holy toss. Such a cheap fight win for Nightmare. The only reason they aren't getting more here is because Admiral got traded to Mines. It's so wild to see these comps, bro. Holy crap, Lip gets killed again. Where is Lip? He gets naded. He's on robot. He gets naded from far side. And he just... Wait. Oh, wait, they naded the wrong person, I think. Or something happens. Maybe he nails the wrong person? I don't know. Where's Lippy Lip? There's Lip. Yeah, so it looks like a Nano Jax. Yeah, that one's not on Lip. That's just, I don't know, something goofy happened there. I don't know. Because he was expecting Nano there. He didn't want to use Slide. But they went for Heesang instead. I think it's just a bad Nano from Shu. I don't know. No, it wasn't a Nano Jax. It was because it did land. It just felt like it went to the wrong person.
Zera's dominating on the Tracer right now. Saw in the little interview there, Danny was saying that, look, in Dallas, Zera, you said you wanted to be the very...
And honestly, Junbin, like, it's hard for me to, like, I don't know, man. Junbin's ball's still great here. I don't know. I don't think Junbin should swap because the map's still really good for it. But this is where all of a sudden we've ended up in a situation where, like... Oh, man, Lethal just gets folded. The Mickey Mouse still ain't over? No shot. You're kidding, right? They're just gonna die in card, I think. Wow, how do they get out of that? Admiral should die, right? Oh, well. Yeah. You can tell he's feeling it, though, you know? They're like, dude, this is so winnable. We can win this. Oh, dude, actually, I respect that so much. They're gonna get staggered here, so like, you know what? Frick the police, man. Let's just get a trade. That's actually a good, that's a really big play. It's a big play. Lip back to spawn again. Admiral had a vision, yeah. Well, Lip shouldn't have been healed because he was expecting Nano. He was inside bubble. You can't, I mean, you could pack that, but that's not gonna be enough. All right, so I'm thinking just, man, I don't know. The one problem with the Wrecking Ball is, again, is just on a Brig, if they were really on their game, it's just not great. Like, you could pretty much just freely nano your Winston whenever, and you'll be fine. Angle set up from Winston Tracer. They're poking out Junbin just a wee little bit. They're stopping cart. They stop it back. Pulse Bomb is good. Where did Zera come from? Did he come from far coast? No, he came in from left. Yeah, he comes in from left. He wraps the flank around and he just goes. That's a big pulse there. I wonder if that was like a weird shield pulse or not, but that's actually so big. Such a cheap, not even really a fight win here. But like, it's just slowly the robot trickles back. Oh no. I don't know what happens. Maybe they take the 4v4 and they weren't ready for it. That's unfortunate. There's a Nano and Winston. Huge nade from Ultraviolet. He gets the rotation to coast side somehow while we're falling asleep at the wheel. Maybe that's why Lethal got traded. And that is a nasty sight. They need to get one more, though. They need to get one more for this to feel clean. I mean, it's not terrible. You still got one, but... Oh, no, traded. There's the Nano in defense. Lip has it. Primal's used, but he's not going to get anything. He will get Shu, actually. Okay, that's not bad. Could be worse. Does he get out alive too? No way. Wow, he gets out alive. That's huge. There's the heal bubble too. Alright, this is it. Huge advantage for Nightmare with the space to control, even with the mirror ultimates. There it is. This is beautiful. Huge. Can they find Tracer? Absolutely worth it using there for the isolation, the cooldowns that you can get. You could, like, this really puts them on the back foot here. That's a recall. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh my gosh! They did it! That's off of the Sojourn ult. So Sojourn ult here early on the angle forces the Tracer out. All the way out. No resources. My guy is living on life support. 1 HP. Also look at Junbin's HP as well. So Crazy Raccoon, there's recall. So Crazy Raccoon has no resources. They don't have adaptive shields, no grapple, no recall, no blinks, no nothing. Nightmare pushes the cart away, is able to isolate and scare backline with Pulse Bomb, and then they're able to put out just enough pressure. They actually take space off of it. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a gambit. What a gambit. Wow. Honestly, okay, C9 for sure, but honestly, earned from Nightmare, man. Earned. It cost it. Crazy Raccoon was on the ropes. They were trying to greed it to wait till the last possible second to pass the Sojourner, and they just waited too long. On a dive mirror.
The crowd perfectly. Crazy Raccoon of all teams.
Wild. Nice, dude. I'm just telling you, man. It's messy, but like, and like Lip sold the farm, man. Like, what the heck? But like, honestly, I gotta respect the setups have been pretty decent. Like, they're not okay. NA is just not going to be as clean. But at least the creativity and the confidence is there on a LAN environment versus the best team in the world, you know? And it shows, man. It shows. Confidence often leads to better macro with how your DPS position, and I'm loving to see it. Beat State Sultry, what a C9. Okay, Juno ban makes sense from what we've seen from Nightmare. Cassidy ban, I guess Lethal's just feeling the Sojourn. Yeah. All right. And let's also clarify here on the Nano Visor Kitsune Rush. As bad as that was, perfect resource management from Nightmare with the Nano Winston there, and then the rally at the last possible second as well there. Like they're forcing errors and they're punishing errors. Lip is having to is trolling with the soldier, but he died afterwards as well. So yeah, okay.
But this is what the desk was talking about. If Crazy Raccoon want to be
On a Brig better in defense here. Kirikalusi better with setup, and I honestly don't think you want to take an on a Brig mirror versus Shu.
Backline looks a little different, but Lip is angry, and you don't want to face against an angry Lip.
Very rare do we get to see the 7-foot gaming warlord smile. Just a stalwart expression on the
I'm gonna eat some watermelon.
win or lose.
Kiriko Lucio has to win by connecting with your backline with their backline. And because of that threat, you can force Shorong and Chu to play further away and out of sight lanes of the tank trade or the DPS trade, so that then you can win tank trades and DPS trades. But there constantly has to be certainly superior because the amount of open sight lanes this map provides to an Ana. But you don't want to play that game, so we're going to have to see how Ultraviolet and Admiral play it. Oh, F, are we back? YouTube kind of bonked for a second there. Apologies. Okay, so I think we're back now. I didn't even look at OBS. Were we gone with Twitch as well? Okay, we're gonna keep going here. So this is tough, man. It was a stutter. Okay, in no way should Nightmare win this. In no way.
I think there's some merits
But
to Ash's point of this too.
you got to try something.
Feels like Crazy Raccoon, they are just gonna win it. The skill on this team is just unbelievable.
And
You can see
shocker, who would have thought that Brawl tanks aren't good right now? Winston has been the better tank for a long time, but these freaking jackasses wouldn't get off of Malga. Holy crap. Okay, we're done.
so successful.
All right, I'm gonna eat more watermelon.
Is just great on the team as they try and take the girls. Good pick. Team as they try and take the girls. Good pick.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Angle lethal. Bam! Love it. Sushi. The word on the street is that it's through OPR. So it's a different game server.
Good pick from Lethal, but they have to be able to follow it up. And it's going to be Lip that's able to even that score.
He's pissed. Like you said,
Do you see the chaos here? Do you see the chaos? Do you see how like stressful and chaotic this is? And look at even Ultraviolet. Where is? Let's play a game. Where is Ultraviolet? He's on the floor freaking DPSing.
he wants to win. They're not used to losing. Ultraviolet's going to make it a little bit different.
I mean, yeah. I respect it, man.
Where you going? Where you going, Jumpin? Zera, by the way, too. Just an unbelievable Tracer player. Was known for Tracer on the ladder.
I'm sure OBS Sojourn will have POVs. I also asked for an OPR account
Best Tracers we've had.
from Blizz, so we'll see. Because I would like to look at the finals through replay code whenever they are.
Also get the better of a lot of these 1v1 duels. I think Liv's opted that prophecy he's written for himself. He wants to be the best in the world. I think it's the exact stage to be able to show that. So let's see what Lethal has to offer.
Kitsune Rush is really good. There's the Nano in response. I don't think they were expecting the Nano. The nade is there. The Suzu's there as well.
Being used there, Crazy Raccoon trying.
Kitsune continues. Kaffa goes in deep. He might have overextended. He does get that second bubble, but he just barely gets out. Lethal needs to let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip, Papa. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. There it is. Isolation on Brig. The pulse misses. Other pulse hits.
That's been placed in front of him. Jumpin.
Lethal getting up in the face. And I will say, them playing around this building is really favorable. Rally for Primal. For Kiriko Luso, because it's freaking Kiriko Luso. That's a really nasty, congested place. They're playing the building. Like, I'm telling you. Remember, how many of you guys have seen my stupid Spilo coaching reviews where all I freaking talk about is architecture? Architecture. Play the map. Play the angles. Play the space that plays for you. This is why. See, look at that. They give up in the Brig. Kiriko Luso are playing that small room where there's all that space. It's really good. You can outvalue on a Brig if you play around that space. What? I think Jumpin just overextends. I don't know. He doesn't want to use his Primal.
There is a minute.
This is bad, guys. This is really bad.
Crazy Raccoon. They got it next to Big O's. They haven't even got the point.
They're still getting picked.
Like, Crazy Raccoon's on the freaking ropes. They look super flustered right now. And Nightmare are playing really well. This layering is pretty good. The old economy is pretty good. The angling is good. The playing around cover.
Lip's got an overclock. They've got a jump in Primal Rage.
Zero needs help. See, look even here, right? So like Zero, so check this out. So if we only get it for like a frame, but you see Kiri Tracer on the flank marking. Winston jumps Kiriko, she TPs out or walks away. That costs resources. That puts Heesang down low. That puts Junbin down low. Ana can't do that. There's the Primal. There's the Suzu. I don't know if Ultraviolet has teleport. Yeah, look at that. He can't. He doesn't know who to go for. Everybody has a mobility cooldown. Lethal mismanages his slide there. I felt like that was unearned. I don't know where Lethal's slide was there, but oh, that's so unfortunate. So it kind of sucks that they lost it just to Primal, I will say.
And you can't blame him for going for that one either. He's been so good for the team, and 15 seconds in the time back for Crazy Raccoon.
Cactus puppy.
He'll be a dangerous one.
There is going to be a touch.
Wait, I gotta just for that.
Back there, and it looks like Nightmare are positioning themselves to try and get that recontest in, but they have to walk into
This recontest will be tough. Kitsune goes cart. So Kitsune cart, bubble cart, Sojourn on top angle. Junman kind of has to play cart, which means that Lethal should, in theory, be free. Who do you nano here if you're Crazy Raccoon? I actually don't know, because you might just nano your Winston to trade on cart, but I'm not sure. You could just nano whatever, because you could just nano shoot yourself, so this is going to be tough for Nightmare, honestly. Lethal slides out, gets isolated and killed. That's just the downside of running the Kiriko Lucio, is you just don't have that... Oh, nice shot. You just don't have that range pocket. That on a pocket and armor packs really provides, so bummer. If only they had a soldier to nano. Retirement. Exclamation mark allegations. Exclamation mark apology. No, we're not getting a ball low command. Frick you. Yeah, 2 ults for 4. Yeah.
For Crazy Raccoon as they make
Apollo.
through the second objective. They are going to be be able to take this
Take top. Good stuff from Kuffa. That forces Lip back. Lip back means you can walk out of the choke and punish Winston, punish Heesang. Heesang gets forced out. Winston gets forced out. They're able to ice. Man, whoa, 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 whoa. Shoo, whoa, 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 shoo. Maybe a little bit soon to the primal, but I saw the vision there. Junman needs to die now, otherwise they're in serious trouble. Okay, I was gonna say he gets primal, they're screwed. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is like, guys, these dives set up some Nightmare like pretty good. Like the way that they're taking space, a lot of it's starting with Kaffa's good staging, but and Lethal finding these little angles. But this is like not bad. Like this is like, it's pretty good. This is more than I'm expecting. Paternity. This is not bad. Early trade here. Tracer angle, trade. Now they don't have... I don't really have anything to keep Kuffa up immediately. Pulse hits, that's nice. They need to look at Primal. They look at Primal. The beat comes in just in time. If they can get Junman, that's freaking amazing. Can they get Junman? They can. Wow, this is like freaking good. Kuffa manages the attention. Oh no, that sucks. So he's capture principling and backline. They need one more kill here. They can get Heesang, right? Oh man, the mechanics. Oh! Oh! Nice! That was huge. Oh no, that was huge. Oh, so messy, so messy. Okay. So now we've got Kitsune out the choke. If need be, hold high ground with your Sojourn and burn cart. What does Woshu mean? Oh, they go Kitsune to touch. Admiral dies. Admiral dies. Admiral dies. What happens to Admiral? Does he get bashed? No, Admiral just gets isolated and killed. Something happens with Admiral. That was way too cheap. Kitsune for Rally is fine. It was also an awkward rotation, but somehow Admiral dies. That sucks. Lip is isolated. Lip needs to die. Lip does die. Primal for touch. This matchup should be really easy for Winston. There's like no damage. Forces teleport on Tracer. Kind of sad that we ended up on cart, though. We really needed to catch Chu here. I don't love this. Like, it's not terrible, I guess, but there's like, you waste a primal just to kind of bump a Tracer around. Doesn't feel great. Oh, man. Some of these neutral trades. This is like the mechanics a little bit where it's like some of these deaths just feel unearned. That's a huge pulse bomb from Zera. But man, that hurts that we were unable to get more out of our primal and Admiral just dies for frickin' free. No, beats late! Oh no! Oh no! And he shuts down the... Oh no! Backbreaker! Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh no! Oh, the margin of error there was so close. And now you're kind of screwed. Because it's like, you can't really run Kiriko Lucy here. It's really congested. I like the hazard swap, honestly. Shoot. Early dive. Kuffa takes a lot of damage. That's Suzu as well. Looks like they're trying to flip the map, but it feels really awkward. Maybe they're just trying to take 2 fights here. But I don't know. It felt a little unnecessary there. I think what the play was is they just read the old economy and tried to do something chaotic. So sure, I guess they just can't stagger this year. This is looking really staggerable though. Admiral could die. Admiral gets out. There's Bubble. There's Primal. Lethal is fine. That's actually okay. That could have been a lot worse for Nightmare. They're gonna respond with an ultimate. They zapper. I think they might have caught Chorong there. That was huge. Wherever the frick that stupid downpour, sorry. Explain to me the tank matchup on this point here. I mean, Hazard's better. Unless he's playing versus CC. And he's not. They're on Kiri Lucio. Hazard's better. It's more congested space. The verticality is more than good enough for this. Like, this is just a more congested point. Hazard's better. Kuffa is also really freaking good at Hazard. Yeah, exactly. Now, if they were on a Brigitte, I think Kuffa would have some hard times. It would still be possible. It would just feel really bad. But the problem is that they've committed, and so they're kind of screwed. Hazard's a great dive tank if they aren't in CC. He still has counterplay versus CC. It's just not near as good as Bubble. Yeah, it's a lot harder for Winston to get past the Hazard. So they just need to, yeah. Oh, wait. UV, no, UV. This feels so unearned. Beat engage. Kitsune is honestly well timed, but maybe not well positioned. No cooldowns left. Do it, Papa. Do it, Papa. Break the bubble. 3, 2, 1. Sauce it. Oh, it's a big beat. Wow. Huge. Chorong's out. Turn. Winston should die. Winston should die. Winston should die. They need to chase this. They need to chase this. They do. Nobody dies. Okay, Heeseng's dead. Junbin's dead. Come on, come on, come on! Lock it up. Nice. That was... Oh, that ultraviolet's got to be sick to his stomach. That was almost really bad. Kitsune timing was fine, but you cannot just die for free there. Wait, what is going on? Clean it up! Lock in! Oh, there it is. Nice. Oof. That was really good. Big pulses. Why the heck they stick the... Do they stick the Winston? Like, pulse bomb the Winston? Pulse bomb Winston's good. If he's missing armor at all. No, I don't know the result of each match. Okay. Not... Kind of a backbreaker there for Nightmare. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot better. Man, it's crazy that Crazy Raccoon is running Kiriko Lucio defense. I just would not ever expect this. Winston's fine on third point. It's not optimal, but Hazard is like probably not up Junbin's hero pool. And I think Winston's okay. He's really freaking good at Winston. There's a little bit of verticality. You could argue that like Diva would probably be better there, but Junbin doesn't play Diva, so yeah. I'm shocked at Kiriko Lucio. I don't like it from Crazy Raccoon, honestly. I think they're fine at it, but like you're on defense here, you're fine. It was a little awkward at points for sure, but that was more of an attack thing and how well Nightmare were playing. This really is like, if you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, this is not a sign that you'd like to see. This shows like a real lack of confidence and what I assume their strengths are. And I mean, I'm assuming that they play on a brig.
Annoying for the Winston too. You can't get walled off in tricky spots. You can't play around like tight corridors either. Very hard to play.
And Kaffa's gonna go, okay, frick you. If you're gonna go Kiriko Lucio, I go Hazard. Like this is why I don't like it. It's not just, oh, you can play on a brig better than these guys, but it's also the fact that like you're letting Kaffa go Hazard. You don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want Kaffa on Hazard. Nice little flip the map rotation there from Crazy Raccoon. You need to do a better job scouting that and continuing to apply pressure. That's always the problem with cart push, is that somebody has to be in cart so that you don't always... Oh, nice. You can't always mark every angle. If Nightmare backline can live here, this will be okay trades for them. I better hate hair filler. Do you think Nightmare just holding them for so long make Crazy a good? Maybe. I mean, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I assume so, yeah. But this feels pretty good for Nightmare. Like, Heeseng's low, Admiral's low. That's recall force. Blinks are used. Heeseng's all the way out. Space is being taken. Looking for a backline trade. Kiriko TP's used. Suzu's used. Teleport's used. We got it again. He's got teleport again. He should be able to live for a little bit longer. They'll be able to get the trade onto Lucio. Forcing cart just a little bit. Heeseng doesn't have recall. That's an isolation. They're going to go hunt down. Looks like Junbin here. Junbin absolutely going to get staggered here. He's going to try to go for the combo, but recall's there. He's going to try to steal the Mega, but nope. And that is it. Wow. I'm just so surprised that they're running Kiri Lucio, man. No way they go for the touch here, right? I just can't believe it. Like, Nightmare's playing it well, but this is playing to Nightmare's strengths. I think Hazard's better or as good as Winston here, or at least close, right? Like, again, if you can force Nightmare to play your game, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess it's hard here. This is where I think Hazard's a little bit worse because things get super broad and Winston's speed really helps. Oh my gosh, that's huge. What a setup. Before the fight even starts. Even this trade's here acceptable. Admiral might need to beat this. Like, even this is fine. Like, even if it's even here, because that's an ultimate use, first off. Well, it's an ultimate for an ultimate, I suppose. But, like, you're getting out of the worst part for Hazard, which is this early space because it's so long. You get the cart underneath, all of a sudden Hazard feels a lot better. I'm shocked. And now they're screwed because they keep getting the support ult cycle where it's like, oh, well, we should stay because we have beat. Bit of an awkward block there. I don't think that's exactly where he wanted it. Very aggressive staging for Zera. They're getting a lot of pressure on Junbin. That's bubble. Bubble for beat. Beat for beat. Kind of a weird beat from Admiral. I don't know. That didn't really feel like a very lethal dive there from Crazy Raccoon. And that then isolates Lethal. Yeah, that was a really poor setup there from Nightmare. Uncharacteristically cheap, lazy fight plan there. I might want to go back and look. What happened? It feels like they're trying to stuff undeservedly. And Admiral is under a lot of pressure. I'm not honestly sure. It might be this... You know what it is? I kind of don't really like this Zera angle that much. It feels way too deep and too easy to mark. And so he's kind of like letting the entire team go for free. So I think I'm going to put a little bit of blame on Zera there for that position because he just didn't really do anything. You can't like rush a backline pulse on in this mirror at all. So that was too deep of a flank. That's a Spylo too deep of a flank. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's too much. Take a soft angle, poke tank, pressure cart. Look for your pulse on mid-fight. Be patient. Speed rotate underneath. Gonna rotate and flip the map. I actually like that a great deal. Play more to your Hazard's architecture. Hazard's isolated here. Lip, Sojourn ult for Sojourn ult. They need to steal cart. They are stealing cart. Hazard needs to block. Hazard is low. Hazard needs to get out. Katsune on cart here. Katsune. Gucci game. There it is. Okay. Katsune is used. Bubble's used. Junman's low. Lip is low. They need to kill now. They need to kill now. There it is. Good trades. Yeah, that's really well done. Good layering. I can't believe Shu popped ult there. And that's a cap. Really nice rotation from Nightmare. There is your Lucio value right there. They flipped the map. You could never do that with Ana Brigitte. Never. And Crazy Raccoon honestly just backed off. I don't know why they backed off there. Maybe they did they have a support ult disadvantage there? They did. Okay, so I guess that's part of the equation there, but that's tough. That's tough. No, I'm not aware of the results. I've not watched any of the games. We skimmed through some of the earlier results. Are they expecting a flip here? It sounded like they were expecting a flip. You see that? They're expecting Crazy Raccoon to flip the map and take the engagement early, and then Lethal just pops behind them and shoots them in the booty cheeks. I think that's 100% what they're expecting. It actually ends up not being what they do. So, yeah. So then Lethal will drop. Yeah, they're like expecting a flip the map, beat engage, or something like that, so... He's feeling it a little bit. You kind of just have to, like, war of attrition this. This is going to be uncomfortable. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. You have to respect the beat engage. There's the beat engage. Kuffa gets beat as well. Kuffa just needs to get out, I think. Yeah, they're going to get out. They're going to try. Lip is... What the frick is Lip doing? Trade does not favor Crazy Raccoon here. Your ults are... Your spawns are closer. Bubbles used. Fighting withdrawal, but the cart can kind of still move here for free. There's Suzu, there's jump. Wait, what is he doing? Why is he so deep? Why is he so deep? Oh no, Lethal's not getting help. There's the TP, there's the Suzu. Yeah, see, this is the thing, like with Zera. I don't always understand, like I know Zera's had some sick pulses here, but I really think this is a mistake. You do not play this deep here unnecessarily. This is fine here, grab Mega, fine, but you need to continue to apply pressure. He's so far away from Lip that he just isn't actively taking a positive resource trade, whereas the enemy tracer is able to close the distance from this off flank, and they're just able to trade significantly better. I just find there's situations where Zera's too far from an engagement and is not taking a positive resource trade. No, I don't think... Zera has had a good match, for sure, but, like, it feels like we're forcing things a little bit too much at times. Not the booty cheeks, yeah. But not the end of the world, I guess. It just felt like a little bit of a cheap fight win here. So we're going to see Katsune for Katsune, probably Primal layered on top of that. Primal's really hard to deal with the Cure Lucio because you don't really have any punish for it, and like you only have one TP and one Suzu. There's Katsune, there's Katsune. Oh, he messes up. Oh, he messes up. He is not good spot, not good spot. He could get traded here. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's it. That's what we needed here. Now he just needs to live. He grabs the health pack, gets the blinks. He should be fine, and that's exactly what Nightmare needed. Ult for ult. Nice, Sarah. Nice play. Nice play. You know, and that's where I'm criticizing Zera, but like he did get the pulse bomber here at the start of that fight. That was a crucial trade that they needed to make that fight positive for them. You know what I'm saying? That was really done.
We're getting closer and closer to the point where Nightmare might be able to.
I think the play here is whenever there's more pressure, is I think you just kind of play it chill. You set up Sojourn on high ground and just kind of play to bait. Or just get, or maybe even disengage an ultimate. Oh no, Lethal screwed it up. Earliest, wait, beat for Sojourn ult. Sojourn ult layered on top. Junman's gonna get his primal forced. Oh no, UV dies. Oh, wait, traded? He has 2 slides. Oh no, and Kaffa misses his ultimate. So I think Kaffa tries to hit the primal, and he misses it. Or he tries to hit somebody, and he doesn't hit anybody. Oh, Primal's just so much better than Hazard ult. It's so much more consistent here. That sucks, man. Sucks. Feels like such an unearned death from UV as well, because he wasn't on a deep... Like, Lip wasn't really on an angle there. He was just kind of in his own backline. That sucks. Okay, well, naked fight here. This is it. This is the moment of truth right here. All right, set up your Sojourn. Deny the dive. He's saying snooted on the right. They punish He's saying really hard. They clear him out. Recall's used. Hazard. Slash. Everything. Deep Sojourn angle. Junman's looking for the opportunity. Recall's forced. Bit of a mistimed dive there, which might mean an unfavorable cooldown trade there. Yeah, it's a lot of HP done. But the good news is that there's still a nice little angle here from Lethal. That's going to force and a little bit of an awkward dive. They TP off of the dive. The slash comes in. Oh, boy. Shoot, I don't want to... Dude, I was so nervous, man. Holy crap. Junman overextends. Doesn't even overextend. Huge plays from Kaffa. Dang, man. Really well played on the neutral. I want to highlight one specific moment here. And it's this right here. So Kaffa forces cart. This is after kind of a messy recall timing there. Kaffa forces cart, blocks to preserve his HP, and fully disengages. Then, once forcing cart, the high ground advantage from Nightmare, from Lethal. The Lethal has the better angle control here. They get the jump. They disengage the jump. Kaffa goes and trades it. And Shu teleports with the dive. That is a really risky choice because this slash, as a result, chunks so much HP. And I don't even know if Shu had Suzu there. It's just better neutral stuff. And honestly, credit goes to Kaffa here, man. Has the world caught up with the Korean? No. You can't have one freaking match and decide that. That's just not how things work. Really well played by Nightmare. They deserve the win. Let's actually, I guess, catch up on what else happened here. But when I mean, honestly, guys, like, yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a good match. I think Crazy Raccoon really got to question some of their compositional stuff, so with some of the soldier stuff, the lack of Ana Brigitte. But honestly, huge credit goes to Nightmare for bringing them down and playing dive pretty darn well. Layering is pretty good. Hero performance, individual performances from Kaffa, from Zero. I mean, the list goes on, was good. And crazy, they really punished Crazy Raccoon's mistakes. Yeah, that was well done. I'm gonna kind of zoom through this. This is the better series. For real? We have to go in a second. We got pickup games soon. Yeah, it's freaking Chinese time, man. Like I can't watch this. This is a super banger match as well. I'm just so happy to see Hazard getting some play. I like these comps, honestly, from both teams. I think the Malga's weird, but it makes sense for the map. I could see the Malga here. No official pugs today? Really? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, well, it's on the schedule. Wait, let me message Ice really fast. Sorry, chat. This is like a side note here. Wait, pugs today or no? Thought Malgo was nerfed into the ground? Yeah, but like, if the map is perfect, you know what I'm saying? Or the situation is perfect, then sure. You'll happily play pugs. You mean you'll diff me on tracers, which you'll do. Again. I'm always like, chat's like, play tracer, play tracer. I'm like, sure. And I'm like, oh, never mind. They have Raya. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I guess we could just kind of skim through this because Ice hasn't written me back.
Much in favor of once again rallying behind the team. It's gonna... Okay, that's how you lock it down.
Dude, these Ana bands are bringing out some freaking weird support lineups.
No ultimates quite yet for either side, but this is where we draw our attention to Stalker on this Sombra.
Hey, Anthony.
Easily deal with it. So tough to fight these Malgrid resets. And
He proper with this mouth.
that's it. Well,
Falcons is
So we'd have 2 in a row? Okay. I mean, I don't really care. We had to move it last week because I had IRL stuff, but... Hippo, thank you for the sub. How deep is too deep overextending? Depends on the composition's flexibility. Like, if they can chase you down, then you need to be really careful. But if they don't have, like, a lot of mobility, you can go pretty deep with Genji.
can't play Winston, play Hazard. Still got to jump.
Dude, these support lineups are so freaking ugly. Juno, Brigitte, and Kiri Juno. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You can send the Kiriko on the flank, do funny things. How does this tournament affect the global trade war? Well, here's the thing. If you lose, your general, like, perception, global political appeal will dramatically diminish because it will be implied that you don't have a stable esports scene, which obviously has, I mean, goes without saying, has incredible economic ramifications. So I would say that coming in last place is about as good as you can come to having a Great Depression without it actually quite being a Great Depression. It'd be like a mid-depression. I freaking love Sombra and Pro Play.
Oh my god, look at how fast this Sombra moves around with the hyper ring. That's crazy.
Nice virus actually forces proper to recall there.
This is so messy. So like, look at all the space. Like, this is like so angle maxed from so many different directions.
Okay.
Your esports are the #1 recession indicator. That's right.
Forces to Suzu, there's the swift step. And it's Emek as well. Falcons, yeah, they're not...
That's actually, if you go back to like the great crash of 1929, it's kind of been in retrospect. A lot of people think that we actually had that because we didn't have esports at the time, and that esports would have single-handedly propped that up. I like the Tracer swap. Tracer's good. I like the creativity. I'm just kind of looking at some of how these matches played.
Especially in the hands of Team Falcon.
I see even pros can't hit Baby Diva. I mean, yeah, freaking impossible, dude. Kiriko, Baby Diva, you name it. Correlation does equal causation, I can affirm. Yes. I was also not born during 1929, and I would have handled it. No, I want to see the bans. Initial ban. I love the fact that they say initial ban. I think that's more of a protect tank ban than an actual Malga ban. Because let's see what they play. Let's see what they play. What do you once again play? Yeah, see, it's Protect Winston. It's Protect Winston. You about to pay Spylo's salary? Talk about parasocial. Imagine being so parasocial that you pay my salary. Cheer 5,000. Oh, that's hilarious. This is an anti-Winston comp, if I've ever seen one. Oh my days.
Which is something that they fully expected once again.
Keep trying.
Another reason why, once again, probably wants to go to this map, right? Decent take on it. Goose Ray so low. Nice Suzu there from Monk, but look at that.
Jeez, yeah. It's just... The Ana ban is brutal here. The Ana ban is because you could run, like, open up the deepest angles, and Ana could help so much out for your Winston. But now you're kind of relying off of your Sojin and Kiriko, like, hitting shots here, and, like, jeez, like, it's tough. Anti-Winston. Wait, you actually cheered 5,000 bits. Oh. Well, frick, man. Thank you for the 50 bucks. I appreciate it. That's very generous of you. See, I'm so used to, like, toxic parasocial behavior. I was not actually, like, you're actually paying my salary. Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
My Gotangle Maxx at Craigasm.
Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Calling them parasocial. Yeah, this is positive parasocial. This negative parasocial. Some fricker on Instagram sent me a nude yesterday, so that's the type of toxic parasocial that I generally don't enjoy as part of my job, but I'll take your money. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I will keep up the fun content as much as I can. It's not the first nude that I've been sent. Yeah, I get Instagram girls more than I would like to. Well, it's only... Yeah. We're just going to call the conversation there. I sent her a message just like, no... What did I say? It was... Did you guys see the tweet thread? Did you guys see the tweet thread about me joking with the girl that messaged me on Instagram? The one about the Bionicles? Do you remember that one? Do you guys remember the Bionicles one? Yeah. The one that I kept like, here, I'll link the thread and Twitch chat. Yeah. So I kept just like, just responding with nonsense. And so then she stopped responding and then just got a completely unsolicited nude. And so I said, your brain, personality, and body deserves so much respect. Don't waste it on a random internet dude. Treat yourself with respect and the dignity that you deserve. And then I'd probably have to block her at this point. So it's not a catfish. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, so I don't know, man. Once again, this feels tough. You should respect yourself right now, basically. This is tough, man. This is so hard. So freaking hard.
Alone. He's happily married. And there's so many better options.
You could have just said the first half of that sentence and it would have been totally chill. Could you just tell her you're not interested? Well, yeah, I'm probably going to have to do that, Sojin opens. Sojin is like the character that is so freaking good versus this. The diva can be tough, but like Sojin does really well versus everything else. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice clip. I'm scaring that. Yeah, it's exactly. I'm protecting the Bionicle community. Streamer's toxic until he realizes he's getting money. Basically, yeah. Thank you again, Deft. No, I'm not freaking. No. I'm part of the Bionicle community, man. No, it wasn't one of the Sugar Mama scams, although I get plenty of those. Holy frick. These things are so annoying. Yeah, I mean, the only thing once again can really do is like nail their ult combos, because with Kitsune, Primal, Sojo, you can really flex your muscles on the limitations of like Torbolt and Castled, I guess, at times, and Diva Bomb, But if you're not winning those ult fights consistently, it's going to be rough. Like, case in point, they beat engage, they close the distance, they fold the cast. Without the cast, the damage versus the Winston is significantly reduced, and you're able to kind of let your Tracer Lucio do their job. Tracer Lucio can kind of pop off here. So, like, as messy as this is, it's still a very winnable fight for Falcons. I have to root for the anti-Winston comp getting stomped on? Same. Honesty. Do you have tips to OTP Ryan 2025? Watch any of my free Spilo coaching Ryan VODs. Put on an ad blocker if you want to. I don't give a frick.
but gets this primal rage. Depends. I mean, once I get a first point, or get the setup with a torp.
Yeah, chain lightning for this makes sense because your bubble's going to be completely murked, and the amount of deep angles that Falcons takes is probably more limited.
Squad like this point for free. I mean, they can contest for a little bit, but yeah, no way. They don't want any of that. However, 70.
All right, it spoke a little too soon there. Shy can't get caught out by power slide, but if once again can keep fighting this, they know that they might be able to force out. So,
I mean, it's good strategy, you know? Like, I think counterpicking is more annoying when it's done, when it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's just like they just are lazy Neanderthals, you know? Like, this actually makes sense. They've banned all the right characters. They know the hero's limitations. They banned Ana. It's frustrating, but it's also, like, it's well done from, like, the coaching and the playing. And they also have the players that can play those characters, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, this isn't like plat morons thinking that they're helping, where it's, like, infuriating in the wrong way. It's, like, cringe. But you can see, like, a lot of these old fights are where, once again, are able to pull it out. But, like, fights like this where they didn't quite have it, they're really relying off of, like, pop-off plays. Like that big pulse one there. Okay. I should probably be skipping through this a little bit faster here. I can use my mouse as well. I have two hands. Incredibly. Oh, I should try to check if Ice said no. Yeah, Ice hasn't responded, so I assume there's no pugs today. Well, I don't want to watch it, really, guys. I don't want to, like, I want to kind of get familiarity, and then we can go from there. Malgamir, a lot of push-pull here. Very flat map for the most part. I'm assuming that characters like Diva aren't good enough here, but I couldn't tell you why, to be honest with you. He gone for an outing with family? Okay, good to know. Thank you, Skookong.
I know it's kind of a stretch, but we've seen Pharah do some amazing things.
What did I guys tell you about creepy parasocial comments? Frickers. It's also tragic that I know what that's referencing. For once in my life, I'm not a boomer. Okay, Malgamir, Sojourn, Tracer, Sojourn, Farah, more of a first fight thing. Juno, Brig. I would be surprised if we saw any major swaps, but Leave might swap off of Farah later in this match. We will see.
It's going to be very closely followed together as well for a very similar shell. For damage, take this
To pop his head out, but he's not going to give him an. Oh, so
It's a rebroadcast.
immense.
You're slow, ignore? Don't worry, I will.
The Sojourns want to get an opening pick. Proper wants to actually force out some of these cooldowns. Stalker takes a lot of damage.
China hasn't had time to practice Malga. Yeah.
Just a couple percent.
Oh, they're going in though. Look at that dash into the back line from Harvin. Stomp comes in, no stun there. Harvin just looking at
Huge barrage. Farah's also really good with Malga as well, because you have Cardiac, which really helps her out a lot for the lifesteal and damage reduction, and also barrage combos are broken. Tracer is not super synergistic with Malga. She's just really good with the map. So, I mean, I wouldn't even see Proper, be surprised to see Proper go like Genji or something, or maybe even Farah Mir, and yeah, he does. So, I think the map is more friendly for... I mean, I don't know. Like, the matchup here, this is just like old school Malga stuff. Yeah. This is just where you would ask yourself, is Malga not nerfed enough to be beaten by Diva in these comps? You wouldn't play Winston here. You wouldn't play Ramattra here. Even though he's been nerfed, it's not enough, but I don't know. These teams might have just had a lot of reps on the Malga. I think somebody in chat was saying earlier these guys have played a lot of Malga, so... Okay, what ends up happening here?
But unfortunately for Mew, he ends up.
I don't care as much about this. I'm trying to see if there's any swaps.
Oh, it's been lost.
There are there many teams playing Malga? Yeah. I guess you don't get your damage reduction again. Give me a second. I guess you don't get your damage reduction anymore from Cardiac, so I guess that's worth pointing out. So, yeah. What's on the line in this tournament? I'm not sure. The amount of training that I do? Poke. Remind me what you mean by training. Like workout stuff? Like workouts, you mean? Like stuff like that? No damage reduction, that's why they're not playing Genji? Yeah, probably right, yeah. Could be. I think the lifesteal is still there, so, but I'm not sure. The last map deserves a full watch. What do you guys think? Last map, Esperanza? Full watch, yes, no? I think you misread it. I think I did too. Ask me the question again, because my scroll wheel is like literally bugged. I cannot scroll up in Twitch chat. I think it's actually freaking out as I'm trying to. Yes? All right, we'll look at Esperanza then. Good suggestion, YouTube chat. Once again, proving that you are the superior chat.
There's the junket. Circuit scares me because
Considering the type of training you do, how much time do you rest? As in the type of, again though, like the type of working out and sprint and sport stuff? Is that what you mean, like lifting?
that's fully to be something.
Right, so
I mean,
Or-
look at the Stalker's massive.
and what
We are the chatters? Yay, Skirmian says. So security.
Well, because it just put it up.
booking? I'm here for
Oh, strengths. Oh, rest between sets. Rest between sets, is that the question?
Once again, I mean, has been his
insane.
I'm sorry, this is like having a conversation through like mail.
Of which is
Yes, okay, so it depends. So there's two types of lifting that I do, or three types of training that I do, okay? So there's three types of training. One is traditional hypertrophy stuff, which is generally higher-ish reps, which I basically only do with arms, because arms are just kind of like a side thing I do like once a week. I don't train arms very often. I do like anywhere from 5 to 8, 9, 10 reps, depending on the move. And I take, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 60 seconds between sets. And then I take for each muscle on my arms, and then I'll rest like 3 or 4 minutes and I'll do it again. Just traditional, nothing crazy, pretty vanilla, right? Then there's hypertrophy clusters, which is a little bit weird, where it's very low reps, very high sets, medium-ish weight, medium to heavier weight. So I'll only have like 60 to 90 second rests, brief, but I do a lot of sets. Then there's traditional strength work, which is very heavy weight, close to max, very low repetitions. And with that, that's approaching anywhere from 4 to 6 minutes rests. But it depends on what I'm doing. Right now, I'm not doing hypertrophy clusters. I'm doing more strength work. But when I do hypertrophy clusters, I'm taking very short rests, literally 60, 90 seconds, and doing set after set after set after set. But my reps are very low. And the weight is a little bit lower. So yeah. Pizza slice to your mouth, 50 reps at least a night. Nice, dude. High quantity reps. Yeah, you can look it up in Liquipedia, Kevin. But yeah. Hypertrophy clusters are very unusual because it's about basically the hypertrophy clusters is saying we want a lot of reps, but we want heavy weight. So we're going to shrink the reps down to only 1 or 2. So you're never going close to failure, but you do so many reps at a heavy weight. So like I've had workouts where I've done 40 plus reps at like an 80%, 85, 90% of my max, right? So you get a ton of reps at a higher weight. It's really good for strength actually, but it does take a lot of CNS. Like it is really tough on your body and your brain. And so I don't do that all the time. Do you think muscle soreness is a sign of a good workout? Not necessarily. It can be. It's a sign of novelty usually more so than anything else, whether that's a new muscle, a new move, or a new training quantity. It's more of a sign of adaptation. No, you're good, Kevin. You're good, Kevin. Don't sweat it at all, mate. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I assume we're going to map 5 here, but I don't know if Falcons won or not. Yeah, we're basically recapping, Kevin, so the spoilers are not really a problem just for this particular one. Somebody wanted to watch it, so. Like, I'm rarely super sore. Very rarely am I super sore. I'm usually mildly sore if I've had a really good workout, but that's not always the case either. Muscle soreness means you're a noob? No, I just said novelty. What you're doing, introducing novelty into your training is a pretty consistent thing even for muscle pros, so that's not necessarily the case. This is kind of what I was expecting with the Diva mirrors, like the Malga stuff. If Juno Brig is still like a decent support combo, then I was surprised that we didn't see some of this earlier, but maybe the push-pull on push is just too good. Genji Soj all the way through. I would honestly wouldn't be surprised if we literally didn't see a single swap this entire map. And that's kind of looks like that's the case. Put that in the description. What, the no spoilers thing? I mean, we're just watching one map last second. I don't think we'll plan it. I don't care if people spoil it that much, to be honest with you. Jawline is looking good. Thanks, man. All right. I love the UI here. First ban Juno, so they get the support lineup that they want. A little bit weird Kiriko Lucy. They probably prefer that Monk does. I think Monk traditionally had a pretty good Kiriko, if I remember correctly. One of the teams wins. Frick, dude. And then they ban Hazard, which is, I mean, Gouchwei pulled out the Hazard and Ilios, so it makes sense. So we got a pretty stretchy dive, you know, like very mobile dive, but not something that's really going to give Malga too much fits. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I think Winston's by far the stronger character, but this is a pretty decent map for Malga. There's not as much verticality, and you don't have to worry about Ana. So the Paley moves towards one of the teams at the end. That's really important to know. Thank you for that. All right, I'm watching it. If this isn't the greatest match of all time or the greatest map of all time, I'm going to ban literally every single one of you guys. I'm going to cut my ad revenue to 0 just at your expense. Do you think Malga's an addy? No freaking way. Malga definitely does it. Malga definitely, he's trending. You get what I'm saying? This map sucks. Can we skip it? Shut your mouth. Early trade. They're trying to force bubble. They don't get it. They get jump, but that's not good enough. I don't think they use cardiac for that though, so that's all right. But it does mean pushing it in front of the Sojourn's LOS, which means that your Malga melts faster than an ice cream bar in Tempe, Arizona. Again, looking for opportunities, a lot of jockeying for DPS positions. So a lot of it is more important about what tracer angle, what Sojourn angle you're getting. And a lot of that cycles off of disruptor shots and rails. And maybe an occasional Kiriko headshot. So the tanks are kind of jockeying for space here, but there's really no hard commits. A lot of very, very neutral trades here. Part of this is more of a map thing, but also part of this is just the margin of error for this is so small. It's not that it's impossible to take space in the DPS like it was back in the Colosseo days. Genji being played is pretty cool here. I prefer Tracer in the map. Genji just maybe makes a little bit more sense with the Malga based off of the combos that you can provide. They clear the Genji out. I mean, this might really come down to just the Kitsune build. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to slam, then we're going to Kitsune. And that's just to kind of bail the Malga out. The Suzu comes in just in time, and they're able to get the trade. Gets the Mega, does Gouchwei, but they're able to isolate and win off of that. So that's first fight advantage. As long as they're able to push the card off of that and get their Sojourn on high ground, then it's going to be pretty good to be able to bait and disengage whatever ult. But the problem is that it wasn't a very clean fight win, so maybe it's not as nice as we thought. My hairline sucks. Can you skip it? No. Arizona is a monument to our hubris. What a beautiful state. Chad, I almost moved to Arizona when I was like 20 for work. Stalker gets isolated, gets landed. You hate to see it. Beat comes in a little bit late. Kitsune is used. Isolation off of the beat. They focus the Lucio down that has beat, but they're able to lock down to the Malga as well. Gouchwei has primal if he needs to, but I don't think he's going to need to here. Chio is isolated as well. The messy fight is won by the dive team, and we're cooking. Ain't no way, bro. 10 ads. I'm still only running 7 minutes. I think I'm going to keep it at 7 minutes. I want to keep myself on the lower end of ads here. No ad maxing for the most part here. This map is worth it. I believe it. I believe you. I will sell your firstborn if it isn't. Don't worry. I trust. Watch it on YouTube, chat, and Twitch. This is why I hate Twitch. Yeah. When's the guide to hero bands coming? Tuesday. Should be the start of Season 16. Should be the day Season 16 drops. Oh, freaking Malga. He's trying, man. He messed up the disengage. That sucks. Poor Hanven. He's got to be careful here. Trying to steal the card is Tracer. Stalker responds with Sojourn ult. Beat is used as well, but honestly, as long as Stalker doesn't die, it's not the worst here. Getting beat out means that you're going to be able to walk out for space without worrying about getting beat on. Freya Gaming, you can run no ads on YouTube. Just you wait. I will find a way to ad max you. I will be so incredibly rich. Oh, not quite. Good try. Yeah. Oh. Guksui. So freaking good at Winston, man. Never heard of this guy, but it seems like he's worth the attention. Sarah Lee, is that a promise? Can I hold you to that? You think Stadium will ever have a pro scene? I would say the chances are in the single digits. Guksui. Guksui. Stalling in corner to peek the Winston. They kind of need to go inside from the other room here, but to peek the Winston, they have to walk in front of the Sojourn. Oh, he dodges the Malga cage. And then he re-engages. The Kitsune, they're stuffed. Hanmin is dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's crazy. Guksui is insane, dude. I'm sorry, I'll stop. That's a little too dad mode for me. I'm not that old to do that. Such a big fight win for them, too, because Old Bank, not really that sexy for you, right? And now you're in a situation where, like, yeah, they have beat, but, like, dude, beat engaging this. Shy? Shy just got one clipped, and then Suzu's late. That's not good. That is horrible. No, I'm not technically a VTuber. Bob, you gotta come up with a new line. Like, at least occasionally mix it up a little bit. I'm married? Alright, how long do you guys think I've been married? Just take a guess. If you know the answer, don't answer. If you know the answer, don't answer. Just take a guess.
Stalker needs to get a pick here for Team Falcons if they want to try to get past this midpoint. Once again, still have 3
Okay, trying to not get bubble burned. Disruptor shots used. Sojourn ult up on top. Kitsune's used. Sojourn ult's used. Beats layered on top. In the mess. Can they catch somebody? They can. Shy's gonna die, but it's... Oh! Leave! Gets the 2K! That's fine. That was good space there from there. Since you're 24. I've been married for 10.5 years. 10.5 years. Oh, no. That's tragic. Honestly, just really good layering there from once again. Like, honestly, they nailed the layering there. It was perfect layering. I'm not in my 40s now. Dude, I was just hot commodity, man. What can I say? If you guys ever want the sauce, ask Pepper what she did. Oh, no. I'm not in my 50s. Wait, you married as a minor? No. I didn't marry as a minor. What the frick is wrong with you guys? Alright, Sojournal maybe popped here, but I think once again it's just going to go back to the corner here. I really like the setup from Stalker. He's going to let it rip from the angle, but he's going to need a little bit of pocket here. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Pop the left angle, pop the Malga, get underneath the high ground to avoid peeking the Sojourn. That is giving time for Shy to build his stuff, Mew to build... Wait. Oh, Disruptor shot is saucy. That's what I talk about, like the early advantages off of cooldowns. Like that hurt so much. That was such a good Disruptor shot. Oi, Jax! He got X'd. I think Smile should pick up bowling. As for what she did, I feel like that was half of a sentence. I mean, yeah. Pepper very aggressively pursued me, let's put it that way. Pick up balding? Okay, Tech, dude. Freaking pick up balding. The frick are you talking about? Early trade there, once again, is going to be able to fight back. No, I don't have a 10-year-old son. You freaking... Big stuff from Falcons, man. Like, now they're the ones in the driver's seat here. Kitsune is used. Beat is used. Oh. 2 ults used, and they should win this. That's a really big trade there for Falcons. Like, huge. Yeah, it cost you a lot. Okay, maybe the Sojourn ult was a little bit unnecessary from Stalker there, but, like, you've turned the corner. You've got space control. You can put your Sojourn in a superior position. Would you make him go pro in Overwatch? No. I don't think my son would be allowed to play video games. Okay, yes, he would, but it would have to be, like, an extreme moderation and, like, yeah. I have mixed feelings about video games and how you apply them. Hypocrite? No, I'm not a hypocrite. I practice what I preach. Yeah, you see what I'm saying about the Sojourn advantage? The advantage of the angle there? That's actually huge. Ooh. What is the Malga thing? Ooh. Or whatever he says. Ooh. Or whatever. I can't remember. Sounds like Malga's constipated actually when I do it. No. It would be like you'd have to play. I don't know. It depends on the video game, I guess. No mobile games, no phone games, no iPad, no phone games. Roller Coaster Tycoon only. Age of Empires. Huge push from Falcons. Kind of sad that you got traded off there, but they lost when they were kind of late, so you were always going to need to back off. And in theory, if you can play this one patiently, you'll build up the old Mech to compete. I'm a little spooked for Hanbin here. He is really, really forcing this. Primal's force. Can they disengage this? Can Hanbin disengage this? It looks like the answer is yes. And that's great for Falcons. That might force an early Kitsune. 3-2-1. They're going to beat first. Oh, that's going to force Kitsune. And then, oh no, this is getting stressful. Wait, Falcons are going to win this, man. Or no, once again, sorry. Wait, no, Falcons. I'm getting my words confused. I meant Falcons. That's crazy. Wow, well done. Nah, Overwatch would be fine. Just no mobiles. No dopamine-inducing, non-skillful, non-thoughtful, non-creative juice. Just brain rot. Minecraft would be fine, probably. Age of Empires, Overwatch. Dude, that sucks, man. That's crazy. No rivals. I mean, in Rivals in the coaching video, someone said chat these clap because it was easier to hit than left clicks and you disagree with them, but didn't explain further. No left clicks more healing per second, but if you can hit them, it's slower now. Love your thoughts. Honestly, shoot, I would say if you're, I'm honestly, I've heard some mixed things about the shift healing and about how much it amplifies with cleave and stuff like that. So I won't speak dogmatically off of that. I would go study other guides and get more resources off of that. But from what I would say in general, it's not good to set a handicap because you don't have a mechanical capability of doing something if it's the right thing to do. You should train towards that competence. But yeah, I didn't see this. That was a good map. Skirmion. Kids Spylo play Fortnite? Probably, right? I think Fortnite's a pretty thoughtful game, no? No, I didn't. I can eat my lunch now. Alright, sounds good. Thanks, man. Spylo Jr.? What? Kids Spylo? Oh, yeah. Kids Spylo and Gacha Mobile? No. Thank you very much. Oh, dude, there's the Simtorb again. Simtorb. Lunch at 6 p.m. Bro, listen, man. I make so many sacrifices for you sycophantic morons. Yeah, I'm eating lunch at 6.
I make more sacrifices than he does.
She does not make more sacrifices. No. No. Significantly fewer.
Is this your water cup?
I don't know. Maybe.
Chat, why is Spylo drinking out of a pickle jar?
Bro, it was in the freaking cabinet. Like with the, I didn't see it was turned like this. I just like grabbed it. I know it's washed, chat. It's not actually a pickle jar.
No, it doesn't smell like pickles, but it's kind of weird.
I didn't see it. No, I did not say that you stalked them. No. I don't say that was true.
Look at Mari. You need to show them Mari.
I did it earlier.
But she's really cute.
Oh, dude, I don't even have my freaking light on.
Yeah, how do I turn it on? This thing? Is there a button?
Yeah.
Is this how you do it?
I think so. Ah!
So I flip it on?
Yeah. Oh!
How do you see it to stay?
Just, oh, it's...
Yeah. Guys, he looks so much better. Don't you agree? Sorry, it's cold now.
Okay. Looking at the light, yeah.
That's what I'm making for dinner, though.
We're making for them.
We're supposed to guess.
I don't know, chat. What do you think she's making for dinner?
Oh, also, hang on.
Here's the face that should be in the dark. The face for radio. Man, I don't know anything about the drops, bro. Check your account.
To show you this.
Nodlin. Well, that's cute.
Oh, really? I thought you were going to say something mean to him.
I mean, actually, the kid looks like somewhat happy. So for once in my life. Although the rabbit is like disturbing. That looks like what, dude, freaking, what is this? What is that killer movie? The really inappropriate, like violent one that has come out. What's it called?
Imagine this.
Seriously, it looks like the monster, the scary clown thing.
Don't dox his child.
I won't.
No, show him the Lakers one.
I will in a second. What is it? What is it? No, not Terrifier. Is it Terrifier? Yeah, it freaking looks like the Terrifier. It's freaking rabbit. Yeah. I know. I'm shaving today. Don't worry. Pyro's good. Thank you for the sub.
Wait. Are they making fun of you?
Yes. Are they making fun of me? Is that a real question?
I just want to say, I warned you.
No, I agree. I haven't
warned
thought
him.
about it.
I warned him, chat.
I wasn't like necessarily a conscious choice. I have hair in my mouth. Son of a gun.
Well, it's on your face, so.
Pepper, can you explain what you did?
Explain what I did with what?
I don't know what they're talking about.
Are you baiting me?
No.
No.
No, it's fine.
Hey, Stefano. Explain what I did. What did you... What? What did you did? Explain. Ask Pepper what you did, and then didn't elaborate. Okay, what did I do?
I didn't say that.
Yes,
is not,
you did.
You guys are
That's
removing
fine.
context from the discussion.
What happened?
J-Rex says when they met, your wife is stronger than me. That's true.
What exactly am I supposed to explain?
Got Spilo's gaslighting everyone? No, I'm not.
Yeah?
Are you gaslighting me about gaslighting you guys? To get him to marry you? No. Pepper, don't tell him. Yeah.
Okay, I won't say a word. Dude, did you like my earrings?
I
today?
did not say that she stalked me.
Oh yeah, I did stalk him. Hell of a minute. I'm not afraid. Dude, check out what I found.
Just say that.
Look at, first of all, look. Look. See them?
Oh, cute.
And then look. They're so cute.
They are cute.
They were $4.99 for both of them.
Is it ketchup or
They're
hot sauce?
hot sauce. Look, chat will understand. Your chat.
Pepper disappeared other women? I mean, kind of, actually.
They're hot sauce bottles, and I'm gonna wear them at the next tournament because they're spicy on them.
Just by writing this, I'm putting myself in danger?
Amari smells your food, sort of. She's like a reptile that's waking up from like hibernation. She's like, oh. No competition if you remember else. True. Not wrong. How terrible is it?
It's pretty terrible.
Well, it was delicious 2 hours ago.
No, it was really good the other night. Thank you, though. Thank you.
You're welcome. It just doesn't have the same intensity as drinking out of a pickle juice jar. It doesn't have the same ring to it. Dude, what if it rained tonight? That'd be so nice. Then I wouldn't have to water the garden.
I'm gonna get some water. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna freaking drink some toast, and no Pepper's gonna stop me.
I'm not gonna stop you. My hands hurt.
Can I even open this without spilling this?
I have. I've got more skill than you, though.
It happens every time, man. You gotta entertain chat now.
Pepper removed all women in a 10-mile radius. Okay, cool. I'll sit in the chat. I'll sit in the chat here. I just finished working out. Hi, chat. I'm taking over now.
Oh, I can't open this! Please hold.
What are you doing? Pepper has been masterminding multiple bank robberies across the U.S. for the last decade. Sources, no, necessarily. Sources say she's embezzled, $16 billion to black money horse race gambling. What? Can you remove the fake hair filter? Yeah, oh gosh. What is?
Does it say communist Bob? That's communist Bob, right?
I don't know. It didn't look. Spilo looks different today. Widow ranked now! Guys, I'm always trying to get Spilo to let me do a Widow ranked stream. He just won't let me do it. Just won't let me do it. It's me and Amari. If I try and pick up Amari and bring her over, she might kill me. But... Come here. No, it's okay. She's good. She's running away. I tried. Just beat him up. You were stronger than him. Pepper, so whenever Spell saw the singles near you, they lied because you removed them all. What did you tell them?
Wait, what? They're just making crap up. What did they say?
We can protest for you again if you need. Just let me know.
It was like
Yeah.
an off comment.
Yeah.
We didn't have like a long conversation about it.
It was an off comment. Well, what started this conversation?
I don't even remember. No, I'm watching pro matches. I'm not sitting here.
Why are you talking about me if you're watching pro matches?
I don't remember.
When are we getting Torb and Brig cosplay stream? I think you have more chin hairs than Torb now. Wait, no, does he have a beard? I don't even remember. He has a mustache? He's trying to look like Torb, that's all.
Ah, it's exploding! Ah, I don't care.
What are we...
Explode, I don't care. Frick, whatever.
Torb has a mustache? Yeah, I thought he had a mustache. Spylo's too short for Torb. Spylo isn't tall enough to cosplay Torb. We're getting a consensus here. General consensus.
Honey.
Who's shorter than Torb? No one. The health packs. You can be a mini health pack.
Oh my gosh.
You can be a mini health pack. Hammond. You can go as Hammond, they say. Oh, man. That's pretty much it. Hammond and a health pack. You can choose. Hammond has more hair.
It was a mess. It went everywhere.
Do you want your chair back?
Mm-hmm.
What, Baby Diva. Bastion's bird! Yeah! Bastion's bird. I'll go right. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Yeah, this is getting out of control. What is happening here?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. What kind of content would you make as a streamer, YouTuber? Lot of Widow gameplay and working out and making Overwatch cosplay. That's what I would do.
Really boring stuff.
What do you mean boring stuff? People love all those things.
You want me to keep the stash? Dude, I think Pepper would shoot me. Again, more than usual.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't think I could do it. I think...
No way.
I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. Move hair from head to face. Bravo, yeah, guys. Like, no joke. I looked over in the kitchen and his, like, hair was, like, perfectly lined up, like, in between his eyebrows. Like this. And look, there it is. There's Bravo. We found him. And Bravo was born. Pepper, one night, can you troll stream by putting on a mask and going to that window? What?
That was so terrifying.
I could climb in through the window. Oh my gosh, that'd be really scary. Proceeding hairline. Probably. Yeah. So, how are you to get this out of control? Just cut it into sleep at this point. Well, here's the thing. I have a little bit of Spylo hair trauma. When I first started talking to him, his dad buzzed his hair for football, and he looked like a prisoner of war. So I'm trying to decide which is worse, really, like prisoner of war low or bush low. Take your pick.
She was not happy.
Favorite Widow skin? I like the World of Warcraft one. That's the one that has like the cool gun sound. Spylo hasn't even got me the Mythic Widow weapon because he hates me.
Yeah?
Put him in cornrows. I did that once actually when he was coaching for London. He was having a bad day. He was having a bad day, so I just got hair elastics and braided his hair. I don't know if it helped.
It did actually. It was really entertaining.
Who's Spylo's favorite guitarist?
I don't know actually.
I don't know. That guy, what's his name? He the classical guitarist guy. You're always like, whoa, he's so good. He only has 4 fingers or something.
Oh,
Phil Kagi.
Phil Kagi. He's really good.
I don't know who that is. Pepper, if you had to one trick, one food combo, 2 foods only for life, what do you think would be good?
Beef and potatoes, probably.
Beef definitely over chicken. I would probably do
Favorite bowler?
Beef and... Does coffee count as a food? Can I have beef and coffee?
Beef and coffee?
Yeah, bro. That's what I would do. Broke. Oh yeah, your sister and brother-in-law told me today you guys need to get a dishwasher, and I was like, why? You never come over here and wash dishes. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
we do need to get a dishwasher.
Favorite Pepper's Ghost song. Also, next time you get a code giveaway, you better give Pepper the skin. Yeah.
Dude,
Favorite Pepper's Ghost song is probably...
Our Blood, probably.
No. I would say...
No Man's Land?
Yes, No Man's Land or Funny Feeling.
Funny Feeling, actually. Yeah, good
It's
shot.
Funny Feeling
Good
was
shot,
fun.
good shot.
Favorite
Forgot what
bowler?
it was.
I don't... Yes, bowling. Is that on my list?
Daft, why are you asking that question?
Beef and coffee. If you had the first Spyler funny outfit, what would it be? Oh, I don't know. He wears funny outfits every day.
Dude, I already wear
it's
funny
kind of a trick
outfits, bro.
question.
I wore one of her shawls yesterday. She got so mad at
It's
me.
not a shawl.
Dude,
it's a
can you
cardigan.
get it? Can you
It's
get it?
hanging on the little thing.
Where?
He's wearing...
In the closet?
No, you'll see it. He's wearing knit shorts that are like really tiny and my cardigan, and I say look like Harry Styles with no shirt underneath. It was just a cardigan, bare chest cardigan and knit shorts. No, you gotta do the full effect though. This is just not cutting it. This
Dude,
just...
it's comfortable,
You look like Mr.
man.
Rogers this way. What Mr. Rogers?
Dude, it's comfortable.
I don't know.
You know?
Spylo promised a Tracer
Wait.
cosplay.
Where the like the blue light glasses? I'll get like
Oh.
a full like hipster look.
Grandma Spylo. He was like Mrs. Robinson. Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. Beef and coffee, beef and coffee, beef and coffee. Guys, I don't think Spylo appreciates what I do for him.
Oh, I definitely appreciate it. Just
I don't think so.
Listen, there's a difference between appreciation
Is
and
the
exploitation. I definitely exploit, but I
Is
appreciate
the guitar
it.
in the background for ambience, or can
Should
Spylo
we
actually
leave it
play
a
it?
sub?
He can actually play it. Not very well.
See?
Just kidding. Force him to rap. Please. This is worse. Now you look like
What? Then worse than what? What am I supposed to do? This is what I was wearing.
You're wearing this.
Or I thought I was wearing this.
For what?
Well, I was showing them what I was wearing.
Oh, no. There was no shirt underneath. That's what made it bad.
Oh.
That's what made it look like bizarre. Mrs. Claus.
Well, it's just comfortable.
Now he's an orange teacher.
I don't know. It kind of looked like.
Spylo, you
had,
should never
you know,
wear
some,
that.
like,
Yeah.
Hex stuff going on. It was good.
It was Harry Styles. Very Harry Styles.
I don't really know what Harry Styles dress is like, so.
Well, I think he wears dresses sometimes.
Spylo, you should never wear that. Why?
You like that one English teacher, kind of. He dressed like you. Yeah, see, this is like what's interesting
Just
for
say
me.
Peter
is,
Weber and call today. Wait, Peter Weber? Hang on.
Why is he wearing that cardigan? Good question. We don't know.
Well, it's a shawl or whatever.
It is not a shawl. It is not a shawl. Guys, please explain to him what a shawl is or is not.
Oh. Going through menopause.
See, when I wear this, I have like one of those like jump suit thingies like underneath it. It's like slouchy, like off one shoulder.
Can we get a kill stream? No.
He
That would,
looks
that
like-
would bring a whole new meaning to the Spylo spin.
This kind of looks like Grampalo. Grampalo. Like you need
Grampalo?
some like ankle socks.
Well, I wasn't wearing a gray
And you're holding a
shirt.
newspaper.
I wasn't wearing a gray shirt, so.
Pepper has to share Thrill with the community pseudo-intellectuals, random Twitter folk,
Yes.
and a sentient robotic
Thank you for
monk.
the bits.
Truly,
Pepper looks
the
like
greatest
that.
soldier. Saluting face
Look, my chin
emoji.
hairs just are like, ugh.
What do you think I've been telling you? Nicely, of course. I love you very much. I love you so much. You know what I did for you today?
What did you do for me today?
So we live in like rural America, and there's this thing we can do
I love,
where
I love that from you so much.
where you can get like local raw milk, which some of you guys probably are like, ew, that's bad for you. And your sister, Spylo's sister, tells me, oh, if we go to the Tractor Supply, they literally like the farmer brings it on this trailer. And it's cheaper because literally there's no like middleman. You just show up at Tractor Supply and this guy comes in and you just walk up with your cash, and it's very American. And well, your sister lied to me because I stood in the parking lot and it was like 85 degrees for like 45 minutes. I felt like I was getting on a ride at Disney World because I'm not kidding. There was a line that wrapped around the Tractor Supply parking lot and like people were serious. They brought like coolers and like chairs to sit in. I was like, oh my gosh. But I saved you $6 is the long.
Yeah, so instead of getting pro Overwatch analysis, you're hearing about Tractor Supply. So obviously...
But I had pro analysis of the Tractor Supply. Dude, it was great. And there were some families that literally bought 10 gallons of milk, and I don't know what they were doing with it. 10 gallons seems like excessive.
This is Shaw's little
Oh, there's Griffey. Favorite Disney ride? Tower of Terror, hands down. Hands down. My 2 favorite foods are raw milk and processed milk. Actually, kind of same. Cheese is processed milk. I love cheese. Pro milk analysis. Will the raw milk make me better at Overwatch? I think so. I think so. I mean, look how good I am.
I don't think so.
Kever, as a Widow player, how easy is it to hit Spile's massive forehead? Well, it depends on whether or not I can see it through the hair. Favorite Widow skin? The World of Warcraft, the one. And the other one that I really like is the one that no one will ever get me because it's not available, which is the Noir Widow skin.
You guys coming to Stockholm this year? Probably can't afford it this year, just with the self-employment taxes. And we had a lot of extra expenses this year because we went to like literally three out-of-state weddings we have. So
our families hate us.
Yeah.
Our families
love
love each other and hate us. I've consumed beef and coffee daily for the past few weeks. Same. Actually, not really. I haven't had as much beef. Today I tried ground goat for the first time.
That sounds disgusting. How was it?
Pepper, do you know where I left my wallet? I can't find it. Please help. Well, the last time I saw you, you were in Texas, so I start there. Yo, Miss Philo, what's up? Goat is so good. Yeah, so I told everybody, basically, one of my friends has a farm, and he has, like, the goats that run around in the grass. I don't know where else they'd be running around. And he literally gave me some to try, and I was like, oh, okay, sure. And every person I've talked to is like, oh, that's disgusting. It tastes like ground beef. It's just, like, slightly gamier, but it's not bad. It's like really low-fat ground beef. I don't know. Pepper recently took Stefan's wallet. Should I return it? No. Never mind then. Don't. Looks like you go to gym. I go to garage. Same difference. Rip the pocket off. I don't think I could. I think I would just rip the whole shirt. That would actually be really funny.
I love that Automod keeps hitting Def trying to say hillbilly.
Rural area of the guitar there. Yeah.
Okay.
Mountain goats in Spain just chilling, looking down on us. How am I today? I'm good. I've been like busy all day, and I just finished working out, and I was gonna go water the garden, and somehow I ended up over here. How did I end up over here? Oh, because everybody was saying, ask Spilo what was going on. Spilo looking manly.
All right, last comment.
Favorite Pokemon?
That's what you're gonna spend your last comment on?
Well, it's just the first one that came up.
Okay.
How do I feel about the Instagram girls? I'm glad you asked. So, I usually don't actually see anything about the Instagram girls until after Spilo's already written back to them. And then I go, tee, I could have done that. But usually he does it for me. So I feel great.
Yeah. So she manages my Instagram mostly for me.
Is Miss Spilo going to coach us? Titty?
No. No.
I'm not. One of these days, I'm always begging Spilo let me be a part of stream, and he says I'm not.
I said sometime. I didn't say that.
Can we get a pro analysis of the Pepper game? Yes.
Are you the Bionicle writer, or did Spilo come up with that one on his own?
The Bionicle writer?
You met the girl?
Oh, no, he did that by himself. I was very proud of him. That was very good. We will be protesting Pepper's Widow again, by the way. I'm assembling the protesters. Good. Good. I would watch Spilo live coaching Pepper.
I already have a video of that. I had a video where I coached her. I'll see if I can dig it up for you guys.
On my birthday, and this is back when he was, like, mean. And I was like, I'll get coaching for my birthday. It'll be fun. And I was like, oh, I suck. I sucked anyways. It didn't matter if he told me it. We need a Widow-only Pepper stick. Listen, guys, can I tell them what,
Sure.
Was it Alec who said? Was it Alec?
Well, it depends on what Alex said. You have to be very careful of what Alex said here.
Oh no, about me, and I need to become a streamer. He basically told me I need to be a streamer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alec Dawson was like, you should start streaming, and I was like, everyone was really tired at that point, so he may or may not have meant what he said, but I took it as a sign. I saw Miss Spilo on YouTube stream, and I just ran here. Yeah, see? Look.
Yeah.
The content just writes itself.
Did
Goats, Tractor Supply, beef, coffee. Do you get a discount on his coaching sessions? No, I have... I charge him, actually. I charge him to coach me. That's how that works. Pepper, what machine at gym is best to one trick if I want more HP? Barbell. That's not a machine, but anything legs. Squat more. Goats. Yeah, goats meta. Guys, if you want to get a goats meta, eat more goat. Holy Giga Pepper. Jump rope. Pepper has subscribed. Dude, I don't think I am subscribed to you on Twitch.
I mean, I don't think you have your account hooked up to any account at all.
I was like, oh, look at all the fun Spilo emotes. I don't have any of them. World's buffest widow main. World's buffest worst widow main. Have you ever duo with Spilo? How toxic was he? I can't because I'm too bad.
That's not true. We could do quick play.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah.
As I pay Spilo's salary, I hereby fire Spilo and hire Pepper as our new coach.
Yeah, the guy donated 5,000 bits.
Oh,
today.
yay! Thanks. Fit girls are scary, not cute. True. It's true. I'm constantly scaring people, including Spilo and all the other girls.
Yeah, definitely non-psychopathic behavior.
Shush. Spilo's diamond, just like you. Spilo, if I
This
could...
is like whenever we go in like public settings, you know? Basically, I'm like the side character. Like, I'm a very outgoing person, but I'm a little bit more like reserved outgoing, if that makes sense. Pepper just, you know, she just goes.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
You have a baby.
She's very good conversation in a good way. Like, if you're like meet new people, there's never a lack of conversation, which makes those kind of situations really comfortable. So.
Yeah, I probably need to go because you have to finish your thing.
I do have to finish, yeah.
Well, guys, if you really enjoyed me talking about goats,
is he weak?
Hard to say.
Used to be in a frat? No. No.
It was the cardigan.
It was the cardigan.
Well,
yeah.
Folks, it's been fun.
Put Spilo in a headlock.
Arm wrestle? No, I
don't
refuse. Arm wrestling is how you destroy your...
Exactly.
Pop your biceps.
We
Happy
do not-
Easter to Spilo and Pepper. Happy Easter, everybody. If you guys enjoyed this, complain a lot while I'm gone. Let Spilo know how much you miss me.
They do that without
Complain
even
more
needing
than
to
usual.
encourage
I'm
them.
gonna go water the garden.
I have a child. I think it's yours. Oh no, Pepper. Why did you have to say that when she was here, guys? Come on. At least wait like literally 30 seconds. We would have been clearer.
It better not be 2 months. It's 2 months.
Come on, guys. I trusted you. If you had super X-ray vision and the ability to fly, probably the ability to fly.
Wait, I want to answer this question. You always let me run away. Wait, what was the question? Oh.
X-ray vision or the ability to fly. Hello, Enigma.
100%. 100% fly. Okay, I'm gonna go turn on post. Unless it's supposed to rain.
All right, farewell. All right, chat. We're back from the dead. Has she seen? She's seen all the stickers. She helped approve a lot of the content. She does a lot of work behind the scenes, like way behind the scenes. No, she does a lot of work behind the scenes. She approved a lot of the content. She does a lot of the editing approval, stickers, and so on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, X-ray vision would be super broken in certain circumstances, but just it's not as interesting. Simtor, I guess it just feels so weird to just jump right back into this, like none of that fever dream didn't just happen, so... I have an editor. I do some of my editing myself, but very little of it. I used to do all of my editing for a long time, but I do very little of it now. I think this is more of a skill matchup. Venture, Torbjorn, Sim, Cassidy, all these DPS seem good. Orisa, Ram. Only thing I would say is that Brigitte probably feels better in first fight, but I don't know. Kalomi, thank you for the sub. Congrats on the 6 months, and enjoy your new little badge there. I used to do a lot of editing. I used to do a lot of Lord of the Rings Online edits, like some super like cinematic edits with a lot of cool transitions and stuff. I used to be pretty good at editing. but it's tedious work. They go Winston, man. That's just crazy. Winston on this map's not terrible, but oh, he messed up his jump. He messed up his jump. He messed up his jump. Oh my days, Kolomi. Was that 10 gifted subs? Wow, you guys are generous today. Thank you very much. Congrats to Chat is cutting it off. Biri, Alandrax, Twice Mashed Potatoes, 6, Sasuri, Mr. Splodge, Rainbow Turtle, Waco PC, it's Clems, and Reno or Sit. Do something or another. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you, Skookong. Thank you so much for the gift of subs, man. I appreciate it. Overwatch Esports is still around, you betcha. It ain't Overwatch League, but it's really good. It's more fun to watch, I think, honestly. At least generally consistently. I love the Venture play, man. It's flat, but there's still a little bit of verticality around. And it's also just an extreme hero strength for this team. Not just the player, but the team as well. So it's like one of those like outlier things, you know what I'm saying? They also banned Diva, which probably helps as well. Opportunity, right? The Deadeye maybe create some space as you kind of move on in, and then after that you're looking at a big. All right, we can skip a little bit here. We're still kind of recapping things here. They win that one. Hazard, Sojourn Tracer. I like both comps here, honestly. I like both comps. This just might be where Crazy Raccoon is just crazy, you get what I'm saying? They dump the ult bank, and they lose it out. Okay. Why is Overwatch League considered to be better than OWCS? It was just a way bigger budget project. Multi-million dollars. Whereas OWCS is not. But I think the quality of that production, not the production, sorry, but like the whole product is better. It's just on a much smaller scale, much more organic. This is cool. This is more traditional sniper stuff. May, Sojourn, Juno Brig, Ramatra, a little bit of Sigma stuff. Max playing to his strengths. Sojourn, May. Mace can be really useful. Ana May could be really useful denying the Ramatra stuff. I honestly think Crazy Raccoon's comp is pretty darn good. Juno as well can help out a lot with the Ramatra, but they just need a lot of damage output in the meantime. That being said, I have so much faith in Vestola's ability to do crap, so we'll see. Minor spelling mistake. Owl League. Huge flux. Oh, nope, does not at all. Never mind. Disregard. Survives Vistola's on Sig. I mean, he's playing the counter swap game, essentially, because he can. His Ramatra is exceptional, so it's like it's not really a, oh, you're sick. I mean, maybe his Sigma's better than Max, but Max is more of an off-tank player with more limitations. I think Vistola should lean into his flexibility, I think, whenever he can. If I win 2 games in a row and hit Plateau League, give me 3 subs. I will gift you nothing. I won't even gift you a congratulations. I'll gift you nothing but pity that your pathetic existence is so revolving around my favor about something so meaningless out of hitting Plat 3. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. Think of your mother. Think of your mother. Pepper looked a little bit like Brig. She did a Brig cosplay. I'll see if I can dig up a picture in a second. After this map, I'll show you guys. She did a Brig cosplay at the Toronto Overwatch League Finals. Can I think of your mother? And you may not. No. Would a person really prefer for Sigma? I don't know what you would pick here. Probably. I actually don't know. You would definitely get the Accretion Eat perk for the cooldown on a Kinetic Grasp. That one's just freaking broken. But for the last major, I don't know. Where's the cosplay here? Bum 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 bum. See if I can find a good picture here. Come on. Yeah, this is kind of a decent one. Should do Junkrat cosplay. I wouldn't be able to beat Stefano's Junkrat cosplay. He can't do the maniacal laugh like I can, but he can do the voice way better, and he looks... His outfit was perfect. Wait, here we go. Here's another one. This one is pretty cool. Is beef and coffee like Arissa Tracer? No. I got a bunch of pictures in here with a lot of different people. There's one with me and Lemon Kiwi and Kenobi. And yeah, it's fun.
Taking them out. No easy games from here on out for Crazy. His best map. They early and they like to slow roll these situations. Losing Fixer, not the end of the world, especially when the follow-up is good.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon's just... I think Virtus is really experienced at pulling out these random brawl comps, and they're pulling out the right bands, right? So the Pharah band and then the Juno band, so they're able to kind of ground with them on the floor. Like, Virtus Pro is like... so it's such a bummer. Like, I hope... did they actually pull that one out? Yeah, I think they did. So that's good. They're a pretty dangerous team. Like, Virtus Pro, maybe they didn't have quite the matchup that they wanted, but, like, even this, like, having an Ana ban on Esperanza, like, that is tough. It's a shame that it looks like they're losing this pretty decisively, because on paper that seems to have worked, but, yeah.
The Champions Clash this tournament to prove that you're, you know...
Way is definitely feeling good after being the Raccoon Killers, yeah. Funniest thing Stefano's heard in an hour? Yeah. Pepper's the same way. She'll hear something funny, just has to say it like 20 times in a row for like the next 2 hours. What are the best perks on Venture? Unquestionably, I think the ult one for the first miner is really freaking good. And then also, I think the range perk is really good. Once again, takes the first map. A lot of dive stuff, pulling it out. It does feel like either the top level teams are playing dive, or dive is still the top level when played well. F word? I don't even know what I said. Why are you crying? Oh no, Sugar Goat. Oh no. That is seriously me. That hurts. That's such a bad, not a good push from Space Station. I think that should be it. No, yeah, that's it. So third map. Leaving the Discord? Frick, dude. Genji could feel bad with some heroes that are a little bit low skill floor, you know? But I don't think... I think Genji's been relatively okay. Is the melee shield one bait? I don't know. I don't know if it's bait, but you use melee decently on Venture, but it's not always like it. I think the range one's just much more consistent. Like, far more consistent. Like, it's just not enough shields to value. Like, I think people think Venture is, like, constantly in melee range all the time, but that's just not really how Venture's always played. So... it's crazy these guys are still forcing... I mean, it makes sense, right? They banned Ram, you know? But Winston feels so challenging here, even with a player like Kellen's Caliber. This is where the Winston's a bit stronger, but they're unable to finish it out. If you knew the results going to these reactions, especially the Nightmare game, I did not know. I did not know the results. I knew it went to a map 5, which spoiled one of the games for me, but I did not know the final result. I actually thought that they lost. As in, I had very little faith that Nightmare was going to pull it out. I thought it was going to be, oh, Nightmare goes to map 5 and loses in a close game. But I was honestly surprised to see them win it. Well, they're holding here. Kellen doing okay with the Sigma here. That's actually nice, dude. Space Station takes it out. Hunter, not the worst coach of all time. That's incredible. On a ban again for Esperanza.
There's not going to be any type of like surprise mystery here. It's just can you be that they want on a...
All right, full mirror. Full mirror for SSG, and once again, we've seen Space Station pull this out before, and they like did okay on the full mirror. Like this is if you're going to play a full dive mirror versus, you know, Gushue, Kiri Lucy might be the way to go. Sorry, we're not really catching these guys. I'm just kind of recapping, so I'm kind of staying in the loop of like what was looking good and what was looking bad. Is this the last map here? Oh, Crazy Raccoon pulls it out. What did Crazy Raccoon pull out? This was seat clinching? Cheek clinching?
Pick from Monk that allowed him play the circles around them on the wrecking ball. They want to count the point.
Yeah, these comms make sense. Comes down to execution, I think.
Course of a year now, and if you have any hopes of taking down Crazy Raccoon,
Oh, jeez.
realistically, you're going to have to be able to beat them at this signature composition.
I'm telling you, man, Crazy Raccoon with the ball force every time. They ban Winston and then play the ball, and it's just like, GG's, man. It's so incredibly hard. Like, once again, it's like, dude, what do we do? I tell you guys, it's not just freaking Nightmare. It's a nightmare. Ilios is such a nightmare versus that team. I have not made a deep dive into Junvin's ball. No.
Here we go, dude. This is about
All right, mirror time. Mirror, 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 mirror. Mirror that, I mean, Crazy Raccoon should win. And yeah, this is looking pretty ugly for once again. Yeah, they banned the Sojourns. They pull it to the cast, but it looks like Crazy Raccoon's ready to play the on a brig finally, and then they looks like they roll. Yeah, yeah, they roll. Yeah, that was quite the stomp there from Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, like you were saying, like got whipped right back into shape. So. Soldier and Circuit? You mean New Queen Street? Soldier and Circuit is definitely very strange. New Queen Street made sense in the moment, but he needed to swap way sooner than he did. Would Reaper ever work in these compositions? Probably not as well. Probably not as well. All right, you guys want to... Let's do one more day. Let's do last... We'll do a little bit of gameplay if you guys want some gameplay. What do you guys want me to play? I'll do whoops. We'll do a poll. Tank, DPS, or support. And we'll finish it off with at least a few games here. What play? DPS, tank, support. Poll is live. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. No shot you guys chose tank. No way. No way. Tank? Are you fricking me? Are you fricking me? Are you serious? Alright. Fine.
Welcome to Ishvarat's.
What do you guys think?
Prepare for battle.
What do you guys think?
Select your hero.
All right, just this once. Just this once. Just this once. I'm turning off the chats in preparation. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
Weapons operational. Grapple primed. Hamster.
Helping those in need is its own
Targeting.
reward.
Rerouting.
Five, four,
I'll change stream title in a second. Remind me.
1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
It's critical.
Anchored. Calculating trajectory. Pile drive. Grappled.
Objective unlocked.
Nope. No.
The enemy spotted.
Weapons free.
Nope. Come on.
Down.
I can't. I don't want to talk about it. I'm trying. I can't.
Knock them off the barricade.
They pushed ahead of us.
Claw locked. Going down. Durability rising.
Frick.
There's smoke, there's fire.
Uh-oh, they're pushing.
Loading revenge.
You again?
Claw locked.
Enemy forward spawn room activated.
Weapons free. Repairs complete. Clear impact area.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Anchored.
Stop their barricade.
En route. Escorting robot.
Over here.
Switching directions. Grappled. Impact dampeners activated.
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
Anchored.
Going here.
Our barricade up.
Claw locked. Dropping.
Heroes never die.
Orbital drop.
Want to talk about it?
Trigger fingers still in.
All intent.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Time for the reckoning.
Step right up.
Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Pile drive. Picking directions.
Keep an eye out.
Upgrade unlocked.
Let's get this barricade
Behind you. Durability rising. Anchored.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Outbound. Take form.
وليهم قوتك. You're in for
Area denied. Damage repaired. They have the robot. Chance of victory decreasing. Core temperature rising. Claw locked.
Feels good, huh?
Calculating trajectory. Impacting.
Forward spawn loss.
Weapons free.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Aisle driver.
Frick.
Durability
Feel
rising.
that one tomorrow.
Enemy forward spawn.
Step right
Scanning this.
Triple kill.
on fire!
I'm having to try so hard, man. I do not play this character at all.
Clock cannons online.
Enemy forward spawn deactivated.
All form.
Behind you.
Your team is close.
Just
to
a few
taking
steps
the lead.
away from them. Keep pushing.
Locked.
Forward spawn.
Heroes never die.
I'm really feeling the heat.
I've got you in my sights. Weapons free. Moves in progress. Grapple.
Yes.
They took him from us.
Claw locked.
We have the lead.
Time for the reckoning.
Aisle driver.
Your team is close. to taking
Let the Kitsune guide you.
So close. Push the barricade.
It's high noon.
Helden sterben nicht.
Area denied. So much for your enemies. Dropping.
Your team has taken the lead.
Great job, everyone. Keep pushing.
Anchored.
Who's on fire? I am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Grub speed.
Step right up.
In tip-top shape.
Calculating.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Rerouting. Clear impact area.
Look at me go. Helping you up.
Claw locked.
Behind you. Good thing I done.
Evolution was wasted on you. The ultimate in pushing technology.
Approaching the final destination.
I'm at the height of my performance.
Heroes never die.
Oh, I meant to catch the thing.
Enemy spotted.
Area denied.
Double kill. Approaching
We've got
the
the
final
robot.
destination.
Let's move.
Robots pushing. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Step right up.
Victory.
I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard, bro. I'm sorry I was not interacting with chat at all. I can't have with this character. I can't do it. That's the problem, is I can play the character, but it, like, nothing about it is autopilot at all. Nothing about it. Everything has to be like conscious, like pure energy. I don't play ball. Like, I don't even have like the old muscle memory I do with I have with some characters. Nope, not at all. My Chunmin. I need to update the stream title. Let me update YouTube title as well. Ball again?
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me. Hamster pumped.
As long as you don't mind me not talking.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Watch out.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Repair is complete.
Flashpoint
The
unlocked.
enemy is on the objective and does not belong there.
Are you for real? Alright, buddy.
Down.
There's one. Sit them down. Enemy over here.
Weapons free.
Over here.
Orbital drop.
Behind you. You have no excuses now. You're mine now.
Locked.
Attack the objective. Protecting.
Clear impact area. Wrecked. Anchor. Securing objective.
Give me a second.
Damage repaired.
I know I'm playing a little bit shit now.
Objective reached.
I lost it.
Heroes never die. It's go time.
I thought that would shoot.
Tower maximized.
Not doing much right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Area denied.
This ends now. Over here!
Get on the objective.
Shoot, I needed a better slam off of that.
Outbound.
Must accelerate.
Overtime.
Shoot, man, that speed ring is... It's okay.
Mark it. Lost.
We must take the objective.
Next flashpoint upgrade unlocked.
I see an enemy. 6.
Repair is complete. Anchored.
Greetings. I won. Enemy here.
Jeez. I'm just not expecting the chase this hard.
Not on my watch.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Who got pest control? Heroes never die.
I kind of messed up.
EMP.
I could have get in there sooner
I'm on my game now.
before the mines activated, but it was too slow.
Anna online.
I'm under attack. Not so fast. Enemy spotted.
Down. Clock cannons online. Gravity calls.
We have no excuses now.
Power integrity stabilizing. Securing objective. Lockdown protocols engaged. Tank forward.
Come here, I'm on my way.
Durability rising.
Come over here, please.
Temple lost.
Shoot.
Next flashpoint, Palace.
Primary target updated.
Help me.
Not exactly. Acknowledged.
Weapons free. Grappled.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Anchored. Landing. Area denied.
This ends now.
Area denied. The enemy is on the objective and does not belong there.
Let's get back to basics.
Man, we're just not ulting at all. Shoot.
Enemy shot down.
Frick, I didn't get that one.
Not so fast.
We just are still not ulting. Like, we still have not pressed an ult.
Alert. We are outnumbered. Claiming objective. Securing perimeter.
It's go time.
I'm
There's an
coming
ult.
in hot.
Anchored. Clear impact area.
No.
Not so fast. EMP activated.
That's just silly. We still have not pressed our ult, by the way. Frick. Okay, Tabs, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it.
Gyroscopic harness activated.
Not exactly.
Claw locked.
Nanoboost is ready. Get in there, and I'm ready to overclock just yet.
Enemy here.
We must accelerate.
Area denied.
We need to protect the object. I'm coming in hot. I'm on target.
Watch out.
Nanoboost administered. Let's kick this up a notch.
Claw locked.
Over there.
Good warm up.
On target. Hostiles are taking the objective.
Better luck next time.
Begins. Watching this location.
I'm on fire.
Calculating trajectories.
Behind, still waiting on EMP. This ends now. It's go time.
They're taking the objective.
I warned you.
I get her.
Recharging. Gotta stay on your toes, soldier.
Team
They underestimated this data. We must take the objective.
secure.
Sombra.
Next, flashpoint garden.
Position under watch.
We must accelerate.
I'll go for a deep play here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Frick. It was that.
All integrity statements.
I couldn't find where they were in time.
Objective.
Hey. Hey there.
Dropping. Targeting.
Shooting my grapple.
Outbound.
Over there.
Not a good hack.
Going here.
Area denied.
Fire. On each other. Kick this off.
Ground speed. Area denied. Landing.
No! Shoot! I leaned into it. Darn it.
Plotting course.
I have no idea what's going on.
Bro, this speed boost is like seriously throwing me off.
Over there. Attack the objective.
Anchored. Claiming objective.
Activated.
What? Latency is spiking.
Calculating trajectories.
Ooh, huge.
What's up?
Oh no. Chat, my latency is going crazy again.
Hello.
Shoot.
Apartment complex. Jeez.
Enemy here.
Outbound.
Let the kitsune guide you. It's go time.
Oh, no shot.
Weapons free.
Enemy here.
That's crazy.
Gentle rain.
Get them on the objective. I'm on.
Double
Efficiency rating. Maximum danger.
Good thing I don't. I'm here. Dodge
Tank form. Fist of the hamster.
On each other.
Area denied. Anchored.
Who called command control? Enemy spotted.
Didn't share in time.
Get to cover.
Targeting.
They're on the objective.
Push them out.
Calculating trajectory.
I keep trying to share, but it's
Attack
not
the
working.
objective.
secured.
Gotta go.
Next, flashpoint ruins.
Understood.
Claw locked.
Enemy discovered.
Got one here. Catch you later.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Mission design at work.
Landing.
Enemy here.
Tank form.
Flashpoint
Securing
unlocked.
objective. Lockdown protocols engaged.
Hey.
Claw. Drop. Durability rising.
Over there.
please. Okay, that's worth, I guess. We're still up one here. Man.
Alert. We are outnumbered.
Group up with me. Hey there. Ultimate's charging.
Weapons free.
Okay, where is she?
Go here.
It's go time. Cybernetics regulated.
Thank you. Peace. What's up?
Ultimate charging. Grappled. Watch out.
System
They're all detective. Where's the mouth?
Catch you later.
Enemy card.
Gyroscopic harness.
That's crazy. Wait.
Anchored.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Area denied.
Let the Kitsune go.
Clear impact area. Grappled.
Enemy here.
Fire on fire!
I get her?
EMP activated.
Enemy here. Thank you. Thanks.
Victory.
One.
Hi.
So bad. Whatever. Oh, thank you. What is that?
Of the game.
Is it decaf? Thank you.
This ends now. You're done.
I just played their
two.
attention because they were putting so many resources
Cleaning
into me.
house.
Honestly, this dude did not know how to play Sombra. As soon as I saw them swap the Sombra, I was a little bit more excited because it was like, the guy was freaking murdering me in Cassidy, but you have to know how to play Sombra, and he does not know how to play Sombra. He died so many times unnecessarily towards the end there. So. Winning trend, baby. We're so back. Thank you so much, Digo, for the backseat gaming. That's really insightful. Thank you so much. I mean, Sombra's still tough, but the problem with Sombra versus Cassidy is more players know how to play Cassidy than know how to play Sombra, if that makes sense. I mean, the lack of retrack usage hurts my soul. I don't give a frick. There's too many things to think about, man.
Weapons operational. Grapple primed. Hamster.
I thought the title was changed. Oh, you mean the headline?
Fox.
That's not how it works.
The mammal is disappointed.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Anchored. Weapons free. Down.
Arigato.
The objective is now.
Almost really nice, and then it wasn't.
Thank you.
So much for higher mammals.
This is our objective now.
Claw locked.
That might be a summer swap there.
How's it going?
Warrior Brig is nice. Yeah, it's a summer swap.
I offer something more. Catch you later.
Thanks.
System compromised.
We don't want them.
She doesn't have transmitter.
Gotta go.
Anchored. Durability rising.
No, I wanted that. No, 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 no. Ah! Mother! Oh, thank you.
Hug for a large friend.
Big hug for a large friend, he says.
For the party.
Area denied. Calculating trajectories. Clear impact area.
Upgrade
That's crazy! I freaking played golf! I freaking golfed that son of a gun! What are you gonna do?
Hamster fangs.
A pleasure.
Efficient design at work.
Tank full.
I need to not delay my slam if I see him use Ender. I'm kind of used to the muscle memory, or trying to do it, but I'm just kind of like...
First round. 1.
Thanks.
EMP activated.
Life protects life.
The gentleman's poop.
Score 1-0.
Or was I deposit drink all on my shirt?
Freeze gone.
Vivian Chase, your Overwatch record was spotless, and your retirement was just as quiet, right?
It
was. And I plan to keep it that way.
Upper Wood is online, yeah. Or what side are we on?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Hi. A pleasure. Hello.
Targeting. Outbound.
Nope. Too late.
Enemy here.
You might disengage this because of the fight situation, so I gotta be careful.
Is now active.
Tango in sight.
Gyroscopic harness activated.
Take out the enemy retreat.
Try to retract the door.
Over there.
Defines your talent. Lucky.
Later. Pinpoint accuracy.
Hey. 快点.
Dodge this.
Good to see you.
Twitter.
A salve for over there.
Oh, they just straight up quit.
Got one here.
What's going on?
Need them? We're letting them get the objective.
Outspot. Gotta go.
It begins.
Over here. Moira by your side.
Yeah, they just straight up quit. actually kind of have to sweat.
Grappled. Quad cannons online.
I guess I gave up.
I think we're outnumbered. Over there!
Calculating trajectory. Area denied.
Hold the point.
Mine's just a stall.
System malfunction.
Behind you. Purified.
Pieces think.
It's go time. Calculated.
Rope speed.
Enemy here.
Claw locked.
EMP activated.
Targeting.
Bro, was it tank for real, bro? I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie.
Victory.
Freaking 0-2, 9. I guess they're kind of AFK after the first round, but seriously. Okay, well, that was something. I don't know. I don't even know who to avoid there. Hazard traffic is so brick for execution. I saw that, yeah. Yeah, true. I should have avoided the Moira because she was the one. Well, I don't know. Maybe they were yapping in chat about it, you know?
Select your hero.
Maybe one more. Maybe one more, chat. I don't want to push my luck here in terms of how much fun I'm having. Not like wins or losses. It's in it. Nobody cares. But like, I'm having fun. That game was kind of meh. So maybe we should... Your drive cards? I don't know anything about competitive drives. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Good ball map. Honestly, I don't care if we stay EVRing. What does this guy play?
Weapons operational. Grapple primed. Hamster.
Sometimes I miss Canada.
I can have fun with ball. I just have to sweat with ball. And unlike Venture or Sombra, I can't like flow. You know, I have to always think, and it just makes it really all or nothing, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
5, 4, 3.
I just have more hours in Venture Sombra, so I could do like the harder things like without thinking. It's like Tracer, it's the same thing. I have to sweat with Tracer always.
Position under watch.
Take caution.
Hey,
Weapons free.
Enemy in sight.
Claw locked.
Eyes on target.
Calculating trajectory.
Over here.
Objective unlocked.
Frick! That's such a goof.
I see a hostile.
By getting the reps in? Maybe, but I enjoy ball, but
Gyroscopic harvest.
I don't know if I enjoy him enough to get the reps in, and with Venture Sombra I had a necessity too.
Anchored.
You know, I'll have to do this with Freya.
Let the push commence.
Push bombs engaged.
There's the Sombra swap.
What is better than push? Claw locked.
I'm gonna stage deeper on this map, I think. And there's the Diva
Quad
swap.
cannons online.
She's coming after me.
Form. He recommends you keep pushing.
Behind you.
Look ahead.
Anchored.
Let's get going.
I'm not letting the information
Eyes
here.
on target.
Weapons free.
nothing gets past me.
Simply cut the pain. Enemy. They've taken the robot. How irksome.
Rope speed.
Oh, that's
The
Cassidy,
enemy's pushing
frick.
forward. We've got to stop them.
Wow. My bad. I forgot about Sombra straight up.
Yeah.
Well, this is the ball experience. 3 counters instantly. 4 counters, actually.
They're moving the
Terrific
barricade.
hamster cursing detected.
I didn't even do that much per se.
Behind you.
signature reported.
Eyes on the target.
Take this. Echo here. Mate, check in.
Frick. I added DPS in the spawn, that's my bad.
Your team has lost the lead.
Hey, good girl.
They have surpassed us.
I'm gonna have to sweat here.
Enemy forward spawn line.
Revenge bullets. Ultimate ready.
Your end is within my reach. Close your eyes. وليهم قوتك.
Oh no! The enemy's
Moving
moving
the
the
barricade.
Area denied. It's
Upgrade unlocked.
Targeting hostile.
Calling out the dig site!
Apagando las luces. You're powered up. Get in there.
Come on, come on, pal! We gotta move! Disculpa, amiga, enemy over here!
Getting drowsy.
I am eating it all, man.
dynamic reinforcement engaged.
Huge stagger.
أنا ما حدش يقدر علي.
Take this.
Are you alright?
Clock cannons online.
System tapped.
Nope. Nope, no, no,
To fight. Claw locked.
Targeting hostile.
Repairs required.
Nope, no, I'm struggling.
Thank you. Catch you later.
Alert. Enemy has taken the robot.
Bruh. Ah! I'm like main charactering. Oh.
Ouch.
I don't know, man. I'm struggling.
Gyroscopic harness.
Doing pretty well, mate. Hope you're doing well as well. Has been a while.
Enemy forward spawn line.
Freeze! Don't move! Nerf this!
Knock them off the barricade.
That's crazy.
Sorry. Behind you.
I keep you up.
Over here.
أنا ما حدش
يقدر عليا.
Behold the champion.
Waiting on
Watch here!
Area denied.
وليهم قوتك.
Calculating trajectories.
That's crazy.
Dynamic reinforcement engaged.
Upgrade unlocked.
Anchored. Damage repaired.
They are making progress! Stop them!
Drowsy.
Proactivity. Okay.
Plotting course and vengeance. Take form.
I'm gonna try.
Repairs.
Stop the robot.
Nano boost administered.
Frick.
Apagando las luces.
Systems compromised.
Yeah, that was a GG's.
Alert. The enemy is.
Just didn't do anything, man.
Defeat.
Yeah. Well, it's fine if you don't peel the D.Va immediately, but D.Va had our backline busy so long. Unlucky.
Net prepare your defenses.
All right.
Zero.
No ball,
Select your hero.
but we'll do something other than ball. What do you guys want to see? No ball. Ball's off the table. Too much brain power demanded. Hazard, Rhine, Doom. Doom takes a little bit less brain power for me. Alright, we'll do Doom. We'll do one Doom.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
Oh, it's Sunshine. Are you in chat?
I've learned a lot from my
Hey, Sunshine. Alright.
Checking in.
Of course, we have to do Doomfist. I actually didn't even know you were here. What a perfect time to pick Doomfist. You need to learn. Oh, you want to learn by watching me play. Okay, I see how it is. What rank are you at, Sunshine?
All right, then. Test me.
No Doom, not till the challenge. I don't mind playing one Doomfist game. Diamond 1? Nice. Well, you're better than me. I'll do...
5, 4,
I'll do one Doom game.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Eyes on the target.
Watch your backside. Come get healed.
Targeting Rothstein.
Frick. Oh, scam. Shoot, my bad. I need to hit the punch in the queen.
They have superior numbers.
Wait for it.
Good kitty.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Should be able to hold this here. 4v4.
Ready for a knockout?
Okay, maybe not.
Greetings.
I don't think so.
Star is running us over.
Targeting Rothstein.
Taking damage.
Powered up.
I need help. I need help. Why is my team AFK? Why is my team AFK? Why is my team AFK? Oh, why was my team AFK? I was like watching my Honor Mercy slowly walk away from me, and I'm like, guys,
Face
no.
me.
No, don't leave me.
Time for the reckoning! Heroes never die.
Fully charged. This will be over.
Upgrade unlocked.
Just keep that.
I don't know if I meant to do that one or not. Why?
Face my burning fist. All according to plan.
Hello. Hello there.
Meteor strike ready to be unleashed. Rocket one.
I'm under attack.
This is your warning. Gauntlet charge.
Frick.
You're powered up. Destroy them.
Okay.
Enemy strong. I see one.
Justice.
Ignore the mechanics, please.
Dodge this.
Sword.
Powered up. Rocket one.
Enemy here.
Just what I
Aim
need.
is an error.
I've got you.
Ready for a knockout?
Meteor strike.
Time for the reckoning!
Helping you out.
Heroes never die.
What?
Freeze! Don't move!
Upgrade unlocked.
Progress.
Targeting hostile.
Are you seriously acting for a tier 3 gift?
Face my burning fist. Hello.
Shot.
Now go get it.
Okay.
I see one. This is your warning.
No.
Left one.
Enemy seen.
Enemy inside.
Send me someone who can fight back.
Let you in my sights.
No, I fumbled it. Shoot.
Careful!
Crap. We didn't have any ult, so that's okay. No mercy, mercy, we can live. I messed up my roll up. My roll up, as if I have one.
60 seconds.
No, nice.
Administered. Walihum with it.
For it.
Frick. Shoot.
The payload has reached the
Thank you for the tier 3 gift sub, Kata. You son of a gun.
Regret is for the weak.
Thank you very much.
Let's get them their medicine.
Ready for a knockout?
Oh no, that actually kind of screwed me up.
Heroes never die. Behind you.
Prepare yourself. You are vulnerable.
Take some.
Just gauntlet charged. My ultimate is ready.
How many gifted for a punch Farah skill?
Face me.
Never mind.
60 seconds remaining.
Fully charged.
Time
Meteor
for the
strike.
reckoning!
Enemy inside.
Ready for a knockout?
Are you serious? No! Shoot.
Ultimate is charging.
Everyone, stop the fire.
That lands on Farah? Okay.
Hold up the defense until the
Is
end.
approaching its destination.
Ladies and gentlemen, your power
No, I'm bad.
10 seconds.
Dude, I just got so lost in the sauce there.
Let you in my sight.
Walihum Awedic. Heroes never die.
Focusing fire. Score 0.
No, I do not do tournaments inside the community.
Switching
Maybe don't.
sides.
Maybe eventually. Here's empowered parts. What's that? I'll be okay. Okay, buddy. You're Doom genius? Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. It's so over for D1 players. Just watch the poetry. Yeah, looking down like makes it easier to farm punch because of like hitbox manipulation stuff. Doom more like mood.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
I think it's real as far as I know.
My experiences.
Pretty sure it's real.
Put your security in my hands.
Yeah, say the freaking main game mode snips. But not with Matrix block, right?
Put your security in. Forget regulation. After this mission,
Because it's kind of like a big thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically, David. No, Shirley. No, Shirley. No, Shirley. No, Shirley.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
This is your warning. Powered up.
Keep fighting. Much for you to do. Let me fix you up.
No, what?
Gauntlet charge.
Reaching the enemy.
Oh no.
I thank you.
Wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. I can't do Doom 1. Wait, yes I can.
Enemy turrets destroyed.
I am on the objective. Report here now. What's better?
I see one. Going to love.
No! Oh!
Enemy turret ahead.
Prepare your enemy turret.
They have superior numbers.
No latency! Shoot.
Enemy turret destroyed. Enemy turret ahead.
Repositioning. They are
Targeting hostile.
Keep it tight.
Greetings.
Rocket barrage
Here is sword.
Just what I need.
No recovery.
Enemy turret ahead. Watch yourself. Hello.
Shoot, man.
Yosh. Enemy turret destroyed. I see one.
I can tell they're coming back to pocket as well.
Enemy here.
Charge
Enemy
me.
turret ahead.
Rocket punch.
Heroes never die.
Destroyed.
Report here now.
Oh, don't die challenge. Literally just winning through not dying.
Ready for a knockout?
60 seconds.
Never turn your back on a threat.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got freaking every resource. Damage boost and mana boost. I got... Shiru, thank you for the sub. We did. That was what we did earlier, yeah.
This is your warning.
Payload secured. Let's move. Fully focused. Heading down.
Meteor strike.
No. No, I'm gonna commit a homicide. I could not have possibly have played that worse. I could not have possibly played that worse. I mean, it would take a long time to be able to do that worse.
I will strengthen this world.
Enemy turret here.
Rocket punch. Fully charged.
Okay, well, this is bad. Hi.
I don't die
I
that
don't know about the bash.
easily.
I see one.
He's losing a 2v1. It's just the hazard. I just have no help. Mona's rotating. Okay.
The payload is progressing nicely. As though I needed the help.
Object permanence.
Tracer here.
I guess I'm not really in the first turn.
Wait for it.
Are you serious? Why are you there? Like, why is she there? Why? Like, thank goodness my DPS is off of.
I'm at the height of my
Whoops,
performance.
whoops.
Hello.
Over here. Why has the payload stopped? We must move.
60 seconds remaining.
Bring it on. My ultimate is ready.
You're powered up. Destroy them.
Before me. Gauntlet charge.
No. I don't.
Meteor strike.
Shoot, man. I always fumble around the first, man.
Tear it down. It's winners stay on the
Got you in my sights.
10 seconds remaining.
There is no more time. Seize victory now. Fully charged.
It's kickoff.
Frag, dude.
We are outnumbered.
Bad team, bad play from me as well. Just very anti-clutch. That's okay. What do you guys want to see next?
Strengthen this world.
We'll do maybe one more. Hey, Grandma. Frick! That was so bad.
Defeat.
How are you? Zari, maybe? Alright, well, I'll probably do one more game and then I'm gonna take a break. Shoot. So bad, man.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
The picture in patron chat? What picture? Beef and coffee. That beef looks really good, Stefano, actually, I think. That looks really good. Really enjoying stadium? Nice, dude. Alright, what do you guys want to see? You want to see Ryan? I'll do Ryan. I'll freaking do Ryan. I'll freaking do Ryan.
Lightning shall
Winston, you already know? I do owe Winston at some point. Maybe we'll do 2 games. I don't know. Not creating a great environment. I like doing this.
It's so many different
I play Overwatch not to relax necessarily. I play Overwatch because it's fun to invest yourself into something that's hard. Takes your full attention. Junket Slower, thank you for the sub.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Show what we got. Torching here.
That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough.
Capturing the point. Yes, sure.
Swap. Thank goodness. We don't figure out Far Mercy.
Yes. Okay.
Symmetra, nice.
Taking them down. Engaging enemy forces.
Don't let the enemy take our point. Much better.
Weird. You're just kind of like weapon cap, I guess. Gotta get out. Oh, yeah, that boob. I'll try. I'm not gonna get out.
Sorry.
Light speed! Incoming. I can help you.
I sleep though. I should have pinged earlier, honestly.
My barrier will soon fall!
Incoming. Maximum velocity!
Join me at the objective. Glory awaits!
Enemy here!
Break the turrets.
I feel the Mjolnir down! My barrier will fall, but
It's okay, we won that.
Efficient design at work.
Nice.
I can't bring them back yet. Orbital ray is nearly ready.
6 down incoming? No, I just had to take the one that I had.
enemy spotted.
Dispatching kits.
Upgrade unlocked.
Okay, I guess. We gotta use an ult though, man. This is perfect Valk material right here.
I'm really feeling the heat.
I swear, man, that support ult project can't come soon enough. Wait, no shot.
You can't stop me! I'm on fire! At least give him a chance.
Sure. Behind you. Ready to establish connection.
My ultimate is ready.
What is that? That's Nade. What's that freaking Sojourn doing, man?
Mjolnir down! Step rider. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Double.
More glory to my name!
First round.
Hassan Creed, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're just doing a couple more games. Hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? Simply outplayed. Well, I knew the sim was going to TP because they were at 96%. So it's like, well, somebody's going to have to take TP, and it just kind of worked out nicely. I wasn't expecting the pin, but...
Plan to win.
Your hero pool can be as big as small as you'd like. In other words, Slay. Hey, Slay. Thanks for the raid, bro. How's the stream? I'll answer that question in just a second. I would say that hero pool and pro play is constantly changing, but you probably should always know like at least 2 heroes in any given meta. But that meta changes every several months. Slay, I appreciate the raid, brother. Hope you had a good stream.
Capture the objective.
Hope you're not being held at gunpoint anymore.
Checking in.
I'm actually fire strike. That's 2 turrets.
I see you, Midgardians.
The objective is now.
Oh, are you serious?
Barrier's about to give.
Are you serious? I cannot hit a pin! No, I think I got the wrong one. Right, can I hit it? I think I got the wrong bird too.
Thank you, my friend. I'm really feeling the heat. Barrier up.
I don't know if I really want that one. I've not really used it before. Maybe I can... Oh, shoot. predictable, man.
Express delivery to certain doom.
Oh, can't end here. Gotta be careful with nade and such.
My duty is being done.
Oh, I almost got her.
Fear not, mortals.
Cheers, Bob. Oh, I get it. I'll die for that. I could have shattered that, but I don't think I would have lived. Because of the Ana would just shot me in the back. That's my bad. I tried to pin her on the angle to corner, but the Ana was not where I thought she was. I thought she was much closer, and I would just pin right past her, but that is indeed not what happened.
I will keep you safe. Mjolnir down!
Supporting FC equals 0.
Kind of a gamble there, because we don't really have a pull.
My barrier is about to break!
Frick, dude. I'm kind of rolling the dice a little bit here.
Take everything from them.
Wait, no shot. Alright, ready for the ride, buddy?
Go! Teaching this thing a lesson. Stand behind me, mortal. I am on fire!
Go to sleep. No nade.
I really feel the heat.
Who gives a frick, man?
Come take the objective with me.
There's something still behind us, or am I crazy?
Mjolnir
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. The button was already pressed. The button was already pressed. Oh, I dropped my shield. Oh no, I wanted the silly. I was like, hey, make them look at me so they can't touch. I trolled.
Step right up.
Alright, we'll go one more. We go one more.
Everyone on the
Make it
objective.
pretty.
Don't let them take it.
Valkyrie is ready. Indeed. Orbital ray is nearly ready. Enemy here.
Straight wrap left. There's nobody here.
I'll watch this position. I shield you, Midgardian.
Heroes never die.
Can you feel the heat?
No, are you for real? Oh, I thought I knew. Wait, what happened to my Juno?
Overclocking soon. Get ready.
I mean, I wasn't throwing there at the end.
It's go time.
Round 2 lost.
Hit that charge and it's over, yeah. I'm missing too many pens. I did not dream about you, Papa. Sorry.
1-1.
Cheers, G-Rex. Alright, this one's gonna be... it's gonna take a little bit of discipline. Creativity not encouraged on this map.
You have nothing to
Especially
worry
versus the
about,
Ram.
Captain.
I'm gonna be really smart. Also, I need to remember that I have...
Fear not, mortals.
have to
I shall defend you.
That I have that cooldown. Callous? No. Calculated. I like our comp a lot better, though.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Shoot. Big Doug, thank you for the sub. Congrats on your new badge.
Taking damage.
Much better.
Holy turrets. That is insane. I desperately need us to walk on that. Or take an angle or something.
Join me at the objective. Glory awaits. Barrier's about to give.
Frick, dude. Walk up.
Fear not, mortals. I shall defend you.
I'd stay down.
Frick, dude. Remember Bash? Yeah.
Disrupting.
I'm not going to, but I will say yeah, as if that I comprehended anything of what you just said. Oh, that's messy.
My ultimate is ready. Join me. Mjolnir down.
Oh, there's nobody to follow up. There's nobody to follow up. I wanted to preserve my HP. No.
It's go time.
It's hand.
Oh no. Man, it was Sojourn ult off the map.
Eyes on the target.
Wait. We win these. Yeah, that's fine. We don't win this.
Group up with me.
I will keep you safe.
Like, tell me the Symmetra isn't throwing.
Freeze! Don't move! Keep fighting.
Bro, this is something else.
Enemy over here!
I'm on my game now.
Targeting hostile. Facing the enemy.
Nope, I didn't do that.
Satellite vector! Nano boost administered.
Well, that's a nano of all time.
Mjolnir down! Fear not, mortals.
I'm not throwing for content.
Take everything from her.
Enemy here!
Giant force touches enemy.
Orbital rays ready!
Understood.
I will see.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Understood.
It's go time! Eyes on a target. Freeze!
I just figured as long as I hold this choke here, I've got one and I'm holding two, so we're good. Dude, look at this. Main character, dude. I'm say my name!
Fight.
Victory.
I accidentally picked the Rhine Shield Bash. I didn't use it once, so I don't know. I haven't used it once. I literally have not used it once. I just forgot. I don't know. I promised one Winston game. I'm gonna try one Winston game. If it's a bad Winston map, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Traveling to
Oh man, I don't like. Winston's fallen off for me, man. I'm gonna troll. I just know I'm gonna troll. Are you kidding me?
A better world is possible today.
Are you kidding me?
I'm here to support. You know, anger management classes might help
The
you
one
with that
match.
Doctors, always wanting you to do the
Layer
work.
Mercy. Awesome. Well, okay.
Right, take once, but we'll get it done.
We're doing this my way.
Yeah, my bad. I should have banned her. Oh no.
5,
Well, here we go.
4,
Marquich.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Neutralizing projectile.
I've been a little early, honestly. Oh no, I'm lagging. I thought I was lagging. Maybe I'm not. Why am I zapping that?
Not so fast.
Touching down. Barrier initiated.
That was a messy bubble, honestly.
Upgrade unlocked.
Heroes never die.
Barrier
Welcome guests on the objective.
No one can stop me.
Get in there, Bob. Surf this. Waleed with surrender to my will.
Someone call. Setting out the welcome mat.
Wreck!
My sights.
Over here. Purge the enemy from our objective.
Touching down. Barrier initiated. Everyone makes mistakes.
Double.
Quantifiable results.
Interesting.
Hello.
Thank you.
For some reason, I thought Mercy was dead. I'm dumb.
Your end is within my reach.
Gonna try and wall me off.
My duty is being done.
Touching down.
60 seconds.
No one can stop me.
Pain is
Dynamite out.
Reaper's keeping in, so that's a commitment.
30 seconds.
Over here on our point.
Let's preserve my HP.
Countdown
Reaper
to
should die.
defensive victory initiated. Ow! You're safe with
I got duped.
Upgrade unlocked.
Heroes never die.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, no.
We're outnumbered.
Frick. Wait, why? Okay.
Overtime.
Yeah, dodging the sleep fire ult, dude. I definitely am, yeah.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Don't let them move the payload.
I've high hopes for you.
gonna guard this space, make sure they don't overextend.
I am ready to unleash coalescence.
I'm playing pretty passive now.
Got an enemy here! Observing this point. Setting out the welcome mat! Baby's under attack! Barrier initiated!
I'm at the height of my performance.
You cannot escape me.
Where's oh, Reaper's here.
Coalescence is ready. Advance with me.
Enemy!
We must limit them to our own best.
The best defense is
Get in there, Bob.
I'm on fire.
Rest up. Surrender. I will. Behind you.
barrier up.
You're all set.
Where is this son of a gun?
Pain is inevitable. Take caution.
My fuse is lit.
I will guard this position.
Got downtime here, so.
Weapon system. I will keep watching.
Yeah, I can't deal with it anymore.
I see an enemy. Reasonable explanation.
There's no Wraith.
Heroes never die.
You're safe.
Wow, that is 2.
30 seconds.
Attack! They outnumber us. Watch your back. I'm on fire.
We just. Nice.
Over here. Progress is still progress.
Very winnable.
10 seconds remaining.
This one's ours.
I'm over the moon.
We didn't walk under the choke.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Maybe? No, no. Shoot, man! Come on now!
The payload team kill.
I'm checking in.
I mean, if I wanted that probably better, I was gonna have to shove the BAP outside the window, but with Nano Reaper shooting me through a window, there wasn't a whole lot I could do there.
Over here. The payload shouldn't be moving, right?
Well, yeah, take me space here.
Barrier
60 seconds.
over here.
Bro.
Get in there, Bob.
I got the sleep, so Bob should pop.
Nothing gets past me.
No one to thank this.
Forward barrier activated.
Group up with me.
30 seconds remaining.
BAP's right there, so I'll back.
Barrier initiated.
Heroes never die.
Serve this.
No.
Enemy spotted.
I thought it.
My turn.
That sucks, man.
Onward and I'm feeling angry. Observing this point. Let them got you in my sights. Watch your back. Shouldn't be moved. Barrier activated.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Round 1. Complete.
No, Devo would not kill a Primal Winston, but it'd be really close,
Score.
depending on how close it is.
0 to 3. Switching sides.
Hey.
Prepare to attack.
Okay.
Select your
I can
hero.
already smell the flanks coming on here, just because of how they're gonna play it, I think.
A better world is possible today.
Let's get this show on the road.
Me dying to that bomb is fight losing, honestly. I agreed in there, and I'm like, shoot.
Unnecessary risks.
Or game losing, rather.
This looks like the best team in the solar
Yeah, it was
system.
tough. I mean, honestly, like, it happens, because, like, they had tactical visor and high ground, and I couldn't really leave to go for that. It's just tough there. I don't know if we had any other ultimates besides Primal, though, which sucks. They set it up pretty well. The soldier was really frustrating for me.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Vital signs normalized.
Dealing with Reaper. Wow, I got murked. My bad. I shouldn't have gone so hard for the kill. My team couldn't match my tempo because they're slow and I'm not. I should have just taken this space as a result.
Challenging. But anything worthwhile usually is.
Nice.
Engaging the enemy.
No.
Frick.
The best defense is unfair.
That is a very unearned.
Come on.
I should be able to get that.
I have
Initiating defense matrix.
Everybody yeah, I think it functions very similar to Brigitte's.
Forward, enemy spotted. Helping you out. Holding up.
Thanks, Dr. Ziegler.
Behind you. Enemy seen.
We're leaving the wicked.
Get out of my way.
Giggling there.
You freaking me.
Pathetic.
I'm under attack.
Get in there, Bob.
Upgrade unlocked.
Eyes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's the part that it happens. It happens. It happens sometimes. It happens. There's nothing you can do about it.
Turret ahead. Use caution. Thanks. I will keep watching.
Nerf this. Here it comes.
Heroes never die. You're more down. Get in there.
I feel invincible.
60 seconds remaining.
Turret ahead. Use caution.
Helping you out.
Enemy turret
The
ahead.
moon base wasn't built in a day.
30 seconds remaining.
Tactical analysis suggests we're running out of time. Attack!
What does it matter?
Initiating defense
Got you in my sights.
I don't know, man. I trolled a couple fights. My team trolled a bunch of fights. It happens.
Pathetic.
That was really not fun at all. Reaper 2v1 my back, or 1v3 my backline like 3 times in a row. That was so bad, man. Alright, we'll do one more. No Winston, no ball. And I get Circuit Royale. Oh, what a low blow. I don't want to play Signal. What do I want to play here? Junker Queen? You can go Junker Queen. Frick, dude.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Favorite DPS play? Probably Venture, Sombra, Genji.
Remember when you had a bowl cut?
Dude, 2 Diva Bomb deaths cost us the game. That's just so stupid.
I never had one.
I believe I have pictures.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Sigma.
Stop the payload.
Soldier, we can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
Behind you.
My hand needs some lightning in it.
Frick.
Unsuccessful.
Dude. Walk, guys, walk.
Area denial.
Pick up your feet, you drongos!
Enemy here.
Team, to me!
We can't let them keep pushing.
Stop that payload.
Bolt! No time for wings. Let the keep
I figured we had to clutch it. I didn't check ults. My bad.
What's up? I'm on my game now.
The payload has reached the chip. That's no way to treat your queen!
Stop the payload.
My ultimate is fully charged. Sure! Get in there! Bolt! Upgrade. Adaptive circuits engaged. Junker Queen. Time for a
Oh, I thought I hit him.
My hand needs some lightning in it.
I'm on fire.
Time for the rest of them.
Moira by your side.
Dang, man. I am struggling.
Endless.
Hey, thanks for the sub, mate. Hello.
Whoa, let's go win this thing.
I don't think we get touched.
The light becomes me.
Where's the thunderbolt?
We have to back up.
Shake the rocks out of your loincloths and move. I need a thunderbolt!
Take him what you got. Cahoots.
Scaling up. Your pain is endless. Let the kitsune guide you.
To these airs and sing for mine.
Ah, cannot hit a knife to save my life. Frick.
Unfathomable prowess. Whoa, let's go win this thing.
Good trade.
Surrender to my will. Gale the Mahal. Breaking them down.
Barrier unsuccessful.
The payload is approaching its destination. And that's how you bring fire to the mortal.
Come over here. Targeting hostile.
Here, Marty! It's go time. Ambrosia. Time for a thunderstorm. Circuits engaged. Junker Queen.
Broken.
Shoot, we didn't push up as a result of that.
Time for the reckoning. Pick up your feet, you drongos. You're powered up. Get in there. Face the might of Zeus.
Perhaps we should stop. We're going against the odds.
So far. I'm too tired for this, honestly, yo.
Score.
Is Circuit Queen a good pick in Circuit? She's okay. She's not great, but there aren't a lot of really great tanks in Circuit. I think Sigma's okay, Ryan's okay at times.
Everyone's going to
She's alright. She's, I would say, average. Depends on how you play, though. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna be done after this.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Is this in Ball, Mr. Spilo?
Things were a lot simpler.
Yeah, I got I forgot to change the stream code on my bad. Top 500 support.
Your worth is a
I'm gonna turn off this freaking light so I'm not blinded. Give all your brain power into playing ball, yeah.
Another day.
I'd rather play Monkey in Circuit Row. Depends on their comp, I would say. Depends on their comp. Versus their segment, sure. I would say.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. That sound therapy. Escort the payload.
Ready to go.
Enemy spotted. Where's my thunderbolt? You're embarrassing yourself. A taste of poison. Eyes open.
What are we doing, bro? Why are both Moira's front?
I see you. Barrier has fallen. Your end is within my reach.
Hello.
Look on the corpse cure. Here,
what's the plan? What was that?
Oh, I wanted a scar.
I got the payload. Let's roll.
Girls on the hook.
Just chill that.
May I?
Well, hello.
I think my team's giving up, honestly.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
That Cassidy is not real. That is not real. What I just watched. Wait, he's 4 and 10? Thought I was a fraud here.
Surrender to my will.
Let's sleep. Let's try this one just for mix it up.
Time for a thunderstorm. You're
You're
scattered, mate.
My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is almost ready.
Much obliged. No darkness. Pick up your feet, you drombos! 60 seconds.
They had nanoblade, so I had to try something. But I figured the nanoblade would be so far that it'd be worth trying.
No time for whinging. Move out!
Hey, what's up, Shatter? Of course, mate. Glad to hear it. Glad I could be of service. I did see that Taco Cat. We just reviewed it earlier.
Such grievous mood. A taste of poison. Girls on the hill. Stop mucking around. Dreams. Launching the payload. You got too close, didn't ya?
Fresh, dude.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Valkyrie
Let's go get him!
going down.
Upgrade unlocked. All hail the Queen! Pain is inevitable.
Hands ahead.
I'm ready to... Time for a thunderstorm!
Adaptive circuits engaged. Junker Queen. Never die.
That's how you bring fire to the mortal! Come on, mate! Try to keep up!
Animal.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. You and me, yeah?
My ultimate is charging.
on fire!
Hello there. A salve for all the nails. Where's my thunderbolt? No time for whinging. Move out! Help me. Surrender to my will.
Frick, dude. Oh no, we deflect kill ourselves.
I'm really feeling the heat.
No,
I'm at the height of my performance.
The lightning!
Payload's under lock and control.
Ready.
Let's roll out.
Cheers, Shatter. I appreciate the kind message.
Group up on me!
An eldritch blessing.
I don't know if that was a good stall. Wait! That was interesting for me.
Time for a thunderstorm!
With the payload. For the
Setting out the welcome mat.
Like, please, finish.
All set up, Mikey.
Shoot something.
The horse swimmers in the deep end.
Holy crap. Yes, Sarah Lee, I do remember you. Congratulations on defeating the Dark Wizard with the Blade of Light. Good luck on raising an army to oppose the Lord of the Citadel, and may the Great Spirit wish you and carry you to great success in all of your future endeavors. I don't see a ball. Yes, I baited you. My bad. I changed up the pivot, but this is our last game. Trust. When new Tracer VODs, there is a constant stream. Check the Tracer playlist on Spylo 2. There's a ridiculous amount of Tracer. I've already done like 3 more Tracer this week, I think.
Upgrade.
Olympus is where I say it is!
My soul hungers.
Let's just try that one.
Greetings.
We'll have this little uprising dealt with in no time.
The horn for Torbjorn playlist gets me every time.
Matter resolved.
Surely, in the next month or 2 months, that will be updated at some point.
Over here.
No, I'm not playing Ryan Biggie Cheese. Ryan would be actually halfway decent here, but yeah.
5.
Nice. I'm glad I was able to help you with the swamp. That is a notoriously bad spot to be.
No transport. Escort the payload. Over there. Over there.
Covering fire, covering fire.
Be nourished. Pain.
You're scattered, mate! Let's go win this thing!
30 seconds remaining.
Here, lightning!
Guys! There's an Anna! There's a grandma right freaking here!
There is but one cure from madness. 10 seconds remaining.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
Something more.
My hand needs some lightning in it!
Overtime.
Watch this.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Behind you!
I need to stop eating rockets.
No time for whinging! Move out!
No. I thought that was in range.
I hate to be the doctor with
No.
And that's how you bring fire to the mortal! Stop mucking around and move!
Kill them both. Transporting the payload.
Okay, we're on point.
Enemy contact.
I'm scared we're gonna see 9.
over here.
I'm watching this position!
Understood.
I don't want to talk about a cactus puppy. I'll un-VIP a big, very important poop. You'll get that. That's what VIP role you get. You get what I'm saying? Very important poopy.
Let's go win this thing.
When we with it.
How's that engine treating ya? Look out, Ares! There's a new god of war!
Do something!
Round 3 complete.
Yes, thank you.
Score.
Never stop getting rocked, yeah.
4-3.
That's the strat.
Switching sides.
But winnable. But winnable. You want new ones uploaded? Oh. Stop calling me Biggie Cheese. That's right. I'm tanking the rocks for my team. It's really good strategy here. There's no way we win this, right?
Upgrade. Olympus is where I say it is. Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
You're supposed to say, no, you got it, bro. It's in the bag. It's just encouragement. You're not supposed to sit there silently staring judgmentally.
Gun in the New West.
Does everyone know the plan?
About 3 minutes, bro. Like, I don't even know. What EDB did I play? About 3K.
Over here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. I'm watching this position.
I understand.
Knock 'em off the payload.
Understood.
Pick up your feet, you drumbo.
Got it. Got the rock. Rock down.
Here, lightning! All hail the queen!
I hear you.
That was actually kind of nice, I will say.
Anyone want to arm wrestle?
Coalescence is charged.
Your pain will be ended.
A salve for all that ails. Into darkness.
I need a thunderbolt!
Frick.
Heroes never die.
They're moving the payload! Get on them! Stop mucking around and move! Time for a thunderstorm! Where's my thunderbolt?
Wait, can I extend it? No. No!
On my way.
I can't believe that. What is my Cassidy doing? Dying card, 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 dying card.
Recover your strike.
Or that.
No time for whinging. Move out! 60 seconds remaining.
My ultimate is charging.
Let's go get him!
Wait,
Oh, boy! Push that payload back!
you guys saw it, right? Thank rock down. No. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it. Just take the L. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy. No mercy.
You only lose if you stay down. The payload has reached.
The Cassidy was purple, Sarah Lee. Also 5 HP. You didn't, son of a gun. What the frick am I doing?
Let's put a stop to that payload.
10 seconds. Just a little longer.
There's a test subject.
Overtime. I cannot heal you yet.
I owe you one.
I see a hostile.
Shake the moths out of your loincloths and move!
There's no shot. The Sigma while walled. Why does a Sigma without wall, kinetic grasp, or shield win a 1v4? Well, I'm holding backline off. I'm so done.
Ready for battle.
Barrier is nearly spent.
I give up. GG's. It was close. I didn't play very well. Okay, chat. I am going to go and lie down. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Season 16 on Tuesday. That was the last stream for a while. Thank you for being here. What should we do here? Open my boxes? No. Don't think I will. They carry over from seasons, right? Like, it doesn't matter that much, yeah? Go watch some esports tonight. Esports, what time does it start? EST? It's like a couple hours from now? 3-4 hours from now? Something like that? The auto open at end of season? Okay. It's good to know, actually. Good luck, Lakers fans. Oh dear. There's some silly basketball going on? Okay, chat. That is all. I'm gonna head out. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Enjoy your last end of season nonsense. We will have lots and lots of stuff to do on Tuesday. 3, 2. Oh, bye YouTube first.